Drop Boy on the Brimstone. We have Spash with the Cypher. Harkutan played amazingly on the Raze yesterday, and we have our boy Rejects on Jet right now. The first round's underway. On the defender side, TanX. On the Harkutan opening things up through the smoke, getting Techo down. Rip counters with getting artillery down. The Sage is down early. Rip with one more kill on Spash right now. Rip gets a kill on Helios get a kill on Harkutan, and they're entering the A bomb side right now. Helios gets Reject down. Also Mina teleports to the rafters and will try to get down the Brimstone, but Drop Boy getting Mina out. It's a 1v3 situation here, and Drop Boy will drop down there. Rip getting the 3k, and it was a quite quick rush, early use of abilities, and just I think Rip had the better aim initially getting those 2 kills. I don't know if it was luck or superior aim. Too early to call that out right now. But all in all, it was a well thought out play and not a random rush. Right now, we see there'll be a slight monetary advantage to Team Teargas Warriors. They'll have a lot more credits than the team right now, and they're moving in towards the side. Again, they're making a feed. The sticking things down, the ball is up, and they're trying to figure out. Rip finds one All-Star with the paint shell skill right there. Rip slowly entering the side. The Brimstone smokes it down. I don't know if this is a defensive. Moment smoke comes in. The bomb is being planted. Rejected with 1 kill on Mina. Harkutan gets Helios, but Rip getting that sneaky kill out. Rip with that nice aim smashes down. Harkutan is down. Spots one on the rafters, taken down. Drop Boy will go down. Rip, he is coming back. I think he's got his ultimate. He uses his ultimate, knows where Jet is coming on. His camera's out. He can see, but Lucati has got his back there. Will take Jet down, and Teargas will get round number 2 as well. So one thing I would like to talk about in that particular play is that these guys entered really quick. They had a nice, they knew that it was a methodical play. They knew where they were going, and Omen with his another round's underway, and we have rejects on A rafters. Lucati and Harkutan was taken down by Helios. Helios enters again. Oh, I'm sorry, this is the replay, my bad. The spike down, Helios gets Spash Wire. And this time they switched up to the B bomb side. I'm sorry, technically show that Lucati, Mina, Rip all getting kills down. Lucati ending it with the kill on Reject as 3-0. I'm sorry I missed the start of this round. I got myself the technical flag, but it's all fixed now. And we're back with round number 4. Till now, Teargas Warriors showing us who the superior team is with the methodical gameplay. They are executing sites to perfection. We've been wanting to see this since yesterday. We've been wanting to see teams use those abilities. Those agents use their abilities to, enter bomb sites, get the plants, they get the early plants, get the early kills, and that's what Teargas Warriors are doing. They're committing to one side. I'm not seeing rotations of as such from them. They're committing to one side. The Brimstone smokes are down. We see 3 smokes come down together. They're entering towards the B bomb side. Reject X floating towards mid. Will not get anything.
Open up the sky!
Drop Boy trying to get the danger man Rip out with Helios. The Sage with the ulti gets Rip back into the game. It's again a 3v5 situation over here. Brimstone really low. Lurking around the outside of bomb side B. We see Sage peek out and take him down, and Helios over here in this round stepping up for their team right now. Rejectors gets a good operator shot on Lucati. Will try to peek the Omen, misses the Omen, but right now I think Jet should go for the save, and instead of the fight should go for the save. Take the Cypher down, but will give Kreco Keck throw the DK over here and will lose the operator as well. Fourth round in favor of Tear Gas Warriors here, and I think if we could see the scorecard, I really want to see the money on TanX right now. Yes, the money looks broken. They've gone for a buy. So this round, if they do not manage to get a win, they will be reset. They will have no money. They'll be dropped down to eco, and that would give Tear Gas Warriors a better lead.
Alright, sorry about that, guys. I just had to come back. I had a little bit of a technical glitch I needed to fix. Oh, keep going the round again. Oh my god. Okay. They trade 1 for 1, and Tear Gas Warriors on a great start here, man. They've really gotten going on the trot, right? 4-0.
They've been executing sides well. As you saw, they use their smokes to enter right now, and see, they've got to the side. They'll be planting. Harkotan takes the danger and trip out, right? That Cypher's been like completely dangerous. Phoenix stepping up for his team right now, getting Harkotan down. That's 3K for him. The flash comes out. Spash knows that
They were waiting for him.
by the team. They knew where he was. Mina gets down. Tex gets 4 in this match, and well, it's 5-0. TanX is reset right now. TanX, I think, needs to eco this one. They're still buying up. I think they will have less armor right now. I see them buying up right now. And again, Tear Gas Warriors. I mean, they're showing us some like insane Valorant watch right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Like they've really gotten off to a fly.
So we're seeing this play make towards A bomb site. All 5 of them walking quietly towards A long here, also known as A main. Moment, setting up his skills right now. Only Sage towards A rafters. We have 2 people towards A garden. The smoke go down. Brimstone with all 3 smoke. Sage spots a player before getting walled up. The 2 omens so come in. The plant is coming in. The rocket from Ray. The hellfire from Brimstone is coming in. I think will not do much damage. They've already fallen back. I think it was a fake. Them making their way back to I think the B bomb side. They've left 2 people behind over here to take pick off the rotations over here. But I don't know what slows them down. Why is the Sage walking on the attacker spawn side? They need to rush a little bit. They need to get to the B
Enemy
bomb
down.
side faster. Lukati getting 2 opening kills at the A bomb side. So the A bomb side is also empty. This causes the mid to rotate towards A again. The B bomb side will be empty and for the taking. By that time, Phoenix and Brimstone, the 2 people left behind, have done the job. They've taken 3 kills out. Jet is really low. Jet's on 1 HP, and so is the Brimstone.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to contest this 5v2. They're just going to have to give this up and, bide their time for the next one, because believe you me when I tell you this, they're really struggling with their economy. It's been half buys since it began. They've not had one proper full buy because they've been forcing every round. Even the second round, they really forced their way to guns, and it just looks bad for them right now. They kind of need to regain their composure because PGW is, playing it so smart. You saw what they did there. They baited out so many ultimates over there. They baited out the rocket. They baited out the hellfire from... Sorry, what's the name? Yeah, Brimstone, right. From Brimstone, and what a great effort coming out by them. They all backed off immediately. They even left somebody alive there just to scout and try and cut off the flank. So,
yeah, they left people alive over there. Brimstone and Phoenix both stayed back, and they wanted to cut out the rotation or just walk to the mid to find anybody over there. They took 3 kills out at mid right there, and put their team to an advantage.
massive advantage.
6 rounds done, 6-0. This is the first half, guys, and it's not over till it's over. But I see the way Tear Gas is playing right now. Pure teamwork is coming out of them. They're here ready to hit the B bomb site right now. They're entering the B bomb site. The only lone defender of the B bomb site who's also not in B is the Jet. They've left the B bomb site empty. The B bomb site is free for the taking. The agents have made their way to the B bomb side. The spike will be going down right now, and I think it will be a 5v5 retake coming in at this point of time. They're taking post blast positions. Mina gets a operator shot onto reject. Helios finds one. He's trying to shoot down, but the age will be dropped in the middle. Mina gets 3 right there, and is the team waiting for Mina to get that particular ace? Yes, Mina gets the 4th artillery towards B main. Mina will get the 5th. It's an ace from Mina, and what a ace by this guy. Guys, remember, brilliant ace by this particular guy over here. We're in round number 4. We're round number 8 right now, and Mina over to mid link trying to figure this out. What where the team is? We see again a presence towards B right now. Helios towards the B. They're still planning, where to hit. They're planning their execute right now, and we see Siphon in the mid. Artillery holding down the B bomb side right now. They've made sure that there's someone present on each side. TanX wants to get this back. This is their chance, to mount a comeback. They'll want to close this half as close as possible. So we see an aggression coming in from Smash. Spots one out, gets taken down by Mina. So it's a 3v3 situation right now, quite close. This is the first time I've seen TanX, show some kind of aggression in this game right now. Drop by BC. So again, they're holding up mid link over here. They're not aggressing. They're still towards the pawn and mid right now. But we see 2 players have aggressed towards B. I think they know. They've predicted that they're going to be coming towards B. The stim beacon is going to go down. And they're going to go. Drop Boy BC takes that, gets the other one, and Drop Boy RC over there. Holding that corner, predicting that they're going to be here. The first round in favor of in favor of TanX.
Well,
Who has that Jet?
Sorry about that, Judy. I had yet another technical glitch I need to just go sort out. 7-1 and TanX finally getting on top of the scoreboard, right? That's pretty good. They gotta feel happy about that.
Yes. So it was a nice play. They rushed in for once. They thought that instead of waiting for the other team to come in, we're going to rush. We're going to block off their entries, and they did that successfully. So I'm going to look at them doing this for the methodical play which team.
Over. You're dead.
Okay, we see. I think I heard that ulti over there. Harkuran trying to block them off. Tear gas warriors coming in towards A from there. Heavy presence from the defenders onto Rafters. Cypher on the side. Artillery will be taken down by Mina. Spash holding the side, getting zipped. The danger man out. Harkuran trying to spot through the smoke. Spike is made its way. And Harkuran will be taken out, but Reject X. That guy is still holding on for his team. Gets a 3rd. Falls back. The spike is down.
No charges left.
It's a 2v1 situation. The Omen trying to lurk his way behind the Brimstone. So the Brimstone has to be really careful there. The Omen trying to work his way from behind the rafters. But the Brimstone takes him down. And we see the nice coming out from MES. He also likes to, go support the underdogs. Second
Absolutely,
round.
man. Always. I would love for these matches to be completely, competitive. I want to see a 13-13, 15-15, 17-17, 20-20. I want these matches to all be so crazy impressive because I know the level these teams can play at. Obviously, TGW, you can see how they're performing. You can see they've taken that momentum in the beginning and they've kind of snowballed out of control, and now TanX is bringing it back. They are, getting things under control now. So big plays coming by them, and I can't wait to see more of this. Oh, the one tap attempt not successful. He's gonna wanna Get the hell out of there with that abrupt. With that. Sorry, I believe that's.
Down.
Okay, so they haven't decided which way they want to go, but they're leaning towards the A bomb side. A smoke does come out. No. A fake smoke. Making their way towards B. And
Molly.
couple of utilities used. Moving
They
very,
thought that
very slowly here.
they
Just 50
thought that
seconds
those
on the
smokes
clock.
will bait out. They thought that the smokes will bait out the defenders from B, but it hasn't really worked in their favor, right? There is still Roy on B. There's artillery on B. And
There it
the
is.
smoke on B. The hit is coming out.
Smoke's down.
The jet will rotate immediately. Check. One.
Your fault.
Oh.
Prepare for hellfire.
Fire being used there. Made their way onto the bomb site. The 1v2
You will
situation.
not kill my ally.
Oh. What?
Come on, let's go.
What happened there?
The res came out. Cypher was in the process of being res and lost his life over there. But the time's run down. TanX gets another round.
Yeah, but that's really gonna hurt TanX, dude. They lost a lot of guns there.
Yeah, but they won 2 rounds. The third round they won successfully, so they have money in the bank right now. At least some of them do. So
They still haven't managed to break down PCW's bank yet, because look at these, right? They're all fully stocked up still. Preco,
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah, there was
Time to mix
7
things up.
round lead they had, and
Yeah.
this is a slow mount. It's a slow progression over there. But
Right.
they've got 3 rounds. I'm looking, and they've gained one thing with their game, which is more pressure.
Oh, they're moving a lot faster now. They've already made their way onto that B bomb site. Ooh, drop by RC's in so much trouble here. Will get taken down.
Duck.
Oh, reject. What a shot there. Make that too. Will back off for the time being. Artillery. We get one more. Mina, you only one alive. We get taken down, and there it is. A successful defense coming out there by TanX. The precision and swiftness in which TGW moved there to the bomb site, I really thought they'd have this one under control, but not bad for TanX. You know, they reacted very smartly. Immediately RejectX moved from mid, and those early opening frags from artillery and RejectX really sealing the deal for the team.
Yeah, so the Brimstone held the side, delayed for the entry right there. He took the fight, but the fight was delayed a bit. You can always call that right. That's not a problem. Moving on. So I think the swiftness of the rotation
Again,
by
look at the
TanX.
speed in which they're moving. Already onto the bomb site.
Fire in the hole.
Oh, that's so lucky. Akutan will trade, however, on
You
Lutan.
will not
Sorry.
kill my allies.
And this looks rough now.
Helios does get Lucati back into the game. The Cypher, the Artillery tries to spot the Phoenix, gets a little low on HP over there. Will fall back. TJX moving.
It's a 5v3. Are they going to go for this?
They should go for it.
Yeah, for sure. Another wall coming up. Yep. Oh, Mina just saw that coming immediately. Reject going to use up that ultimate. Oh,
See ya.
Kabasi. 1v2. Oh, so close.
Those 3 kills.
Nearly had that.
8-4. We are at the switch right now.
Yep. Yeah, at the switch right now, and this looks really good for both teams actually. I can't take anything away from TGW. They took that early lead. They are 4 rounds up, but TanX, they're gonna be mighty happy with themselves, at least making this one competitive, right?
Yeah, from 7-0 to 8-4, right?
Yeah.
So that is a good start by. A brilliant start by Tear Gas Warriors, but TanX trying to bring this one back, and I'm looking forward to the way they attack right now, because in this particular map, the attackers, if play like a team, have a little bit
Go on my mark.
advantage, if I were to say, because they can get those early to the defenders. So if a team on the attack side is more synchronized, they are more likely to get the win, and that's where Reject took the first couple of rounds.
Mina.
Harkutan spots Mina down. Mina gets down. The paint shells in use here. The paint shells are going to do some damage around rafters, but
No more charges.
we see that the stage is what the stage right now getting tapped down. Tap artillery down. Stage on 51 and will heal itself up. Drop by RC gets taken out by Deco here. Lucardi also ending the side. That Molotov flash coming in from the Phoenix. Lucardi getting that. Deco will be taken down right now. Lucardi gets the third, and I think Rip will now stick to the defuse. And,
That was such a well-placed molly, right? It really left them hanging with nowhere to go, and Lucardi just raining down on them there.
If you noticed, right before the molly, both the attackers on the bomb side were also flashed by Phoenix.
Right.
So they didn't know where to go in the flash, and they were being burnt right there.
So it was a
Well
massive wombo
coordinated.
combo coming out of.
Yeah, that was a brilliant. That's brilliant teamwork coming in. Like Phoenix, you flash, I will molly. They will be confused. We'll just get in and swipe them away.
Right.
So that's what they did, and dude, again, it's all about executions, and I think Sheer Gas Warriors are getting those perfectly. Artillery getting that kill on Checo and trying to enter the B bomb side. We have Mina who goes
Oh, man.
Mina with that shotgun, trying to spray away. Has it all the inch of health. Will get drop point down. Will get the second down. Doesn't get the
nearly
third
had a
down.
third.
Artillery over there trying to enter the bomb side. The bomb side is empty now. The spike should go down immediately.
It's a 2v2 and still anybody's game. Like, okay,
Enemy
never mind. Just as I say that, Helios getting the opener. It's a 1v2 now. Oh, yeah, it is. It's a 1v2 now, and Artillery gonna be able to do this alone. No, he is not. Helios will take him out. Let's take a look at that again. Those mad shotgun plays. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 rounds into the face. Not getting anything there. Mina will take down 2 right after though. Was unfortunate. Wasn't able to get out the third. But yeah, that's how things go down. Mina with that amazing shotgun play. So 4-10 and TGW not slowing down, JD.
I need this.
Yeah, these guys are showing us some insane executions, and that shotgun play, that kind of reminded me of Marzel. I don't know why, but
Yeah, it really did. For those of you that don't know, Marzel is a veteran CSGO player in the Indian CSGO scene, and he's a legend in his own right for plays like that, for shotgun plays like that. Having been dismantled by him multiple times ourselves as Global Esports, I can tell you that it's the worst feeling in the world. So I'm sure Mina felt good there.
I think we've run into a pause here. If I could just quickly contact the admin and see the reason for the pause. I think a
I
player
believe
just
that.
dropped out.
Yeah, there is a pause. Meanwhile, what are your predictions, JD? Do we have a comeback in this, or is this going to be a one-sided affair? Do we see TanX putting up another big fight?
The
Because-
Valorant team in me wants a comeback.
Technically speaking, they don't have too many rounds to do this. Let's look at the money.
The caster in me is saying that tier gas warriors have closed this, and if Reject X steps up in a way that we saw him do yesterday, then there is a possibility, but I think it's highly unlikely.
Agreed. I think it is highly unlikely. I don't know if these guys are going to be able to. TanX are going to be able to come back from this. It's going to be hard. It's going to be really hard because look at the money, right? The money is just not in their favor. Now they have a semi-buy. It's all SMGs everywhere, and if they are able to win this, then yes, they do kind of cripple TGW's economy, and then they can run off of that for a few rounds, maybe make it 10-7, 10-6, 10-7, before they have another completely competitive round in front of them.
Out of charges.
However, the pause has ended. We are getting into it. So enough predictions. Let's see how it goes.
Down.
Also, Emmy, if you go through the chat has some serious talk going on right now about these two teams. Kreko on the hand, opening things up, getting artillery down. Smash and Harkan returning, and Rejector gets low. Lucati down, and the Lucati, the danger man, the defender of that side, is down. The bomb will be planted over. They'll get control of the site, and as you're talking about, if these guys step up, everyone's gameplay, that the comeback is a real possibility here. They don't have a lot of rounds to work with, but it's a possibility. It's a 4v2 retake here for tear gas right now, and
They're gonna try. They should try, right? Oh,
yeah,
Helios
getting
will get the first. Will heal himself. It's a 2v3. Now this is definitely takeable. Wall coming up. Oh, the wall.
Enemy down.
But Helios gets one, tries to go for the 2, Reject stepping up and taking Helios down there. The attackers have won here, and 5 to 10. TanX slowly and steadily trying to move up that ladder.
Well, that was mighty close, man. That was they nearly did not win that. Indian CSGO scene Forsake. Okay, come on. No need for that. There is an Indian CSGO scene aside from Forsaken, gentlemen. Well, looking at the economy here, 10-5 and TanX are well on their way to making a recovery in this. So let's see how this goes. Drop by RC. Slowly walking in. Artillery with that opener. Will heal himself. They've gotten control of the bomb site fairly easy. However, Helios is hiding there. Will get one. Will get taken down, however, by artillery.
You
And
will
this
not
looks hard
kill
now.
my allies.
I don't know why that revive was just over there.
Yeah, I don't see why the...
I think should have been safe for a better round. They are trying to come back here, and ultimates are really important for them right now because of the added advantage they're giving. Using that against making a 3v1 situation, a 4v1 situation, not really ideal over there.
Let's go there.
In any case, Zib is towards the A bomb side. It's getting his traps down right now. And we have TanX.
He's a little unsure of what he wants to do with his traps. He's like, "Idhar dalo? Should I put it here? Should I put it here? I don't know."
Finally finding the place.
Huh? Seems to be like they're just gonna go towards mid. Market will get one. Ducati will trade out though. Oh, Helios. Make that 2, make that 3. Oh, is he gonna get the 4th? Yes, he is! What a play coming out by Helios there.
I mean, I don't know what TanX was doing over there. They had no job, going into the defender spawn like that. They got control of it. They could have rotated to any side. They could have marked the entrances and exits of sides to catch off rotations from the defenders. But I don't know why they just ran into the defender spawn where Helios was waiting for them to punish them for that mistake they made right there. Another round.
It's a full buy from both sides. So whoever wins this, it's kind of make or break now for TanX because if they lose this round, they're in serious trouble. They're not gonna have too much of a buy next round.
Yeah, they're gonna go back to buying upgraded. They're gonna buy SMGs and light armor.
Look at this split approach. It's not something we're seeing much. We've seen much of till now.
And they're trying to block the push coming in from the defenders, which sometimes is really nasty and catches the attackers off guard.
Splash.
Getting Kreko down over there. The Phoenix danger guy out already. They're slowly making their way towards A, but as I say, that Jet is also making its way towards B right now. Here's the Brimstone, and will now make its way towards.
Oh, they didn't see him. He's gonna sneak up on them both.
Prepare for hellfire.
Yes.
This is such a smart play. He's lining it up, making that 1, making that 2. What a play coming out there by RejectX. Oh man, that is so unlucky for TGWPW. They did not see the rotation coming in from RejectX, and he will take down 2 and 7-11. No pun intended. This is getting close, too close for comfort for TGWBW. They're gonna want to shut this down, JD.
They'll want to finish this game as soon as possible, but uh, the way this game started and the way this game has panned out is a complete, surprise for me, a pleasant one at that. And the round has begun. I think they're going to make a A-long play here as well. All 5 of them here at A. Harkutan trying to get that spot towards mid. If spots any aggressor outboard,
Mina.
Mina's gonna take Harkutan and punish that a little boost of
Cover
series
going
over
out.
there. Still towards it A. I think at this point of time, Tear Gas Warriors have an idea that they're towards A. Mina is pushing up that mid right now and slowly checking corners. Pash moving towards A shot as well. And
They're just not sure what to do. They're like, shit, we lost one. What do we do? Where do we go? What's the plan here, guys? Gonna go towards A? Is there anyone in the rafters? They probably have a setup going here, right?
yeah,
So
they're
should we
trying
go?
to
Should we stay? It's 40 seconds on the clock. Guys, someone make a call. Guys, someone make a call. Come on. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Screw it. Let's go. Sorry. I was just calming for them since there's so much silence there.
Let's go, Rahul. Continue for the whole round next.
Oh, Helios. This looks rough. He's hiding. Is he gonna get one? No, Flash is gonna return. It's a free fire. Rip. There's just trades all around. And just like that, TGW is gonna hold on to another one. 12-7 on the scoreboard. And this looks rough for Team TanX, man. JD, I'm so sorry I took control of that there. I was just so, in the moment with all the silence, right? I was like, shit, do something.
I mean, a lot of teams use the, because there's less time remaining. What usually goes on to the defender's mind is that they could hit any site and they divide the resources between both the spike sites. And so I think the TanX tried to take advantage of them. That bird was shut down because
Blinding.
I think Tear Gas Warriors had the information that they were going to hit in. So,
Okay, an early scatter coming out. Mina
My ultimate is
gets
not
behind
ready.
everybody. Has
Cover
not been
going
spotted. Oh, they know where he is, I think. They've seen the smoke now. Yeah, they know he's here. They're gonna have to play it really, really smart because they're all looking at him. Do not leave that smoke cloud, Mina. Oh, we'll get traded out 1-for-1.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Wasn't a bad trade. It's a 2v4 now.
more than the trade, it was
Eagle
a
eye.
great information play, and we see
Rage
Reject
trigger.
X drop out of the server, leaving the party. That is a rage quit coming in right there in the last round here.
I don't know what that was all about. What happened? What do you reckon happened there?
I don't know. I think
He's
just-
not happy with his teammate doing that.
yeah, I guess so. I mean, he worked really hard. Look at that.
Our spike
Reject
carrier
X
is
shoulder might hurt right now.
Okay.
Where is
Last man standing. He's
everyone
using his
hiding?
ultimate. Okay. The flash comes out. Oh, pre-fire through the smoke. That was a big play by Flash, but just not enough there for Team TanX. TGWBW will take the win. Congratulations to them. And JD, I gotta say, I really enjoyed casting that. It's been an absolute blast. What a match.
Look at that Reject X topping the scoreboard right there. 20 kills, econ rating of 82, the highest in the server. First blood's quite low this time. Didn't see that aggressive play coming from Reject X, but well, on lost, well done TanX and here Gas Warriors. I'm looking. I want to see these guys play the next rounds as well. I'm looking forward to them. Next weekend's going to be really nice, and these guys can go back and watch game film throughout the weekend, and they'll have a nice week to study their opponents in the next round. Well and well,
Absolutely.
we're gonna go for a short break here, guys.
Yeah,
And-
before we do that, I'm just gonna run you guys through the highlight reel we have prepared for you from that very first game. Let's take a look at this and get a clear understanding of what's happening. There we go.
So
All right.
Treco,
Yeah, please run us through that, JD.
So Kreko, being the beast he was, got the kill over there. This is the 5th round we're watching. Harkutan trying to get the entries, but I think TGW got this round convincingly easily. We got some good trades over here. Lucati with that double kill right there. Being the beast he has been, I think Lucati was the guy with the most entry frags this game, so he's been a complete beast here. And moving on to the 9th round over here, this was a good play. I remember Kreko getting a couple of kills over there, and Reject X stepping up for his team, gets this final kill as well, and will make it 4, I think, after this. So this is an overall nice play coming by Reject over there a couple of times.
Oh, I remember this. He's just in no man's land. This Brimstone bought a lot of time for his team though, and eventually they did manage to win that round, right?
Yes, they did win. So the wall comes up, goes in, gets taken down by Mina over here, and they Reject X trying with the ultimate will jump right now, will go and take down immediately. Yes, I remember this round, and this was Drop Boy trying to avenge, and this was the first round after the switch, and they'd won this convincingly. TGW.
Yeah, they did, and there's that beautiful Molly coming out there, and I really like that play. That flash and Molly combo was actually really, really awesome.
Oh, this is the shotgun play right there. 1, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Oh, he's so close, man. He should have got that. It was so close.
I mean, if he wasn't crouching and if he was jiggle peeking a bit, might be possible, but he just committed everything he had over there, and just crouched and
that was a crazy round, that last one where
they all lined up for Helios
all there. Lined up 11-6, and this looked like TanX was going to make a comeback for a bit, but just not to be. We saw this insane play coming out by Reject X. It really felt like there was comeback in the cards after that round.
I did believe there was a comeback till this moment where Spash uses ultimate and got this headshot right there. I thought this would be a comeback, but sadly got shut down over there by that Brimstone. And guys, as I said, we're going to go for a short break right now, and we're going to come back with the next matchup. Again, a lot of interesting matchups are going to be here throughout the day. We're going to be this is the first game. We have 7 more exciting games lined up for you, so don't go anywhere. There's beautiful content coming up for you. We'll be back after a short break really soon.
Yeah, absolutely. Please stay tuned in, guys, and hit that like button, because the more you hit like, the more people this reaches. We can't wait to get going with the next match. I believe the lobby is just underway. Take this quick short break.
Want to get good? Here's a guide on the various maps in Valorant, so that you would be ready to take your opponents head on when you're in the game. This is the map split, and in this video we will tell you the places you need to know and master from a defender's perspective. There's a video from the attacker's perspective. Don't worry, we will link you to that by the end of this video. Split. Point A. Important places for defenders. Playing as a defender in Point A on Split is the best to take a position that allows you to observe the spot from multiple angles and, if necessary, provide protection or the chance to move to another point. Here are some of the best defensive spots on the Split map in Spike A planting point. A Rafters, also known as Heaven, is one of the best spots of the defensive spots available on the Split map. From this area, you can observe the path of attack on Point A, and if necessary, quickly take action or inform the team of the opponent's movement. A Rafters also provides the player with a solid cover. From there, you can quickly move to the mid by using the ventilation shaft. A Ramps. By standing at the A Ramps, you will have a great view of the A main. What's more, by standing on an elevation, you can take advantage of your height and shoot your target over a smoke screen or wall. If necessary, you can quickly hide behind a solid wall on the left side and wait for support. As you can see, the view on A main is extremely good, so it will be easy to track the target. If necessary, a player can quickly retreat from this point and use the ventilation shaft to reach the midpoint in order to support the team in the battle for access to point B. Mid-vents. Mid-vent is an important strategic point of the Split map, especially for the defending team. By using this, short pass players can move very quickly from point A to mid and fight for maintaining control of point B. Here you can see a player that looks in the direction of the ventilation shaft, connecting point A with mid area. It is worth noting the yellow zip ropes, which can be used to descend silently in the ventilation shaft, can get out of there in the same way. If your opponents are trying to walk through the ventilation shaft, you can take advantage of the height and easily shoot them down. The ventilation shaft is also a great place for an ambush. Lure your opponents inside and throw a grenade there to instantly eliminate them. So, here are some of the best defensive locations on the split map at the Spike B planting site. B site is a large area where attackers can plant spike. Two main passages lead to this point, B long and B tower, also known as B heaven. Point B can be easily defended if you play a defensive character like Sage or Cypher. At the B site, where a player has a good view of B long, one of the most popular routes used for launching an attack on B site. A solid wall in the middle of wooden buildings on the right can provide sufficient protection for the player. B tower, also known as B heavens. The B tower is another good defensive spot available at point B area. From here, you will have an excellent view of the mid top and the passageway leading to B long. If necessary, you can quickly retreat to the B site. Mid top. Mid top is an extremely important and strategic spot, which is usually defended by two people with strong defensive skills. Two roads lead to this point, A sewers and mid bottom. When defending access to this site, it is best to use characters like Sage, Breach or Brimstone. Any ability that blocks opponents, stuns enemies or obstructs visibility will be extremely helpful. Anyway guys, this was how you would be approaching split while you would be defending. Catch us up on the next one in order to know more about the attacking side. Like and share this video and also subscribe to the Valorant GE channel for more in-depth tutorials on Valorant. So here we continue where we had left off. You thought we would keep you hanging? Of course not. This is the map split, and in this video we will tell you the...
Hello ladies and gentlemen, we are back again with the Global Esports SEA Valorant Launch Tournament. We can't wait to get things going again. We have our second team. We have our second matchup up and running. The players are just up in the lobby and we are just getting set up.
Yes, and something about the second matchup. It's Ethereal versus BIS. I do not know what BIS is, but looks
Okay.
like they all have...
I come from an MMORPG background, so let me tell you what BIS is, okay? BIS stands for Best in Slot. That means in their category of teams, they are the best. I think that's what it is. I don't know. I wouldn't know, honestly. But from an MMO standpoint, BIS stands for Best in Slot. We use BIS for gear. Like, you know, Best in Slot gear. Like, the mythic gear or ancient gear, whatever tier of gear. Sorry, the MMO nerd in me kind of came alive with that.
Yeah, that's the boomer age of MMO.
Whoa!
Nerd. And
Shots fired there.
and Ethereal here. I've seen this team play. We've seen this team play yesterday. Gazo, Lin, all playing really nice. Fidos, I remember, played the Rena yesterday, and they were really nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to play. Look at them play again today.
We haven't seen BIS though.
No, we haven't. So that's a surprise. And these new teams are really surprising me, like the Tear Gas Warriors did in the previous game. So I look forward for these new teams to play. And well, yeah, I think this is the first Valorant tournament in the country after launch at such a huge scale with such a huge participation, guys. We had, okay, so put this into perspective for you guys. We had around 198 teams register.
Yeah.
We could only accommodate 128 in this tournament. So the teams who didn't get a chance, don't lose heart, because as and when the weekends progress, there are going to be more tournaments coming. Check out this channel. You'll know that there's a lot of content on this channel as well. Also in the description, there's a link to a Discord. Please join that, because you will get a lot more information about these upcoming tournaments through that Discord, as mainly our communication goes through that.
Yeah, and not just that, you know, aside from the tournaments, we're also going to be doing a lot of scrim nights, a lot of, you know, on the fly matchups, show matches that we want to do. We want to keep the channel active and running, and the Discord active and running 24/7. So we're gonna make a very active effort into growing this community, building it up from the ground up, kind of lay those grassroots for the Valorant SEA community very, very early on. And we'd love for all of you to be a part of that journey. So, stay tuned for a ton more of this coming out. Even if you couldn't participate in this one and you're like, oh my god, I should have registered with my team. Not to worry. Right after this gets over, we're gonna be announcing something even bigger. It's coming very, very soon. So just stay tuned, stay on the Discord, stay in touch with all of the admins. You can drop me a PM on Discord at any time. My Discord tag is ME #8890. Or you can PM JD. JD's JD Stark on Discord. You can reach out to him at any time also. There's a couple more. There's Nightmare. There's Velgor. You can reach out to anyone. And yeah, from my knowledge, our head honcho Sal, he's also very, very active on Discord now. So you can drop him a PM straight as well and bug him a little bit. He's never going to mind. He's always going to be there to respond to you. So yeah, just get in there. Just like we are with these teams. They're almost ready, apparently so.
We're going to see bind again. Attackers. BIS on the attackers. Defenders are Ethereal right now. And I'm really, really looking forward to this match. It's going to be like insane fun because I've seen Kazo play yesterday. I've seen Lin play yesterday. They were really nice. They were beasts on the bind map, and seeing bind again and seeing BIS with those tags is a little intimidating. If I were a new player and I was getting to lobby with my team as a casual participant and would see a team come with all tags, it would intimidate me a bit. But let's see how Ethereal takes this, and the match is going to start underway. Any agent picks you think are going to be important for bind? You've been seeing bind a lot, right? We've all been seeing bind a lot. So according to you, what do you think, which agents would be the best picks for bind?
Well, there's no way they are going to proceed without a Sage, right? A Sage is something that we always see getting picked. I think a Sage and a Brimstone will literally always make it in because they have the best utility there is. Like, we are almost ready to get into this, 5 seconds on the clock, and both the teams have gotten into the lobby phase, and we're all but set to go. So what are your predictions? Chat, give me your predictions. What are your predictions for this matchup? Do you think which one of these teams do you see winning?
Well, I can't say anything until I've seen the game because I've seen Ethereal play before. I have not seen BIS play before. I'm really looking forward to see BIS play right now. Well, we're moving towards the game. The map is loading right now.
Almost ready to go. There we go. We are in the game. This is such a commonly known map, right? So it's so overplayed in this entire tournament. We've seen so much of it already. People love this map. We've seen so much favor going towards this map, right? It's the most common one. It's the most played one till now. Run us through this a little bit, JD.
So,
the lineups also.
The lineups, as we see, we have on the side of I think if you may open the scorecard, I'll be able to see clearly. On the side of BIS, we have a Sage, a Brimstone, a Raze, a Viper, and a Cypher onto the attack. And on the side of Ethereal, we again have a Raze, a Sage, a Rena, as we saw Fidos play yesterday, Soul playing Omen again, and Rix on the Phoenix. So more or less similar lineup coming out from Team Ethereal like yesterday, which really worked for them. Soul towards A shot, marking it, and will not let anyone enter. Spots the camera coming from the Cypher. The smokes by Brimstone coming down perfectly, and he fall back. Fido's getting a tap over there. Will spot one towards Shars. Will try to tap his way through. Hot Hands making its way towards Shars right now. The spike is getting planted at the A bomb side. The wall is up, so this is a nice play coming in. Soul, the lone man standing over there with the only line of defense. Without getting one more healing, taking that Soul in, trying to heal himself. A lamp, Cypher holding the A lamps will get pushed right now. BIS Skipper going to help Cypher there, but too late. Kazu gets that kill. The wall has been taken down, and we have Viper, the last man standing from the attackers here. The spike is being used right now, and Viper does get Rena, but Kazu will close that out. The spike's also been defused, and first round will go in favor of Ethereal over here.
Definitely, like there was It was not a badly executed plant, but they were not able to contain the retake. They were not able to slow down the retake at all because FDOS really took quite a lot out of them with that 3K. Oh, that first shot from Heavens was something else, right? Such a long range, getting that one tap headshot.
Emmy is so handsome. Emmy, there's some fans you have in chat.
Oh,
And
thank you.
and
then.
Nightcap predicts Ethereal got this, so we have some support for Ethereal in the chat also. Yeah, Ethereal on top. We have some insane support coming in from Ethereal for Ethereal right now in chat also. The round has progressed. The Viper thing is out. Kazu trying to pick up.
Kazu makes it out. Will get pushed though. They do trade out, however. Lin with the return kill. B is where these guys are going. Tapper will take out Lin. F-Dog's getting taken down as well. The bomb will go down. And Bhole not knowing what to do. The 1v4 situation. Watch one.
I think rather than spotting was bumping into one, but
Yeah.
will try to get down, doesn't see tap over there and gets taken down. So most of these guys, there's shopping happening onto the ground, picking their choice of weapons right now. And well, they deserve it because they had upgraded pistols. Most of the attackers playing with upgraded pistols and still getting that round. And I think the curse of the eco on the Indian circuit is continuing in this game. It's 1-1 on the scoreboard right now. And right now, as much as people want to support Ethereal, I think they're going to get a tough fight from BIS.
I agree. I think this is going to be a close affair. It's not going to be a one-sided affair. It really looks like it, at least.
Okay, I mean, I think you've a lot of fans in chat right now.
It's just the one guy, and I'm thank you, Justifice. It means a lot to hear you say that. Appreciate it. But okay, Kazu with the shotgun. Oh man, are we gonna see another Mina like? Oh, will not get anything there. And Nocendi was taken down immediately with the 2K.
Out of charges.
Well, pistol life, right?
That's true. That's how the pistol gameplay works. But it's interesting to see how these guys have been, approaching the take on the sites and how these guys have been trying to work on retakes over here. Soul, again, the last man standing, will not. I don't think will be able to retake, but he's got a pistol, so he's nothing to lose over there. So he'll still give it a shot. Try to take some weapons out of the hands. Got one, but I thought he tried to sneak his way, but failed over there.
Yeah, 2-1 now on the scoreboard, and BIS bringing it back. These guys are not taking it lightly.
I mean, we're in round number 3 right now. It's become much more competitive. These are the top 32 teams in this round. I think this is the round of 32 right now. And so we see competitive teams. Right? We'll see all matches. There won't be one-sided affairs until it's Vertigo or PhakHawk playing. Or for that matter, bhole. But I think the other teams are going to be really, really tight games. And that's what we're here for, right? We're here to enjoy some quality Valorant, and let's see how this works.
Oh, what a setup.
The hunt
Was
begins.
there a smoke on top of that?
What was that? Where did that land?
I'm not sure, but a lot of Reddit, if you see Reddit, and there are a lot of Viper plays over there, so I think one of the Viper setups from Reddit. There are a lot of videos you see content on Viper setups. Kazu over there, but let's go back to the round. Kazu over there getting tapered down. The spikes will planting. Kazu gets checked as well, will heal itself, will try to get out. The fuse is coming in. The Shahs needs to be checked at this point of time. The Shahs really need to be checked. BiS getting that three and closing that round for the defenders. Ethereal bringing it back to 2 on the scoreboard right now.
Oh, yes, they are 2 for 2, and this looks like it's gonna be a long, drawn-out, stretched-out fight, right? It doesn't look like any team's gonna give up just yet.
No, I mean, they're still trying to find the momentum. It's still the 5th round, and they all need to get into that momentum. And if one team wins, a couple of rounds consecutively, I think they're going to gain the momentum and take this. And it's right now it's too early to read the opponent team how they're working on their full buys, and so I think both the teams right now are going to try and get a read onto their opponent's calling, and then the mid-round calling will be the one which decides how the game progresses. So look forward to that. Till that time, we saw the attackers Ethereal moving towards, attackers BIS moving towards B-Link, but they're fallen back and coming towards A-Shot as usual. That's been their favorite play throughout the game. The Sage Wall is going to go up, the plant is going to go down. Let's see, we have one towards A-Lamps right now, and let's see what happens. There's just a 5v5 retake right there. Nomadically gets Rix. Nomically gets Rix down. BiS right now near the cage. Will be shown, will take check down. Nomadically gets Kazo down. Soul gets Nomadically. The trades coming in.
So 2 for 3.
And BiS trying to peek a shot over here. The diffuse is going to go start. The Hellfire comes in. They'll have to get up the Hellfire. And that orbital strike did try to do some damage, but everyone exited safely. Everyone had the time to exit safely, so the diffuse will start there again. Brimstone getting the diffuse. The boss diffuse halfway. No, the diffuse one not. Okay, so if that diffuse would have reached the halfway mark, this would be possible, but Brimstone over there just making sure, just playing time correctly and getting that round in for Team BIS.
That Hellfire really worked. That Hellfire really drew them away, and then he took some blind shots just to draw attention away, and then came in with that spray. Couldn't get any kills, got taken down, but he done his job for his team by then, right? He had stalled so much so, and they just couldn't do anything beyond that.
Another round begins over here. Lin trying to spot B-Long. The boom bot is out over there. The boom bot will be spotted. This gives away the Raze's position at the B bomb site. The Sage is the other hero holding down from Ethereal towards B bomb site. A split B push coming over there.
Kazu playing so aggressively here.
Yeah, the poison sting coming there. Another
one.
Kazu seems a little bit stuck over there.
Careful now.
With the 2 frags.
There.
Yeah, this looks tough. Not going to do anything. They have this under control. FDOS has the 5th as well. So, very well calculated defense coming out here by Ethereal. They really choked them out. They didn't give them any space at all, right? They played so aggressively. FDOS pushed up a little bit. Same with Lin. Kazu obviously holding that mid, using the utility so smartly there, the wall and then the slow, just to really choke them and not enter B. Enter B through mid.
True, I mean, the one thing the attackers in every game, and this is
our turn.
This is something I want to tell every attacker or everybody who's playing the attacker side is please do not get so busy with the execute that you do not mark a place where the defenders could push from.
Hey, look at this. 3 people just not able to move forward because of that slow coming out. Kazu, he knows something's up. He's like, yeah, they're here. For sure they're here. Oh, he hesitates for a second. Gets that burst kill. But that'll all it'll be. But he's done his job there, right? He's already bought enough time. Rocket will come out. Not gonna catch anything. Lin a little too early on that ultimate.
Kill my ally.
I know
But
exactly
I think the rocket is done. Will not catch anybody dead, but will do a certain bit of damage and has caught all of them in that B window area.
Joke's over. You're dead.
On the side, did not catch him. Now will get the race. Will try to get the second one. Will not close back there. BiS is coming. BiS getting that double kill over there and closing the round. 4-3. Ethereal managed to take the lead. after everything. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, and finally Ethereal going on top there.
Yeah, good play coming out there. Let's take a look at that replay again. Being very patient there. After throwing out the rocket, not getting too much value from that. Just holding his ground, staying where he is, getting those 2 frags, ran out of bullets, or he could have got that 3rd. No, was taken down by BiS skipper. So a great play coming out there. A lot of value from that hole there for them, for Team Ethereal.
Yes.
4-3 on the clock, and semi-buys coming out from BiS. They don't want to give this up just yet.
Yeah, they forced the buy up. They still saved a lot of money coming in, so it's a good SMG buy coming in. They'll want to make a play around those SMGs, so they were running up A shot where I think they're going in for the quick plant again with the sage wall over there towards at A shot, and BS Skipper here trying to get shots. Cypher with the spike should fall back. Should not leave the spike behind like this. Moving towards B link, the B. So they've already drawn out the
this is such a great
rotation.
play.
And Kazo the only one raising the wall against the teleporter, making sure no one teleports. The rotations have started from the A bomb side. The Sage is trying to fall back. Ray's trying to use the teleporter, but the wall will slow the Reyna down. The Reyna. Slow the Reyna down. Skipper moves along. Skipper gets 1 kill. Skipper knows the position of Phoenix as well. Will try to take the Phoenix down, but Phoenix with the superior gun will take Skipper down. Nocendi with that rocket onto Fidos. Check getting. So it's trades coming in all plays. Raze versus Raze.
1v1.
Raze versus Raze. Right there. Nomadically versus Lin. And Lin will be taking down the attackers, winning that round convincingly. 4-4 again. Neck-to-neck competition going on between these two teams. Guys, you are in for a treat. We are in for a treat. And this game is as close as it gets because no team is giving the other team an inch to move. They're not, even if mistakes are made, teams overcompensate for those mistakes. And, this game is as close as it gets.
Wow. What a round. What a set of rounds, man. This is so close. These matches are so close, dude. Even the last match was so tight. Like, it was... Neither team was willing to give anything, right? Here also, both teams just completely relentless. They do not want to lose this out. They want to progress on to next weekend. Both teams having a really, really solid approach. It's going to come down to consistency, dude. With teams like this, it always comes down to consistency. There's nothing else about it. Kazu with the wall and the slow.
In my head, both teams are playing very consistently. If you see the last, everything is coming down to a 1v1.
It is.
Kazu with that wall.
Full buys from both sides. Lin having to back off a little bit there. It is a B execute. Oh, Kazu not overextending, waiting it out. Lin getting those 2 early frags. Kazu with the 3rd. See, there's such great teamwork here, right? Everyone's ready. They're all in place. They're all ready to take down the opposition, and they're not overextending. They're not going for those extreme frags. They're just playing so methodically, not giving up their position. So Ethereal really doing work here. Will take down this next round as well, fairly comfortably, if I may say so. Oh, Tapper with the return though.
Tapper with that one tap.
Tapper with that one tap.
When Soul's gonna close the round here.
Through the smoke. So yeah, Ethereal with a really good defense, and now they've kind of established that they are not to be trifled with. They were 3-4 down and making that comeback.
They're trying to make that comeback right now. 5v4, not really a comeback. They get the lead down, but the execution of that round was really good.
Agreed.
And it's just that when you talk about teamwork, I think the communication is on point. They've cracked the code to communication in this game, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the callouts are perfect, and hence the teamwork is showing to us. I wish we could have. Let's do this next week. Let's try and get into their comms and play comms for chat also, so even the viewers can get into their heads and how they work.
Oh man, that would be insane. We'd have to have a massive delay to make sure there was no.
Yeah, so let's try and work something just for the finals or the semi-finals. We could afford that deal over there, and
Maybe we could feature. Maybe we could feature a round or two.
yeah, of course, not the whole match, but
Right.
a couple of rounds, important rounds.
I do like the idea. Chat, if you like the idea, please say so and let us know.
I
and
know
we can maybe
exactly
figure that out. Meanwhile, games in progress. Lin gonna get pushed out. Will get taken down, and just like that, it's 5 for 5. BIS again, not to be trifled with.
Again, the back and forth is now kind of getting to my head. I can't predict. So usually in my head, I know, I can predict what's going to happen the next round. But over here, I'm not being able to predict what's going to happen the next round. It's just so much back and forth happening right now. And both these teams, oh my god, like, I wish I could, have both these teams progress into the next round, but sadly only one of them is going to. I would love to see the first 12-12 of this game, right? I've not seen a 12-12 till now. This could be the first 12-12, and I'm looking forward to it. So
It just very well could be, right? It's gonna come down to how well. Honestly, I'll be very straight up with you. I think Ethereal's gonna win this by a long shot, because we are giving BIS a lot of credit here because of the way they are attacking onto this map. But this is an attack-friendly map. Let's be honest. It's a lot easier to execute here than it is to defend. Oh, is that one? Is that gonna be two? No, it's not. Ethereal is not afraid to. They're not afraid to grind it out. They're not afraid to, get in there, get down and dirty. It's 3v4. The flash coming out. Catches one. Make that. No, it's not. Lin. The 1v2. Is he going to be able to do this? They both have low HP. The spam.
gets one.
Gets one.
Gets the Viper through the smoke right there.
Gonna have to be very careful. Doesn't know where he is. Oh, just revealed this position there. Oh, BIS! Skipper will clutch that out with that headshot. Who saw that coming?
I mean, he gave away the position that early on. I thought, the member from Team Ethereal, Lin, could just go ahead and punish him for doing that, but no. BIS Skipper there, being the skipper, and for the team, putting them into the lead last round before swap, guys, and a close one at that. We saw the last game go to 6-6. Is this game also going to go to 6-6? I'm here to watch right now. Rick's moving up B long. This heavy B presence from the attacker side right now. The Raze and the Viper moving towards B shot. Kazo holding that B window right now. Some pre-fire coming in. The wall goes there down. The paint shells going in. The slow's not going to do too much.
I mean, this can't be fun to push into, right? A wall and a trade on both sides. It's a 4v4 now. So as I was saying, a wall and then two slow ops. It's just not fun to push against. What was that, Lin? No man's land nade there.
No, okay, so I'll tell you what Lin did over there. So what happens with paint shells is, right, paint shells burst and then a smaller amount of grenades fall out of it, right?
Fall on the sky, yeah. Okay.
So when you burst the paint shells in the sky, right, a lot of them fall, the AoE is larger, right? So you give a larger member. So it was well planned by Lin over there. It wasn't something random. Fidos using that ultimate right now will throw a flash towards the Shahs. Knows that there's a player over there. Ready's another one, and he will get the Tapper down. Third kill for him. Will push in and will get Frost as well. So good play coming in from Lin and Fidos. Two members getting all the 5 kills, getting it back to 6 right there. And wow.
Yeah, Fidos really doing work for his team. They're getting those 3 frags out. Wait, was it 4? No, it was 3. Right.
3 basically got a assist for the kill. The kill was taken by Lin. Fidos
Lin got the kills, yeah. Alright, great play coming out there by
How did we forget the spike?
by Ethereal. They tied down 6-6. And we see the switch coming out. Pistols on both ends. as I said, okay, so my prediction for this is it's going to go down Ethereal's way because simply because of how well they played out defense. I don't know if BIS is going to be able to play out defense like that.
Again, this particular map is a defender-friendly map. The defense all has slight advantage, a very slight advantage since the start.
Oh,
Cage
that's
through.
getting picked off very early there. Check is there, however.
Delete.
Take down, will trade out, get the first, get the second. Is there going to be another one? Oh, will get taken down. Good attempt by him. Kazu putting down the bomb. Have they done enough? The 2v3. Yes, Ross. Not going to be able to do much there. Nomically taking a few pot shots through that smoke. He has nowhere to go. The eco, so there's no point in saving. He sees the head. I get it. He's another head. Not gonna get that one either. They're just gonna stall this one out. Spam comes through. And blindly. Just taking a few pot shots at this point, like. Will back off.
The attackers have got this right. They entered and Soul getting Nomakli out there, right there. But the attackers got this really easy. They entered the site really well. They executed, they checked every corner. They went towards B elbow.
Let's take a look at that quick one tap. There it is. One more. Not gonna get that third though, as he has to reload and not bad from BIS there. Good plays. Just as I say that, Ethereal takes another round and takes the lead.
Yes, Ethereal getting the lead 7-6 over there. Not calling it yet. Ethereal with a small monetary advantage over there, higher creds, and will push towards Shahs right now. Bath as some people like to call it. And well, making their way towards
Going a little slowly there. Frost, he knows something's up. He knows something's up. He's just marked it. They have, however, it's playing it very slow here, Ethereal. There it is. Flash comes out. Not going to catch him for too long. You know someone's there. We'll get the headshot. Oh, we'll get raided out though. F-Cross. Also, we'll go down.
I think this is an Indonesian team.
Yeah, looks like it because chat's all over in support.
Here.
Yes, and
4v3 setup and still anybody's game here. Normally will take down that wall. Pops down the satchel. Ethereal really taking it here. Normally will return on Kazu. It's a 2v3, 2v2 now. Anybody's game. Diffuse attempt comes out. Will get taken down by Soul there. The 1v2 now. The 1v1 now. Soul, can he clash this out? Yes, he will. Normally getting taken down there. Big plays coming out from both teams and only one left alive there. Soul will make it out as well and retain his gun. So, big plays coming out there by Ethereal. Holding it out in just due time there. Making sure they don't give up the rounds. You know, regardless of how close this is going, Ethereal is taking these rounds and that makes so much of a difference, right, JD?
well, this is the first time in this game a team has got a 2-round advantage. The first,
Wow,
mean,
that's really
the
saying
back and
something.
forth- The back and forth was real. 1-1, 2-2, 3-3, 4-4, 5-5, 6-6, 7-6, now 8-6. This is the first time a 2-round advantage coming in for Ethereal. They're going to start moving in towards the B windows here. They're trying to get pickoffs here. The bomb still back at B-Link. Phoenix is going to go in front of the Brimstone right now. If Phoenix checks, they're right there at A shot. They're so close to each other.
So close.
And it's the spike. The
Shots from
spike
the
is now the spike's gone in control of Team BIS right now. So I think this round is controlled by BIS predominantly right now. Lin will also go down at the A bomb side right now. They're pushing as a team. They know that they have to retrieve the spike, but
Oh, Dapper, check your corners.
Fidos coming back towards the B bomb side. They have retrieved the spike, and I don't think I think Viper will give that call out right now. These guys moving in too slowly. If they were a little faster, they could have gotten the plant on an empty spike side. But Cypher and Raze coming back to B as these guys are moving. Fidos will move in. The cage has been triggered.
Towards the camera.
Elbow. Cypher comes in. Cypher gets taken down. The trap has been destroyed. Spots the Sage out. Will the spike's gone down right now. The rotations are coming in. Viper entering. Viper will be taking on Fidos over there. Going F-DOS.
1v1 again. Oh, F-DOS will take it out. What a play coming out by these gentlemen. Oh my god, clutching it out with that 2v3 setup. That's a huge round for Ethereal, JD. Let's take a look at that again. We have the replay up and going here.
Well, this was a nice hold. So this Rena was holding it perfectly and checking all corners. Even in the 1v1 situation, peaked, knew the position, sprayed down, and got that kill even though they were in the smoke. So Rena with that clutch in that round, 9-6 puts Ethereal in the driving seat of this match and really taking them for Kaza trying to spot mid right now. Will want to push in the spikes, been dropped between A and B links, so they're not sure where they want to make the play. They're just looking for some kills right now, some openings to the sides right now. Slowly making their
BIS
way.
has given them so much room here. They're playing so defensively here. They just do not want to lose another round. They know this is probably their last buy round. Will use a bit of utility and hold it out now. The cage does come through. Look at this, very, very passive play there. They're just not aggressing at all.
They won this round, right? This round's really important
Yeah.
for them. They don't want a 10-6. They want a 9-7. You know, they want to close that gap right now. But a hit looks realistic
Like an
over
A
here.
execute,
The
yeah.
ball comes in. The spike will go down. Lamp needs to be covered right now, and they're trying to cover the lamp. They know that someone here.
Here.
Yeah, snake bite's down. Because of the snake bite, they can't over there. And the wall's been destroyed. There's a hole in the wall. They try to attempt the spike yet again. F-DOS over there, taking that double kill. Completely moving
He's
towards
one
the
more.
defender spawn. The Tapper remaining alone. Tapper towards the defender spawn. F-DOS moving towards the defender spawns. Is Tapper AFK over there?
No.
He's not AFK. For a second, I thought he was AFK. Flawless victory coming from Ethereal. And at this point of time, retaining all your weapons, that's money in your bank for rounds you lose the next time. 10-6 Ethereal's leading right now. And I think they've closed this.
Well,
And
I'm just going to say, called it. I knew this was gonna go down like this. The way they were defending, this is such an attack-friendly map, dude. This is such an attack-friendly map. It's so hard to defend on this map, you know. Simply because see how easy it is to get that bomb down on A, right? It's so easy to get that bomb down on A.
For me, I think it's a defender-friendly map.
Nah, no way.
Two people can hold a side, especially again. I'll tell you what's making. If Cypher can see, they're using the Cypher to hold B alone right now. And a good Cypher, I've seen good Cyphers hold that B site alone, you know, with the cage, delay them a bit, and then the 4v4 or 4v3 retake becomes easier for the team. They're trying to enter the cage trigger. Cypher going down too easy. This is not how you peek before your cage is all triggered. That's not how you do it, Cypher. And the boombot coming, F-DOS taking some damage, throws the flash, uses the ultimate, will try to spray down. The spike's gone down. It's a 4v4 situation over here. And Skipper moving in slowly towards from the elbow.
Ooh. Skipper.
The revive is there with the Skipper. Who will he revive?
Take up Tapper there. There's so many ultimates coming out there. They really want this round.
Oh, and the brilliant barrier coming here.
Oh, that's a huge barrier.
The diffuse right now, they have to rotate all the way to the other side. Their diffuse will be stuck, but they lost all attackers. But what a barrier coming in, and BIS is not given up. BIS is like, we're in this game, we're gonna do this. Ethereal, you can't win so easily, but oh my god, Emmy, I know you called it, but BIS is showing they have.
As soon as I said I called it, they're making a comeback, dude. This is so exciting, dude. This is so fun to watch. The competitive spirit in all these teams is insane, dude. The games are just so
Take
close.
everything.
BIS is not giving up just yet. There's a full buys coming out from both sides, and economically with this shotgun. Where are you playing, buddy? He's playing mid. Not gonna find anything though. As Skipper, he realizes this is where they're headed. There is a smoke there. Your bathroom. Lin inching his way closer, trying to get some information for his team. Peeks out. BIS playing so defensively here. Is that Viper smoke? Gonna have to be a little slow about this. Watch them move when they say go. Any second now. Kazu. Smoke coming out. Slow up coming out to retaliate. Another slow up being thrown out. He made his way inside. We'll get the first. Tapper returns with Lin. Nomically trying to flank this out. Yes. Coming out on top here, looks like Soul with the 2K. Oh, so close. Not gonna be enough. So great defense coming out of BIS there once again. And JD, this is so back and forth.
Guys in chat, I'd request you to hit that subscribe if you support Ethereal. If you support BIS, hit that like button. I want these two counters to be going up because this is such an interesting match. This is such an amazing game. Brought to you in the SEA launch Valorant tournament powered by Global Esports. And hit that like and subscribe, guys. You don't see such Valorant every day, right? It's a couple of matches which come along, and this is one of my favorite. This is going to be one of my favorite matches in the whole tournament, right? There's one more weekend left. There's one more weekend of great teams, and if you support this team, you know your team's going to win. Just hit that subscribe button right now. I want to see us reach those 500 subscribers really soon.
Sitting with that shotgun. Oh, here they come. One. That's one. That's two. Oh, no.
I
Still
know
opens it up for
exactly
check
where you
though.
are.
3 kills coming their way and big plays coming out by BIS. 1 for 3, 2 people left alive, and BIS in a really good situation to 9-8, make
The
this
spike is
9-10.
here.
Spike has been dropped at mid.
I mean, those shotgun plays, right? Those shotgun plays are really interesting. The paint shells come in a bit of
Get the hell out of there.
Get 35.
Skipper, get the hell out of
Joke's
there.
over! You're
Oh
dead!
my god, so many nades.
Will take Skipper down, uses hot hands, uses ultimate, knows the position of Cypher, and now Cage is triggered to block you, but the pre-fire comes in.
Good three.
Frost gets rigged over there, Lin gets checked, and it's a 2v1 situation here. Lin, the last
the
one
bomb.
standing for Ethereal.
Oh, Frost, however, will take him out. Great plays coming out there by BIS, making it 9-10, just as we'd hope.
Yeah, so, Emmy, you called it, huh?
Oh shit! I thought I called it when it was 10-6.
Telling you, the back and forth in this match is real. Even though they gave up a lead of 4 rounds over there, BIS like, here, hold my beer.
Yeah, literally. But I'm telling you this. I'm really liking the way BIS are now defending this. They realized they need a better stronghold on this B shot, right? It's so important to have this B shot control.
But
That's what they're doing right now, honestly.
a B-long push coming in there. That they might
Oh, the rocket will get the first.
Yes, he gets the one. He gets the danger man Lin out. But
F-Toss.
F-Toss coming in. Nomically also gets Kazu. F-Toss is there. F-Toss
in no
gets
man's
one.
land.
They've already entered the bomb site. The bomb site the spike site has been breached over there. I'm sorry, I'm so used to calling it a bomb site.
It's okay.
Spike site. The spike's been planted here, and F-Toss 3 points of health. No Sage to revive. The Skipper makes that call. The teleport coming in, but I don't know what was the need of
Yeah, I don't know what that teleport was. 10-10, dude.
Diffuse 10-10 and
Oh, I'm just gonna facepalm. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, how is that happening? It was 10-6, guys. Kya ho gaya? What's going on? I did not see this coming. I'm pleasantly and uncomfortably surprised by this. BIS really not giving this up just yet. Anybody's game at this point.
true. At this point, I'm just trying to study the economy, and for both sides, for Ethereal, it's a bit low, but they've got the buy. They can turn this around in this round as well. But if BIS takes the lead, they'll be on 12, Ethereal will be on 10, and that's going to be bad for them.
Yeah. Josh will get taken out by Tapper just there. One tap coming out. So hard now. Tapper with another.
And
Will you get
at
the heal
this
as
point,
well?
He does. He's at 100.7. The armor's gone down. The positive out is coming over there. Spots one more.
Trying to tap down a third. Not
The
get
Phoenix
anything there.
chooses to retreat. And I really don't understand why both Reyna and Sage went there.
Ooh, Rex. With the big plays coming out. They get the return at least on one. It's 3v4 now. And Ethereal, they're not willing to give this one just up yet. They're heading towards that B bomb site. There is a camera and 2 traps waiting for them. They will take down the camera, so they know the rotation is coming out. Will take down the tripwire as well. Oh, normally that huge play. And Tapper, the trap's been set, and they get 2 kills out of that. And BIS really has the B base covered this time properly.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Nah, there's nothing here.
1, and BIS will win this round. Soul will manage to save that Spectre onto him. Oh, it's a Phantom. I'm sorry.
Come on, Ethereal, take my energy, please. What is happening here? 5 rounds on the trot for BIS. Come on. I thought I called it. What's happening?
I mean, I think it's gonna be a lot more than your energy Ethereal reads right now. Their money is broken if you look at the scoreboard.
Yeah, they barely have a half buy.
Using Marshall Spectres right now, and they have to aggress into a site with Tapper and a check holding, with superior weaponry over there. So 3 people on towards A. A play coming in. Tapper ready with his Vandal, marking A shot right now. The barriers go down. Be trying to push in right now. The flash comes
out.
One comes in.
One.
Tapper gets one.
Yeah, it's Frost with another. Kazu will return. Frost will return, however. F-Dolls with the return onto him. Fades everywhere. Kazu. F-Dolls hits another. Throws out that flash. They still have the bomb. It's a 2v2 situation. Kazu will res out Riggs and make that a 2v3. Planting to come out. F-Dawes gives it up. BIS check taking him out. It's a 2v2 again. And they're heading on to the B side because they know now nothing's there. They do pop that tripwire. This time, however, BIS don't have any ultimates. Although Rix could really use a gun right now.
Rix also has his ultimate down. So that could be useful for him.
Right.
Right, but Osnomaclean gets that kill using that Marshall 2 advantage. Second Kazu with that 3 kills. And, well, I think Ethereal has taken your energy, Emmy.
Yes, that's right. Let's look at those 2 insane kills coming out by Kazu there. He holds that corner and stays patient. There's 1. Retreats, trying to get the second. Will find a check as well and close that round out in heroic fashion, making it 11 each. And this is still anybody's game. Nomically, with that judge holding up mid. What are we going to see this time around, JD?
I mean, they've got a decent buy both the teams right now. I see a shotgun here again, holding close range, but they're not going to push B window. So I don't know in the longer run of the game is the shotgun going to be really helpful. They're planning to enter the A bomb site here. The play comes in. The Sage has entered the A bomb site already.
Oh, this is
Zone
a push.
entering,
F-Dawes.
gets crossed over there and will fall back immediately. Tapper, Skipper's also gone down over there.
Almost they're making...
Tapper gets really low. So I think this is going to be a 12-11 coming right here. Ethereal taking a lead again.
Let's go, Ethereal! I know I'm not supposed to be biased as a caster and all, but I have to be, dude. I love these guys. I really want to see them move on to the next round. My man F-Dawes putting the team on his shoulders there. Look at that, he's hit a 30 bomb. Everybody else is in their teens and this kid's got 31 kills.
Dead.
That Phoenix ultimate getting popped early on. Rix is pushing in very, very early, trying to scout out the team. Will get the information required. Pops it tripwire. And they know B's clear. Plant comes out. Would you say that ultimate was worth it to get that info? Because the 5v2.
I mean, they don't have anything to lose, right?
I mean, they do. The ultimate. It's a 5v2.
I mean, well, the ultimate can be gained again, right? So, and it's 11-11. They really want to make it 12-11. And they know that it will put a serious dent on BIS's economy as well. So they just want to be safe, right? They want to play one round at a time, win one round at a time, and that's how progression is done, right? Winning one round at a time. That's how they gain that 10-6 lead, and that's how they want to close this game as well.
Agreed. Fair enough. The bomb will go out. And Ethereal are on the hunt here. Are they going to find anything?
Yeah, because they know that the economy on BIS is damaged right now. Hardly.
Really damaged, dude. They do have enough for one more buy. Proper buy. Really good buy. Yeah. And they will fully buy normally with the op.
The two operators coming in.
Yeah. One on each side.
Did they save the last round? Two of them did save the last round.
Well, it was all semi-buys and it was all like,
I think they echoed the last
they
round.
played
as
it
well.
very carefully, the buys last round. And this one's going to be a big one, dude. I can feel it already, normally. Holding this peak, not going to find anything.
Lin with the operator as well. The Brimstone smokes coming in over there.
Tapper going to have to reset his position. Will move forward. Tapper. Aggressing. Not sure where they are. Playing this very carefully, Tapper.
I think that Molly Switch will have given away his sound cue right
Probably. Oh, he knows there's an op there now. Get the hell out of there, Tapper. Oh, too late now. F-Dawes aggresses really, really fast.
Still in sight.
Flash coming out. One at heaven. Will get him as well. Normally getting taken down there. F-Dawes putting the team on his shoulders here. Has gotten those first two opening frags that Ethereal need to win this out. BIS Skipper with the trade, however, on Kazu. Will pop that rocket.
Satchel out.
Pops a satchel as well to get some light on that. Not gonna find anything. Will throw the rocket out. Rix with that kill on check. It's a 5v2 setup now. Is this it? Yes, Rix has Skipper takes him out.
Viper
So
the last.
4v1 now. Viper. Frost not going to be able to do enough, and Ethereal will progress on to the next round, taking out BIS in such a close affair. Big plays coming out from both teams. BIS really making that comeback, and you know what? I don't know what happened there, but they just went into overdrive those 5 rounds and somehow just lost steam at the very end. F-Dawes though with this magical performance. What a play coming out by Team Ethereal. I gotta say this has gotta be the most closest match in this entire tournament. For me at least.
For all of us, right? This was there was so much back and forth in this particular match. Closest match. F-Dawes, my man over there. Rena 33 kills, econ rating of 110, and that's also huge, right? Usually I see people with 30 bomb having an econ rating of less than 90.
Yeah.
But over here, FDOS just with those 2 and 3 kills, 6 first bloods, so that's the maximum number of entries on anybody I see on the scorecard as well. Over, it's been a brilliant match, right? And guys, we're going to be back with another game really soon. I think the next game is Team CSGO versus Gomma Vaaiinko. So I've not seen either of these teams play before. Excited to see these team play the next game. We're going to go for a really short break right now. And
Yeah,
before
before the break,
we
however,
go,
we've got the highlight reel from the last round prepared. JD, if you don't mind running us through that, we would really appreciate that. Here it is on your screen coming up right now.
so in this highlight reel, let's see, this match will have a lot of highlights. This is the first round where Rix, I remember this round, Rix got a good kill at the second round, sorry, and got taken down by Tapper over there. And round number 3, the shotgun onto Kazo over there failed. Tapping down nomadically gets 2 kills over there, and I think Skipper giving a revive to Tapper over there. This round I think went in favor of Ethereal, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, it did. I remember this clearly.
And yes,
Lin-
Lin got
They
that one.
did it very smart and waited it out, and FDOS was there for backup. And yeah, I really like this round. I really like their approach on this round. And look at the scoreline, right? Even if you don't look at the highlights too much, even if you can't see too much out of this, look at the scoreline. That's what we want to highlight here. It's been such a close-knit affair from both these teams. It was 3-4 and then 4-4 and then 5-4 and then 5-all. And then it was just, so close this entire time. There was never a 2-point advantage till round 10, round 6, I believe, where Ethereal took a little bit of a lead. Even now, it's so tight.
Yeah, it goes on to a 6-6, and then it went on to a 8-6 and a 10-6.
Yeah. And
So
then
this
they
round
made a
was-
comeback. And then really, they scared the crap out of me.
Yeah, so both teams back and forth, and that's what I told you. Like, the back and forth was real. If Ethereal went on and took 4 rounds over there after 6-6, BIS came ahead and took 5.
Yeah, they did. And really making it a close-knit affair, dude. I didn't think it was going to be that close.
So here you can see Soul stepping up. Soul gets the diffuser down, directly getting down with Rix and Soul 1v1 situation. Soul gets the 3rd kill over there, and Soul, put Ethereal an advantage in that round. FDOS over going really. I think this is the round with the wall which came in, right? No, okay, this was the plant right there. I look forward to seeing the round where they diffused the spike with that blocking of the wall right over there. So that was a nice round. This is FDOS's round. He got 1 kill. He'll get the second one. Yeah, so, well, 10-6. This is what I was talking about. After this, BIS, if I remember correctly, went on to win 5 rounds back to back. And this was one of the more better executes coming in from Ethereal there, but they lost. Oh, this is the round with the shotgun. Will get 1. Tries to get the second with Check over there. I remember this one. Check with 2 kills over there and shutting them down completely. But BIS not giving up. You see the scoreboard from 10-6. It's going to come to a 10-9 over here. And it's just at this point they're just coming back, and now you see 10-9 and now 10-11. That's how big a comeback was made by Ethereal, BIS over there. And now that Marshall which Kazo picked up put them in the momentum and in the lead over there.
Yeah, man, this was the turning point of the match, dude. That Marshall was the turning point of the match. Like, Lin really came through for his team there.
I also quite like that
Kazu
skin
came
on
through
the
for his team there. Apologies.
Yeah, I quite also like the skin on that Marshall.
Yeah, mad skin on that Marshall. So
And
that
with
was it. That was the highlight reel, guys. Please give us just a minute to catch our breaths here. Just enjoy what's coming up next. We'll be back with you right back. Just give us a few minutes. Meanwhile, if you're enjoying the stream, please hit that like and subscribe button and share this with all your friends, because all these matches are going to get tighter and tighter as the days progress, simply because it's the quality of the skill is going up just day by day. We've seen it from day one. This is such a massive improvement. We're seeing executes, we're seeing great defenses, very well thought out, very well planned out defenses. We're seeing plays that we have only seen in the pro matchups. With Raze, with holding out one whole bomb site with one hero, those are things that people are not used to doing, right, JD? Those are things that we've only seen the pros do till now, properly executing that stuff.
This is a competitive tournament. This is a community competitive tournament. The community is stepping up. They're watching games. They're watching the pros. They're watching them play, and they want to learn, right? And they want to come and practice their skills right here. That's what they're doing. They're learning from the pros. They're learning. They're devising strategies themselves. So there are some new things I've seen happen in this particular tournament, which I've not seen before. I've learned a few things which are new. So it's been a learning experience for us casters as well, because the game is so new, right? If you just look at the game from the launch, and it's been 12 days since we've got the SEA servers, right? It's that new. It's just been 12 days. And in 12 days, seeing such quality of gameplay coming out, it's commendable, right? And that's something that motivates us. That motivates us as organizers as well, to bring more to you guys and to do more for you guys. And I totally love the competitive level. And this is just day 3, guys. We have day 4, 5, and 6.
I can't imagine what's gonna happen next weekend, dude. When all these teams are gonna go up against each other, like a team like Ethereal against one of the Indian teams, one of the strong Indian teams. My God, it's gonna be crazy fun to watch. Anyway, we are almost getting ready with our next matchup. While we do that, you guys go ahead and watch this awesome. Set of
Here's a guide on the various maps in Valorant, so that you would be ready to take your opponents head on when you're in the game.
Enjoy yourselves. We'll be back with you shortly.
This is the map split, and in this video we will tell you the places you need to know and master from a defender's perspective. There's a video from the attacker's perspective. Don't worry, we will link you to that by the end of this video. Split. Point A. Important places for defenders. Playing as a defender in Point A on Split is the best to take a position that allows you to observe the spot from multiple angles and, if necessary, provide protection or the chance to move to another point. Here are some of the best defensive spots on the Split map in Spike A planting point. A Rafters, also known as Heaven, is one of the best spots of the defensive spots available on the Split map. From this area, you can observe the path of attack on Point A, and if necessary, quickly take action or inform the team of the opponent's movement. A Rafters also provides the player with a solid cover. From there, you can quickly move to the mid by using the ventilation shaft. A Ramps. By standing at the A Ramps, you will have a great view of the A main. What's more, by standing on an elevation, you can take advantage of your height and shoot your target over a smoke screen or wall. If necessary, you can quickly hide behind a solid wall on the left side and wait for support. As you can see, the view on A main is extremely good, so it will be easy to track the target. If necessary, a player can quickly retreat from this point and use the ventilation shaft to reach the midpoint in order to support the team in the battle for access to point B. Mid-vents. Mid-vent is an important strategic point of the split map, especially for the defending team. By using this, short pass players can move very quickly from point A to mid and fight for maintaining control of point B. Here you can see a player that looks in the direction of the ventilation shaft, connecting point A with mid area. It is worth noting the yellow zip ropes, which can be used to descend silently in the ventilation shaft, can get out of there in the same way. If your opponents are trying to walk through the ventilation shaft, you can take advantage of the height and easily shoot them down. The ventilation shaft is also a great place for an ambush. Lure your opponents inside and throw a grenade there to instantly eliminate them. So, here are some of the best defensive locations on the split map at the Spike B planting site. B site is a large area where attackers can plant spike. Two main passages lead to this point, B long and B tower, also known as B heaven. Point B can be easily defended if you play a defensive character like Sage or Cypher. At the B site, where a player has a good view of B long, one of the most popular routes used for launching an attack on B site. A solid wall in the middle of wooden buildings on the right can provide sufficient protection for the player. B Tower, also known as B Heavens. The B Tower is another good defensive spot available at point B area. From here, you will have an excellent view of the mid top and the passageway leading to B long. If necessary, you can quickly retreat to the B site. Mid top. Mid top is an extremely important and strategic spot, which is usually defended by two people with strong defensive skills. Two roads lead to this point: A sewers and mid bottom. When defending access to this site, it is best.
Guys, you're back with another great matchup. I don't know these teams, but I know it's going to be a great matchup as our previous matchups have been. It's going to be Team CSGO versus Team Gomma Vaaiinko. I don't know how to pronounce that. I mean, I'm sorry. It's
Gomma Vaaiinko.
Gomma
It's the name of a very, very popular new song, actually.
I'm not heard it, not aware.
I'm tempted to play it on stream, but I'm scared about the copyright strike. Really, I don't want to do it.
Do that, Amy. Don't do that,
Yeah,
Amy.
yeah.
But you could sing for us if you want,
No,
right?
no, I'm not. I'm not gonna sing that for you.
So
Let's
we
talk
have to
about the
see
last match a little bit, dude. I still haven't gotten over it, dude. What a matchup,
the
dude.
last match. I mean, Ethereal. I mean, I know you were supporting Ethereal, and I've seen Ethereal play. Right, you know, there were Kazo. People loved Kazo in the previous match itself. They loved him this match as well. But BIS, if there were a chance where I could use a wild card and make both teams progress, I would.
Yeah,
Honestly.
it's really unfair that one of them got knocked out there. It's
And
really
with this,
unfair that one of them got
I
knocked out.
think this game is also ready. The map has been picked. I think it's Ascent over here, the map. And let's see which team is going to attack. We have Team CSGO on the attack here first right now, guys. And don't go anywhere. Hit the like and subscribe button if you haven't yet, because this is the third game of the day. We have 5 more games coming up. And if you're fans of Indian CSGO, or we have teams like Vertigo, bhole, which are going to be playing really, really soon. These teams have some of your favorite pros, like Right to Ace, Antidote, Excali, Hell Ranger, Deathmaker, Caramel. All these guys spread out between those two teams, and kind of exciting to watch them today. As being informed by the admin, we are moving into the pick phase, the Asian pick phase of the match right now. Team CSGO on the attack, and Team GV is what I'm going to call them this game. GV on
GV.
defense. GV.
Gomma Vaaiinko, dude. Come on, say it right.
Gomma Vaaiinko. I
There
can
we
say
go.
it right, but GV is just more convenient.
No, it's not. Gomma Vaaiinko is damn cool, dude. Say Gomma Vaaiinko. Say Gomma Vaaiinko 3 times.
And Emmy being the daddy again. Gomma Vaaiinko, Gomma Vaaiinko, Gomma Vaaiinko. See, I
Okay,
got that
there you
right,
go.
but Team
There you
GV.
go. You did. Alright,
match
we
is
are
gonna
up and going.
Yes, we're right diving into the mat. Let's see the agent picks right over here. The team CSGO is on the attacker side. If we could
See the heroes?
yes. Yeah, I'm seeing the
lose you there?
heroes. No, I'm seeing the heroes here. I'm just trying to figure out which team is what. Yes, on the attack side we have team CSGO, and on the defense we have team GB.
Oh,
So-
then I have the labels set out wrong then.
Okay,
On
you may
defense.
want-
Are you sure about that? Okay.
That's what the admins just informed
Alright,
me.
swapping that up. It should be fixed on your screen right now. I apologize for that.
Yes, and moving ahead, Apex here, the Omen holding the A bomb site from the side. I've not seen anyone hold from this angle before. I usually see these players up at rafters, but they're holding the A side right now nicely. There's one Rena towards the mid, if I'm not wrong, and there's a hit which is going to come out. All 5 of them together from Team JV coming on to, if I give CSGO coming on to the Apex.
big
Yes, one kill.
Oh! Apex!
Apex
Is this an
4.
ace? Oh! We start with an ace! What a play coming out there by Apex. What the fish? I can't say the word. But what the fish? What a play coming out by Apex. WTF.
What the Apex? Is
What the Apex, right?
The Apex is what we say here. And man, oh man, full of surprises this game. Apex, man. Respect for that hold. 1 tap, 2 tap,
Yeah,
3
let's
tap,
take a
4
look
tap.
at that, dude. Let's take a look at that. I want to show you guys that.
I will rip
He
the light
just
from them.
he saw them coming. He threw the smoke out. That was the first.
1 tap,
Shadows traveling.
2
There's
tap,
the second. There's
3
the
tap,
third.
no reload, 4th tap.
Oh, he has to
Goes on
reload there.
reload now. Of course, that only
There
like
it
15
is.
bullets.
There it is.
So-
I guess that's fair.
And the second round is underway here. And we see Apex holding towards mid market.
Oh, he hears them. He hears them. Close, however, this time. The champion for his team takes out 2. Apex. Spots one out. No, he does not. Close. Does he want to push this even further?
I
Was
think
there somebody there?
pushing. I don't think it'd be a good idea to push this further. Just hold on the mid trap. You'll get one.
Enemy
Necroflux getting Storm over there, just walking at mid. You need to check corners, right? You need to look
Yeah,
right and left.
absolutely.
And I didn't see Team CSGO do that right now. And PhakHawk getting the 4th here and a flaw and the 5th in a flawless round coming in from Team GV here.
Dude, Gomma Vaaiinko is really off to a flying start, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've not seen. I think a kill come out from the side. If I might be wrong here, but I've
No,
not seen. A kill
there
come out
hasn't
from
been a
the
kill
side
because
or team
Apex
of kill.
aced out over there, and now these guys got 10. These guys had a flawless round, so it's basically no deaths.
No, there's closes died once. I see that.
Oh yeah, okay, close.
Nike Zera has got 1 kill.
was
So,
right there.
yeah, there's 1 kill from Nike over there. And I've seen this name Nike Zera somewhere. I'm not sure. I've seen him play. I think on So Strong. If I'm not wrong. But again, moving on.
Mutter is holding this out. Co-op comes out. Tom, not sure if he wants to push this out. Yes, yeah, looks like he is going to. Both players going to come into each other's vision now. Mutter, oh, they both see each other for a second and they don't know what to do. Mutter will get that frag, however, and will retreat now. Is kind of low on HP. Team CSGO don't really know what they're doing with this one just yet.
They're figuring out. Rena low on the side of Team GV right now. The bomb's moving towards B. Phoenix prepared, Sage prepared, but let's see how they enter the side. Rena coming in
Oh.
behind from that Brimstone Nike.
Nice, Zera. They both don't know where the other is. They don't hear each other, and just like that, they just step away from each other. Vaaiinko with that 2K, we get traded out. Apex, what the fish? Oh my God, these names are so hard to say. Apex, what the fish will take down the last one, and 3-0, and Gomma Vaaiinko are off to the complete flyer here.
Apex, what the futter?
What the futter? Okay.
Yeah, like it's just like mutter over there, down there.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
same thing.
What the futter? All right, that works.
Right. Moving on.
This is an
3-0.
eco. Yeah, this is an eco. They just run out of money here.
I think they've got 4 sheriffs, and trust me, sheriffs can do a lot of damage. Those one shots from sheriff, right? They're lethal. I mean, and especially if these are Team CSGO is a CSGO team, they can do some serious damage with it.
Bim. There's a wall. He's got nowhere to go. Gonna have to back up.
And the slow is like hurting him even for that. I think the hot hands came over there, giving him a bit of damage. So yeah, they heard him walk on the slow orb right there. See the A bomb site relatively empty. Just the jet over there at A wine.
Oh, the jet. He knows something's up. Goes. He's just waiting it out.
And you know that's one position a lot of attackers don't check.
No, they don't.
We saw that in the last game as well. The attackers did not really check that position. Okay, the rotation is
Team
coming
CSGO
towards
is playing this really slowly, dude. And now
Yeah.
we see them aggressing towards the mid bottom and with the bomb there.
So they're
Neon,
coming
Necro
towards
is there. Realizes got some action here. The smoke comes out. Not gonna get anything there. Storm knows exactly where he is. They will take him out. So 4v5 setup now.
They'll try to push into the beam side. The Phoenix, the lone defender of the Veen side back, will get one, but gets taken down by TanX. I told you those Sheriff shots were deadly, you know. Those Sheriff one taps, 10 seconds. The spike has been planted. The rotation is coming in. We see Apex coming in for the retake from the defender side spawn. We see Rena coming in from mid, and Jet will be coming in from the attacker side spawn in B main right now. Apex tries to spot one out, tapping its way through the wall. RVK takes one down, and Apex will take RVK down there. TanX gets a clean headshot on the close. Still hiding. Will spot there also, but Apex, TanX pega those shots there completely. Apex gets 2, Apex gets 3, and Rena, the sole defender standing, will try to peek out, and will get Apex with that Sheriff. And I mean, as I said before, you know, these deagles can be really harmful if you get that opening frag. If you rush together, these deagles can do some serious damage. And that's what they did. 3v1. They'll finally able to buy up Team CSGO here. They'll come up with a decent buy. With the looks of it, the spikes making its way towards B or mid. And it's nice in this particular map to get a good mid control, you know, because it gives you a chance to rotate between both the sides. As it's such a evenly divided map to the center. If you see the mini map, and if you draw a line running horizontally between the map, it could hold perfectly symmetrically. So again, we see that the spikes making its way towards mid. They want that mid control. They want that early pick towards mid. They've already lost Raze near A main, so they just fall a little behind. I don't know, this map seems so similar to the other CSGO maps. I just said this is my favorite map to play. I mean, and to cast as well.
I don't know that much about this map yet, dude. I really like Vaaiinko, dude. I've really fallen in love with Vaaiinko because I've started to understand it, you know. Team CSGO should be crushing this game where they all silvers at CSGO. Oh my God, that's the disrespect is real.
Prepare for hellfire.
Hellfire coming out, not gonna find anything.
You will not kill my
Close
ally.
just standing out there, will get taken down by Wimp.
Netflix is coming here. A-hit has been there. The spike is looking to go down over here. I don't know why they haven't still got the spike down. Apex getting 1 kill. TanX return getting the trade onto Apex over here.
What a shot.
And the Rena gets the Rena over the fight. 15 seconds.
Bomb has still not been planted.
I have no idea. Spike will go down. It's a 3v1 situation here. The operator is in the hand of Mutter right now. Mutter will try to peek one. The wall's gone up. I think the wall... I'm not sure. The wall here is advantageous to Mutter because he can literally climb up the wall and watch under rafters from there. And trying to spot one out, gets one. Third kill for Mutter. If he gets the last two, it will be an ace. Spots down. Gets it also, but 4 kill TanX will close it down. But insane play coming out from Mutter over there. 4 kills. And if would have gotten the 5, it would be an ace diffuse. I mean, 2 aces from the same team in a span of 5 minutes. I don't know what's going on.
Look at the replay. Gets that one. Manages to get the other no scope. But TanX will take him out. He even switched to a knife because he didn't realize there was a third, I think. 3-2 and Team CSGO bring it back.
Yes, Team CSGO bring it back right now. Not going to underestimate this team, but again, Mutter getting that kill
Opening frag on HEK.
I mean, Team GV is showing us some insane individual talent right there, right? One of their players going a big every round. So let's see what and Mutter with the operators in the last round has been insane. So let's see what Mutter can do with that operator, the big team gun as we call it. That's RVK. It's a 5v3 situation here, and the defense I think seems at an advantage over.
Mutter. Oh, operator versus operator. See Storm takes him out immediately. and he evens this out, and still anybody's game. They're gonna move on to the A side with that bomb and that brimstone. Nike not gonna see anything just yet. There is one on the Raptors. Catches out clone. Catches out close. Pops that molly. Guys, before you can put on the smoke, Apex with that return. Wimp gets another. 1v2 now. Bomb's not down. Necro popping the slow up. Bomb goes down. Camera has scouted them out. Nike knows they're both there. One down. Wimp will clutch it out, take them both out, and even out that matchup. What a play coming out by Wimp there.
A 4K from Wimp right there in the last round, guys. A beautiful 4K coming. You guys can see the replay on your screen. Wimp getting that beautiful 4K over there.
That goes there.
And, well,
He was even flashed, dude. The flash just ran out way too early.
so right now is telling us, that even we can do it, even we can put it back. And, well, I think we're in for another cheat. I mean,
Yeah, really looks like it. Wimp. Oh, Storm with that opening kill on Apex. Oh my god, they're playing so aggressively here.
yeah, they decided not to, they decided to change up the pace a little bit. This confuses the defenders. They do not know what to do. And probably will make them aggress soon when they can pick them up. So Vaaiinko here at mid-bottom and will try to push in a bit.
Oh, hits him, but
Bot
Still
one
inside.
will try to flash, but gets taken down to 22 points of head. HEK taking Vaaiinko down. Vaaiinko aggress to mid. I don't know why that aggression was necessary. It puts danger. There's not much information given because they still don't know which side they're gonna hit. But we do. They're moving towards the B bomb side right now, and the B bomb side empty.
yeah,
Completely.
right for the taking.
And at this point of time, they're not even marking any site, right? And Reyna in that mid could do some serious damage for the rotations here. Reyna in that mid holding on, called it that the jet was coming in. Necrofix takes 2.
Oh, Necro.
Mutter.
They get taken down. After the only one left alive, 1v3, and they've gotten rid of quite a few guns here. So I'd be happy if I was them. But if Mutter's able to take down 1 or 2 more here, this round's gonna be worthwhile, right? He's got to make a play for this.
I'm not sure. So they've Team CSGO has won 3 rounds in a row, winning the 4th round. They've built up their economy. Losing.
Oh, I
a
guess
gun.
he's just gonna save this one.
Yeah, because they've lost. Mutter's team has lost 3 rounds. They need to save those guns. They need weaponry on their side right now.
Looking at it in hindsight, in the last round, Wimp was down to 3 bullets. If he hadn't gotten that headshot at the very end, RBK will finish off Mutter there. If he hadn't gotten that headshot in the last bullet, he was dead there. He had no time to reload either. Just thinking about that now. It came down to 1 bullet.
If it's in the game, it's science. I like to believe that.
I agree. I'm not going to disagree with that.
Well, let's see. It's a 3v4 team. CSGO somehow hitting that lead after. I'm really surprised right now in the way this team has come back.
Yeah, it was 3-0 and now it's 3-4.
Cutting their
So
vision.
massive comeback. And Gomma Vaaiinko are kind of in trouble here.
I think this is going to be a hit. They're scouting out mid right now towards that A shot. Find nobody.
have this
Going
spike.
towards A long right now.
And they're taking the slow approach, right? This isn't too bad for them. Reyna. Oh, this is an A.
Reyna and Phoenix trying to hold on the side. They've called the Omen. The rotation is coming in.
There it is.
Ready. Vaaiinko reading his
Ready with the
flash.
flash.
Flashes
Reyna
and
takes down 1. The flash. Runs into the smoke. Nixera returns with the 2 frags, and Mutter, it's going to be, the wall comes out, so he has nowhere to go now. He will take down the wall.
He'll have to take down the wall because they don't want to waste that time rotating all the way back from rafters right now. Jet tried to jump up and get onto the wall phase. The Hellfire's coming on, will do a lot of damage. Drop the data down to 50 points when Necroflux is getting in from Rafters slowly and steadily. Spots one, spots two, but knows that it's difficult. Heals up the Reyna. And let's see what happens here. Sage 1, Mutter goes down. Will get the Sage down. Will try to go for the defuse. Will get the raid down also. The Brimstone, the last man alive, did not check the site. Under the rafters, the Brimstone comes out, takes Necroflux down. And well, fifth round coming in favor of Team CSGO right there, guys. You can look at the replay over here where they tried to enter the site. RVK took those 2 kills, but Necroflux tried to bring it back with a double kill of herself right now, but Nai holding that under rafters like a champion. We have the 9th round in progress over here, 5-3. 3 more rounds till the half. Emmy, what do you think? Will it be a 9-3 or will it, will this team try and make a comeback?
I'm definitely sure Gomma Vaaiinko is not going to take this lightly, bro. This is a close one, if I can call it. Like, honestly, Gomma Vaaiinko can't be taken lightly. Like, Apex has done so well for his team in these last few rounds. Obviously, starting off with that ace, Apex and Mutter have both really come through. So has Necro, actually speaking. Oh, Apex playing so aggressively there. Necro, however, with the trade. Bhole will pick one up as well. Bhole. You know something's up. There is the bomb is coming here with Nike there. We'll take out Bhole. Necro with the trade. It's a 2v2 setup now, and the bombs are there. He is planting it out. He knows they are clear for the time being. So a retake will have to come out. Oh, there are reses from both sides. So it's a 3v3 now. Necro. Jet and Apex using up that scatter. Wants that backline. Jet. Oh, he's already here at the bomb site. Oh, takes down AKK. Not before AKK is able to take out Apex though. Will scout out the bomb site this time. They don't have much time on this. They're gonna have to go for that defuse. Now or never. The defuse are coming out. Takedown closed, and that'll be the round. Great play coming out there by Team CSGO. 6-3, and oh man, JD, what are we seeing here, dude? Team CSGO is really taking this out. They're not giving anything up.
I mean, Team CSGO, I think that play by Nayak in the end, they knew where the spike was planted, and they're like, let's not engage with Jet. Let's start shooting at the spike because they might have heard the defuse right there. So, I mean, they played it to the T. They look like a team from CSGO because they got their priorities right. They knew if it's getting diffused, you have to stop the diffuser first. So, I mean, the team was a little lackluster in the first 3 rounds, but the way they've come back, Wacko with a kill on RVK, Necroflux getting AKK over there, and this be the start of the comeback for Team GV over here. Mutter with that Marshall, and we've seen how dangerous these Marshalls can be, and gets the shot onto Storm. This battle between Reyna and Reyna have been going on for a long time. Apex with that Sheriff gets knocked down and will close the round for Team GV. 4v6. Is this a start of a comeback, I mean?
I definitely think so. That was a half buy even, dude. Look at the guns on them. They do get their creme of the crop guns now. Mutter will grab that. Oh, he's sticking to the Marshall. Like, nah. Okay. So that was a good round coming out for Gomma Vaaiinko. They really needed a round win there. They make it 4-6, and honestly, it's back to anybody's game, dude. You can't count them out just yet.
Well, we see a nice, spread out coming from the attacker side towards mid. Right now, they're looking to take mid control over here. And again, I have said,
Wall raised.
Pops up the wall. I love how Team CSGO made a lot of noise there to make it look like the push was coming towards B, but mid-market, a fight's gonna break out here. HEK pushing in. Gonna take out Apex. Will get returned by Necro there. Necro with another. Oh, runs out of bullets. Wimp will take him out. Whoa, what a round coming out there by Necro and Vaaiinko. They will clear it out. Huge plays coming out by them. Let's take a look at that once again. Opening things up there. AKK will get traded out. Necro with a 3k. Eventually runs out of bullets. Vaaiinko will get Wimp though. And also will take down Storm. So a huge play coming out there by team Gomma Vaaiinko. They take out the 11th round. They take out I believe the 11th round, and now they're all set up to make a comeback into this, JD.
Yes, 12th round. I'm sure Team CSGO want to close it out at 7-5. They have bought up right now. They're moving towards the A bomb side. They've realized that mid control and trying to push one by one is failing. So I think they're going to work as a team and hit that A right now. Reyna and Jet are the defenders towards A. Omen has also come towards the A bomb side. So
they don't have much info here. They don't know what's happening now. This is a prime way for Team CSGO to get in fast, because look at this. They don't know where the attack's happening, and now they do. So 4v5 on the side. They get a trade. Close will take down 2. Close will take down 3. Nike with a return on to Close and Apex
has done enough over there to close its team, and the fight goes down.
There it is.
Nike will go down. Brimstone goes down, and the Pistol will come. 6-6, guys. 6-6. This match is getting close again. At one point in time, we thought that Team CSGO was going for the lead, but Team GB is like, wait, we're not going anywhere. We're still in this game. 6-6. Another tight match coming in. And I'm sure you guys, supporters of these two teams, are all in the chat. Team CSGO, the firm, James and Flames. Yes, Breach is good on this side. Yes, I know, right? I saw so much of Breach yesterday, and the Breach is such a great hero on this map. And I don't know why they've not picked up the Breach. They should have. But the half is over here.
Yep. And Gomma Vaaiinko not giving this up. It was 6-3. It's 6-6 now. So we're seeing mini comebacks come out from both these teams, and honestly, anyone's game, dude. It's too hard to call at this point. Anyone's game. If I have to call this, I would have to say Gomma Vaaiinko should win this. I hope so, because you know why? Because they're from Chennai. This is a very Chennai song name. It's Chennai represent, so my love for them. RVK with the 2k. Wimp gonna take out that third. Oh, he has to reload. He did not realize he had to reload. Will get taken down. Storm, however, will clarify that. Apex is the only one. Will get taken down, and 7-6 coming in favor now of Team CSGO. They take the early pistol round, and probably will make this 8-6. The pistol rounds are so important in this game, JD.
Yeah, the closer the match is, the more important the pistol round gets, because it definitely, if you're on the defender side, it effectively puts you in a cred positive chart over there, and it makes the attack that much difficult.
Agreed, man.
But here, Gomma Vaaiinko, I hope I got that right.
Yeah, you did. You absolutely did. There's an early push coming out to A side here. There is a tripwire. There is a camera as well, and Wimp, is he ready with this? He knows they're coming. He sees them. There it is. Push comes out. We'll get one. RVK. Make that 2. Storm with another. Make that 4. Make that 5. A huge play coming out there by RVK and Storm. But the real hero there was Wimp, dude. That camera placement, those callouts, the scouting potential, and Team CSGO was completely ready for that, JD.
I mean, yeah, the camera position was really great. They saw it out. I think managed. He saw the Jet push into the side with the dash, and through his camera. So they knew that the site has been breached, and that's how they performed. And Storm with that triple kill, and they just lined up for Storm over there also.
Yeah,
that's one thing. They just lined up in the Storm's line of fire. Another round is underway here. We see
coming up.
attack presence towards mid and B, and RVK here sitting at mid hubby right now, also known as a shot. If
Playing
I
it
may.
slowly again. They really don't like this B side, right? They're gonna give it a shot though, because this is the first time in 12 rounds that we've seen. No, not in 12 rounds. I believe on this side of attack that we've seen B getting attacked. Jet goes. Find one, take him down. Will charge inside. Not to avail though. Storm gets 2.
Knight gets 2, Storm gets
Knight.
2. Knight gets taken down. RVK coming in and closing it for Team CSGO. Team CSGO lead 9-6 over here. And for once, Team CSGO, if you're listening to me, if you're hearing this, try and close it out. I'm tired of the back and forth. I love it, I know, but I'm tired of the back and forth. Please go, please. CSGO represents. Please close it out really fast. And plus, with Gomma Vaaiinko having Emmy support, you
Come
guys
on,
get
Gomma Vaaiinko. Come back is on the cards. We've
get
seen it
time.
time and time again. Any team that I'm supporting ends up with losing first and then ends up making a comeback. Come on, Gomma Vaaiinko. Don't give this up just yet.
Yes, we saw Ethereal right there.
Yeah, we saw Ethereal right there. In your face! Oh! That looked like a headshot, but it really wasn't. Storm
Not
playing very
you
aggressively.
did say in your face.
I guess I did. In your face, Jerry!
I think I'll let Storm do the talking for me right there. Yeah, Storm getting that one kill. Neferoflux brings it back. Wimp closing it down. Not closed down. There's one remaining yet, but RVK will get Necroflux down. And 10-6.
That 10-6. I don't know if comeback's on the cards here, guys. I'm not feeling as confident as I was last game.
No, I'm pretty confident that they'll get one round at least. It wasn't a full buy last round. I think they'll have a buy. They have Wimp setting up traps over here. Now Wimp with that Cypher on the defense has been a crazy guy. And look at him think like, should I do it here? Yes, I'll do it here. I don't know why that trap makes sense over there.
They've used everything there, dude. They've used both their traps and the camera there. Basically, this means they're just going to abandon the side. Oh, maybe not. Maybe Gomma Vaaiinko is just so inclined. Oh, early pick off there for Storm. But Gomma Vaaiinko has been so inclined to go to A, you know? Over and over and over again. Maybe that's why they're committing so many of the resources onto A. Close.
That gives them time to look at mid also. So close shut down at B main completely with that wall. We'll have to wait out the timer of the wall. 1 minute on the 1 minute 10 seconds remaining on the clock, so they have time to work with, right? We hear the operator sound from here as well as Storm takes Mutter out completely. And this battle of mid, battle of Renas at mid, battle of operators mid since we going on. The spikes moving towards mid. This will be huge if it gets the spike. Nike gets Apex in that corner. Nike planning to get the smokes down AK, but Necro doesn't allow Nike. He's caught off guard, but Storm finds Necro, closes it out. 11-6. Team CSGO looking a little
for comebacks. Gomma Vaaiinko look like they're in serious trouble here.
I mean, it's not over till it's over, and it's a team from Chennai. You're supporting it. You have given them your energy, so I mean, they can make a comeback at any given point of time right now.
Agreed. Like, still far from over, maybe. Hopefully. Half buy coming out now. AKK doesn't have shields up and running. And they're making a very quick push onto A. Here, close. Will get taken out immediately. Necro is in trouble as well. Apex, however, will trade out. Will get taken out there though.
Wimp gets
this
2.
is rough, dude.
And Wimp with that defense on the A bomb side. He completely has used all his utilities at A. He knows the spike is there. He's checking every corner still. He doesn't want any kind of leak. The Renner flash comes in, looks towards the stone crates, if I may call them. And Vaaiinko with the double kill. Vaaiinko going back here, coming in from rafters. Will use the ultimate trying to spot someone. Will fall down right here. Going to the side. Will get taken down by Sage over there, but use the ultimate 2v1 situation. the spikes. He still has to retrieve the spike,
Yeah,
plant
this
it.
is hard, dude. They don't even have to peek. Oh, HEK sees him, takes him out. 12-6, and this looks like it's very close to over, buddy. Looks very close to over.
I mean, Team CSGO read Team GV like a book and know what they're doing. Wimp over there playing brilliant Cypher, showing us how Cypher is to be played.
Agreed. Wimp has really come through for his team, and this should tell you how important a Cypher can be, dude, to a team.
I mean, Sage, Cypher, Brimstone, 3 heroes I would always want in my
He's
team.
triggered.
I can do,
Prepare for
I can have
hellfire.
rotating heroes otherwise.
Goes in Vaaiinko. They really don't want to let this go. They want to make a comeback here. Vaaiinko gonna just heal himself up there. Close. Holding a very tight angle here. Spike gets planted down. They are going to A now. They are like, screw... they're going to B now. They're like, screw A. A is not working for us. Let's not try to go to A anymore. And I think these guys are just going to save this one. Because, like, why not, right? They all have 6.5, 7k, 8k money, but, like, they're like, screw it. Let's just say, let's give them one round, dude. Let's just, like, hand them over one round.
This is such a CSGO call being made right here.
Oh, Tom. Misses the next.
Still
Want to try
inside.
to flash that out? Take another shot? No.
No one's coming, so there's no shot to be taken. They're all going towards attacker side spawn right there. The spike will go off here, and well,
Wants to take down Mata. So 7-12, and Team CSGO still well on their way to winning this one out. Unless Gomma Vaaiinko can win 5 rounds on the trot, which is looking really hard at this point.
go Team Gomma Vaaiinko. Chalo, I mean, I'll support you in this one. Let's make this interesting.
Hope so. We can all hope so, right?
Smokes down.
Why not? I want to see a competitive set of games, dude. I don't want to see a one-sided
You want to
one-sided
see
matchup.
competitive set of games? Their next game is looking for sponsors versus PhakHawk, the team with Soch King and Infectious and people. After that will be Vertigo versus Animus Nocendi, and those two teams are all.
Oh, Vaaiinko. Gets the
But
one
Vaaiinko-
kill.
He opened things up really well. He's at the B bomb side.
Apex.
Spike still has to make its way. The rotation has been called.
This is a flash. Oh shit. Vaaiinko will get that kill on Storm.
Wimp all alone. And is this a start to a comeback, Emmy?
It's too early to say that, dude. The comeback is so long and so long drawn out, right? It's like, it was 6-12, it's 8-12. There's still 4 more rounds. And there's no shortage of money also for these guys. Like, they can buy for yet another round. Even after this, they can buy for the next round also. So, like, I don't want to be negative or critical, but it's still a very long road ahead for Team Gomma Vaaiinko. All these guys need is one round.
They're not better than me.
Okay, I agree with you, Raina. They're not better than you, but like, you gotta do more than what you're doing right now.
Joke's over.
Oh, the A rush coming out. Wimp, is he gonna be able to pull this one out? There's one kill on RPK. There's 2 for 2, and all in all, a good result for Team CSGO. 3 versus 3 on both sides. Naik will get the 4th. Naik will get the 3k, and 3v2 now.
Molly.
Drops a molly. The wall, however, from HEK will pop the slow up as well. They've got that bomb planted out, so in a much better position here, Team CSGO.
Both of them taking this corner.
He has that ultimate. Necro will get that kill. Close. This is all on him now. He's got to pop that ult and go in. Will get taken down, and that'll be the end of that. Team CSGO will take the win on Team Gomma Vaaiinko. This is exactly why I wasn't that positive about this, dude. It's so hard, dude. You can't win 6 rounds on the trot. So a great play coming out there by Team CSGO. taking this one out, being very, very successful there. And I gotta say, it didn't go our way, but I'm still happy that the match was really, really competitive. 13-8 is not a bad score, right?
Yeah, 13-8 is not a bad. So the match was really competitive, and we enjoyed the match really. I like Team CSGO once they got a hold of the game. It was easy. I told you this at the start of the game, right? It all depends on the mid-round calling and how the teams progress, right? And how the sides switch. And so we have a highlight reel for you guys. You guys want to see how that match progressed? We have a highlight reel right on your screen.
Coming up on your screen in just a second, guys. There it is. This is what happened this entire game. It was 0-0 Team CSGO. We saw this amazing ace. Today's only ace. Apex. What the hell? That's what I meant when this happened. So, Gomma Vaaiinko took a very early lead in this game with that 3-0. And then Team CSGO. RVK had a big part to play in this game, I'd say. Nike also.
Changing around. I think this Sheriff buys at 3-0 from Team CSGO was the changing round. They got a couple of kills over here with those Sheriffs. And they closed this round. You'll see this shot was also with a Sheriff from the arena coming in. So all in all, a good game coming in from Team CSGO. And look at these beautiful off shots by motherfucker over there. I think it was a 4K. And got this unzoom, yes, it got the no scope over there, but
Nike was always there, bro. Nike was always there to clear it out. Like, all those rounds were so crucial, right, for the team. Like, it really mattered to win those.
I mean, yes, look, every member of the team, I'll say on both sides, right? Every member of the team stepped up when they needed. Look at Wimp. Wimp always stepped up when the team needed him the most. If Nike was down under at the start or RVK died in the start, Wimp was always there to clean up, right? So I think every member of the team has stepped up.
Yeah, agreed. I think the next matchup is very, very close, dude. It's very, very close. I just saw it's looking for sponsors versus whatchamacallit?
PhakHawk.
Yeah, the next match is going to be a really, really fun one.
I think it's going to be more of a one-sided match.
Really?
I've seen PhakHawk play, and Infectious is a Soch King is a beast. KCOT is a beast. So I'm not going to take anything from those guys.
But
and
don't you remember looking for sponsors?
I do remember looking for sponsors, and that's why I think PhakHawk has got this.
Wow, a bold statement coming out there, JD. I can't wait to rub that in your face once looking for sponsors wins. I'm not saying they're going to win. I'm just saying that if they win, I'm going to rub it in your face.
Looking for sponsors, if you're seeing this, Emmy also works with Global Esports, so remember that.
Whoa, buddy. That's uncalled for. Anyway, looking at this highlight reel, it was a great matchup there coming out from both sides. Guys, just take a short break. We'll be back with you shortly. Thank you so much for joining us. It's been such a fun experience casting and hosting this tournament for you guys. Thank you so much. And on behalf of the entire team, we just like to say that we're going to be doing a lot of these tournaments going forward. So stay tuned in. Hit that like and subscribe button if you're enjoying the stream, and share this video with all your friends. Share the stream with all your friends. Have them all hop on. The next few games are only going to get better and better and better as time progresses. So we can't wait to cast these games with you guys. For the time being, we're just going to set up for the next match. The lobby is just being put in place. Enjoy this highlight reel. Meanwhile, we'll be back with you shortly.
Want to get good? Here's a guide on the various maps in Valorant, so that you would be ready to take your opponents head on when you're in the game. This is the map split, and in this video we will tell you the places you need to know and master from a defender's perspective. There's a video from the attacker's perspective. Don't worry, we will link you to that by the end of this video. Split. Point A. Important places for defenders. Playing as a defender in Point A on Split is the best to take a position that allows you to observe the spot from multiple angles and, if necessary, provide protection or the chance to move to another point. Here are some of the best defensive spots on the Split map in Spike A planting point. A Rafters, also known as Heaven, is one of the best spots of the defensive spots available on the Split map. From this area, you can observe the path of attack on point A, and if necessary, quickly take action or inform the team of the opponent's movement. A rafters also provides the player with a solid cover. From there, you can quickly move to the mid by using the ventilation shaft. A ramps. By standing at the A ramps, you will have a great view of the A main. What's more, by standing on an elevation, you can take advantage of your height and shoot your target over a smoke screen or wall. If necessary, you can quickly hide behind a solid wall on the left side and wait for support. As you can see, the view on A main is extremely good, so it will be easy to track the target. If necessary, a player can quickly retreat from this point and use the ventilation shaft to reach the mid point in order to support the team in the battle for access to point B. Mid vents. Mid vent is an important strategic point of the split map, especially for the defending team. By using this, short pass players can move very quickly from point A to mid and fight for maintaining control of point B. Here you can see a player that looks in the direction of the ventilation shaft, connecting point A with mid area. It is worth noting the yellow zip ropes, which can be used to descend silently in the ventilation shaft, can get out of there in the same way. If your opponents are trying to walk through the ventilation shaft, you can take advantage of the height and easily shoot them down. The ventilation shaft is also a great place for an ambush. Lure your opponents inside and throw a grenade there to instantly eliminate them. So, here are some of the best defensive locations on the split map at the Spike B planting site. B site is a large area where attackers can plant spike. Two main passages lead to this point, B long and B tower, also known as B heaven. Point B can be easily defended if you play a defensive character like Sage or Cypher. At the B site, where a player has a good view of B long, one of the most popular routes used for launching an attack on B site. A solid wall in the middle of wooden buildings on the right can provide sufficient protection for the player. B tower, also known as B heavens. The B tower is another good defensive spot available at point B area. From here, you will have an excellent view of the mid top and the passageway leading to B long. If necessary, you can quickly retreat to the B site. Mid top. Mid top is an extremely important and strategic spot, which is usually defended by two people with strong defensive skills. Two roads lead to this point, A sewers and mid bottom. When defending access to this site, it is best to use characters like Sage, Breach or Brimstone. Any ability that blocks opponents, stuns enemies or obstructs visibility will be extremely helpful. Anyway guys, this was how you would be approaching split while you would be defending. Catch us up on the next one in order to know more about the attacking side. Like and share this video and also subscribe to the Valorant GE channel for more in-depth tutorials on Valorant. So here we continue where we had left off. You thought we would keep you hanging? Of course not. This is the map split, and in this video we will tell you the places you need to know and master from an attacker's perspective. There's a video from the defender's perspective, don't worry, we will link you to that by the end of this video. Split, point A. The attacking team that wants to get to Spike A, planting site on the split map, can use one of the paths that lead to A site, which is A main. Any movement towards point A will require good planning and the use of several skills, such as blinding, smoke screen, or walls. When attacking, it is important to keep in mind that players defending access to point A are already well positioned and can aim in the direction from which the opponent may arrive. Apart from mid, A main is the only way to get to the A site. A sewers. A sewers is a way which can be used by attackers to get to the mid, a strategic location from which they can move to both point A and point B. There's a narrow passage to the mid which is usually blocked by one of the defensive skills. If you are attacking the midpoint from the A sewer side, pay attention to the enemies standing near the mid top side. One opponent usually stands in the mid passageway connecting mid with point B and the other side from the side of the ventilation shaft. When attacking midpoint, grenades or other area of effect damage abilities will be useful. Split, point B. The attacking team that wants to enter Spike B planting site located on the split map has two main roads to choose from, mid and B long. Any action on point B will require good organization and the use of several skills, such as blinding, smoke screens or walls. During the attack, it is important to keep in mind that the players defending access to point B are already well positioned and can be aiming in the direction from which the opponent may arrive. Mid-bottom is the point where the most of the action takes place. The area below the staircase is often blocked by different types of walls or skills that obscure visibility and slow down characters. No wonder, because when the attackers manage to capture the midpoint, they can go anywhere on the map from there. B Tower. B Tower is an elevated point that can be accessed from the B side. By capturing this point, attacking players have a great view of what is going on at the bottom and can easily locate their opponent. Falling from such a height may inflict significant amount of damage, so it's definitely better to jump down on crates, descend by using a ramp, or simply via using the rope. B Long. B Long is another road leading to Spike B planning site on the split map. Players attacking via this narrow corridor expose themselves to sniper attacks. Defenders have a great view of what's happening in this passageway. The further B side area is an extremely convenient position for snipers. After entering point B from B Long, you have to check if there are any enemies lurking in the distance and behind the wall on the left. When you enter an open area, you should also be aware of the B tower, because the opponents have another good shooting position over there. So here were all the spots for split. Hopefully this was enough to get you all started. Till then, peace out. Like and share this video, and also subscribe to the Valorant GE channel for more in-depth tutorials on Valorant.
Hey guys, my name is Devan Das and also known as HEK Maker, and I play for team BiS ESPORts CSGO division, and I've been in this team for the past I think 4-5 years. I played this game for 2-3 hours, and actually जो लोग बोल रहे हैं कि ये CSGO का अपडेटेड वर्जन है, देख के लग रहा है CSGO का अपडेटेड वर्जन है, लेकिन इसमें बहुत कुछ चेंजेस किया है, जैसे कि हम लोग CSGO में रिसोर्सेज यूज करते हैं, जैसे कि स्मोक, फ्लैश, मोडी एंड नेल. सो इसमें भी फ्लैश है, इसमें भी स्मोक है, हर एक हीरोज का एक पर्टिकुलर एबिलिटी है. सो I tried, I think the hero Sage, and I tried his ulti as well. So मेरे को अच्छा लगा उसका ulti. And graphics का भी बहुत कुछ like a difference है CSGO से भी, like it's a different. मेरे को like same ही लगा है CSGO और ये.
भाई ये गन चाहिए. फ्लैश बन के जा रहा हूँ, फ्लैश बन के और किधर पे होल्ड कर रहा है. दो बंदे पीछे.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with yet another matchup in the SEA Valorant tournament presented by Global Esports. Joining me is Jaideep Sood, aka JD Stark, and this is your host, Rahul Hinduja, aka Eminence. It's nice to bring you all back to this. We just went to get some water. Both of us are hydrating, taking care of ourselves. You know, it's been back-to-back games. We all stuck in lockdown. We all, you know, we've got nothing but time on our hands, and we want to create so much content for you guys. We want to bring out these amazing matchups for you guys, and that's what we're here to do today. We have two amazing teams, one from Thailand, one from Philippines, looking for sponsors, was one from Singapore rather, sorry. Looking for sponsors versus Team PhakHawk. That's what's up next. This is our feature game for today. It's going to be a very close, very, very competitive affair because I know both these teams. Both these teams are contender level teams in Overwatch. Team looking for sponsors is from Thailand. Some of the biggest professional players from Thailand. Some of these guys have even played in the Thailand World Cup team. Titikorn, Tay, Queen, Lethal. These guys have all been amazing Overwatch players. And on the side of PhakHawk, Infectious, Soge King, Fascinate, Yanlees, Vital. We've all seen these guys in action yesterday and the day before yesterday, and they really stomped their opposition the last 2 days. We saw 1-13-0.
I mean, there's been some friendly. I'm sorry to interrupt you. There's some friendly banter going on in chat right now.
Why don't we show them? Why don't we show them the friendly banter?
I see Yanlist saying loser goes back to Overwatch. Okay.
So I'm showing you guys the chat right now. Hold on.
So yeah.
Let me turn off the in-game overlay so you guys can see it.
And the other thing which I want to talk to you about, Emmy, is
Read the chat, guys. Check this out. Loser goes back to Overwatch, okay? LOL. Okay, so guys, not a lot of you know this, but Overwatch is kind of done and dusted with. Not done and dusted with, but a lot of the pros from Overwatch are moving on to, games like Valorant, games like Fortnite. A lot of people that I know of myself have moved on now. So, while the competitive scene in the rest of the world is still intact and running okay, in India, in SEA, it's been hard. It's been really hard because Blizzard just hasn't done enough to support the tier 2 and the tier 3 communities, and obviously we're going to see a spill, and now we are. With Valorant coming out, a lot of the spill has happened. JD, what are your thoughts on that?
well, India never had a proper Overwatch culture. If I am bold enough to say that, I know Emmy, you tried.
No, don't say that.
I
We
know,
had-
I know.
There were close to 16 active teams at one point, and
Emmy,
I wouldn't
Emmy,
say that.
Again, no, Emmy, I know you wouldn't say it. I know you have.
I
been
wouldn't
an
agree with
active
it either.
fan. Yeah, you wouldn't. I know you wouldn't, but
And it offends me deeply to hear you say that.
But by an Overwatch culture, I mean, like, if I were to hold a tournament for Overwatch, I'd hardly see 16 teams, and that's also saying a lot. Like, 16 would go max. Getting 32 would be really difficult, and I mean, I'm sure you'd agree with that, right? I'm not saying that the talent pool of Overwatch is bad. We had a great talent pool, and we had a talent pool which could run through us with which could go head to head with teams in SEA as well, right? And but the number of teams, right? The number of people with access to the game, the number of teams who came up actively were really, really low.
Let's get into it, JD. We can keep talking about this. I may not agree with you, but let's get into it because the game's underway. It's looking for sponsors versus Team PhakHawk. I don't know how this is gonna go down.
And we're seeing Split for the first time today. It's nice to see Split being played. Again, about Split, the map's been updated a little bit after the launch. Queen gets the first kill on Infectious. Infectious, the danger man from PhakHawk down right now. I don't think we've cake out playing today from PhakHawk. I mean, will that make a major difference?
Definitely so. I think it will because KCOT brings with himself a lot of experience. I believe I read on chat that he woke up only 30 minutes ago because he went to the gym and came tired. It's kind of a poor excuse to miss a tournament, but we've all been there, we've all done that, so it's okay. One down now. Infectious obviously getting taken down, the star player on his team, and they're kind of just slowly stepping back, taking their time now to figure out how to approach this. It is going to be an A push, but they are buying their time. Tay holding this corner, he knows something's up. He has no utility, he's going to have to back up. They slow him down, they really drastically slow him down there. But not going to be of anything now. Flash comes out from Fascinate. Will take down Titicon there. Plant does come down as well, and a great execute there coming out by Team PhakHawk.
Vital still holding. Queen gets one kill. Fascinate returns kills.
Both sides, Vital.
Trades are coming in. It's gone down to a 2v1 situation over here. 2v2, I'm sorry. Queen gets the third kill on Vital. Breeze the last man standing. Time will get it down. There's enough time to defuse, and I think looking for sponsors has got this back and defended a wonderful execute from Team PhakHawk.
Yeah, let's have a look at that awesome opening kill coming out there by I believe it was Queen getting that opening kill. Yeah, onto Infectious. So they played the entire round without their star player, and that kind of really hurt them. But even so, it was a very, very close affair. Fascinate with those 2 kills on that round kind of made it very competitive. This is how the rest of the rounds are going to be, guys. It's going to be a very close affair.
I mean, yeah, it's going to be really, really close. And Dash with his
Camera, smoke, Require. Wow, a lot being spent there on the B lobby. Are they going to make a push here? Vital, scouting out mid. Gonna find anything. The bomb makes its way back to the attacker side spawn, and still not very sure what they want to do with this. Looking for sponsors, playing it a little slowly. PhakHawk playing a little slowly. Playing towards B now. Queen taking down Vital there at mid. Will back off. Raze popping up that smoke. Slowly aggressing towards the B bomb site now. They have this Raze shouting this out. There is a camera. They do see the flash come out. They do see that Brimstone skill come out as well. And Lethal is in place to try and take this fight out. Will take one. Will get another through that fire. Will take three and make that a flawless round for team looking for sponsors. What are your thoughts on that, JD?
I mean, I did not know. So again, looking for sponsors. The last time they played like a very casual Turkish match. They were running around the map killing. So they were getting the kills. They won the match convincingly. But I did know that they were an overwatch team. They were a well-practiced team. They did not come through that in the previous game.
No, they clearly did not.
But here they are. They are a team. They're playing well. They're playing well
Wow,
together.
look at that camera placement, dude. Oh, rather tripwire placement, right? What was that skill he threw out?
Well, I think that's a tripwire.
Right, great tripwire placement there.
Dash rotating towards a B right now. The heavy mid presence from team PhakHawk here, and yes, mid's been changed up a bit, but again, in this split, mid is very important. You can bait out rotations from mid, and getting mid control really helps. Omen just teleported to the other side, you know.
Reina?
Skills. The Queen coming in. Queen doesn't know that there's a crossfire.
One.
Kill pulls back immediately. Infectious is down. The danger man taken care of right now. Again, mid presence. They're planning to move towards B main, but is this a good time?
I think Reina's going to make another play for this. There's a smoke coming out. Reina. Queen does not see anything there. Will change up his gun. Will try to make it out alive. 12 HP makes it out, but just barely there. They're going to head back to heal him up now. Yep, there's the heal. And they will return back to their positions. I believe that was a push for the gun.
Yes, the breach cannon comes in, and I'm finally happy to see someone has picked breach because no one's been picking breach. TD pushes back, waits and dropping in, gets Vital will get him, but Ty is dead. Closest round, third round going in favor of looking for sponsors here. But now is when the game actually starts, the fourth round, right?
Yeah, for sure. And I just want to show you guys this amazing play coming out by oh, I apologize. May have messed that up. One sec. Never mind, my highlight really just messed up. I apologize. That opening play by Reina there, by Queen, where he used that flash and went in and got that early kill, that's just kind of how you need to approach this game. And look at this, TTCon. Not going to find anything. Looking for sponsors. I mean, PhakHawk playing this a little slow. Using Yanlis, however. Yanlis hasn't had much of a presence this game yet, hasn't he? Has he? Because he was a big playmaker last time around, yesterday at least.
Yes, he was, and his support was what was very important yesterday. But let's break it down here a bit. They've been aggressing mid, although every round, and they've been either infectious Yanlis or one or the other has been taken down there, and then they just don't know what to do. Right? Here again,
TTCon with the 3K, man.
Yeah, again, they just come up with pistols and they just bought pistols, so yeah, it's cool that way.
Big plays coming out by TTCon there. Gets that insane 3K. And they are off to a flying start, dude. I thought this was going to be a very competitive affair, but PhakHawk just not finding their footing just yet.
I mean, they will surely, but let's see how they work out. Like, I see a spread out. I see defense and attack spread out symmetrically right now. They're slowly making their way from B main to B mid right now, and they want to get that B control, but TTCon is just not going to give them that right now.
No, they're definitely not. TTCon holding this angle. Not gonna peek there.
He shouldn't. He shouldn't peek at this point. He shouldn't.
No, it's a good angle to hold though. I never held this angle before. You see, that's the thing though. You learn something new every day about this game. Considering it's so new.
It's a new angle, Emmy, because there was a huge box.
Oh yeah, right. They've made changes to the map. Okay then, makes sense. Queen with that frag onto. I missed that. Where was that again?
The Queen frag was at A main.
Okay, they've all headed back to main and looks to be kind of clear. Dash JR is just spamming that out just to make it look like they have a ton going on here, but actually not much going on here. They're gonna make his way back to main as well, and Dash JR getting that opening frag onto Sogeking. Oh, he had to reload. Whoops. The flash coming out. Retreat for the time being.
Slowed down, right? So they're
Ready with this.
But Infectious gets that good kill on Tei, and Queen here holding the operator angle. Infectious, will he peek right now? Is he going to peek? No, they've fallen back. They're moving. They're making their way towards attacker spawn right now.
Yeah. And he's really low. Yeah, Infectious.
And the time's over. So
yeah, we've run out of time. This looks really rough for PhakHawk. They have to find a way to breach past this defense, dude. They're really struggling with this. And you know what? I'm really starting to feel like they are missing a Brimstone at this point. Because there's just no cover, right? All they've got are smokes. All they've got are smokes from... I'm sorry, not a Brimstone. I'm so sorry, I've lost my train of thought at this point. But they need to find a way to bring this back. Because they're really, really struggling at this point. The synergy just isn't there. The same synergy that they had yesterday and day before yesterday is just not there today, right?
Yes, Vivek, yes. Looking for sponsors are also Overwatch players. They're from Thailand, if I'm not wrong. And they are contender level team, and some of them have played the World Cup as well.
Off your feet!
Yeah, man. They're a very high level team. Infectious trying to get that opening frag. Not gonna find anything. King, they're in serious trouble here. TT gone with that 2K. Oh my god, that's spam from no man's land. Infectious getting dashed here. It's a 2v3 now.
You will not kill
Well, Tai
my
gets
ally.
lethal up, so it'll be a 2v4
I know exactly where
now.
you are.
And it's not looking good for Team PhakHawk right now. I was hoping that Team PhakHawk was one of the contenders for the finals, but round 3 and it takes it right now. Oh my god, this is going to be upset for me at least. And we see Infectious making his way towards A. They saved the last round. They shouldn't save this round as well. By the Jans making his way to A tower, and this could be big. He pretty much no. I'm sure that the
oh my gosh,
seen that. Yes, he saw that. He knew Jan shouldn't have done that, and they know that the bomb is going down with the operator. He tries to take the hit. Free fire is already there, and the defuse will now be stuck. And well, the Sage from PhakHawk should have holded off the slow off for a bit. I mean, she could have cut out all rotations over there.
Yeah, definitely could have. Just wasn't there today. Hasn't been there all of today, honestly. Anlis and Sogeking just not working out for them, honestly. And looking for sponsors really seem like they have this entire game under control, at least up until now. 6-0.
And they should have probably said yes to whoever loses goes back to Overwatch.
Oh my god. They're the ones that came up with the idea, buddy.
No, I thought it was Infectious. If I'm not wrong. But moving ahead, Jan's again trying to take mid control. These guys have been behind mid, failing, but trying to get mid control. Let's see if they do something different at this point of time. Titicon holding.
I think they're just tired of these strategies. They just want to push in. Tay with that early kill.
You will not kill my ally.
Oh, this is so smart coming out from Titicon.
It begins.
He got to dash and he will come there. A flawless sound coming from looking for sponsors. And at this point, it will be a rage party in the comms of looking for sponsors.
Just look at that.
No, I'm sorry, PhakHawk.
Yeah, like, that was rough, dude. Titicon with the 3K, the rest of the team there to clean up as well. They just completely choked out their opposition, man. PhakHawk really needs some magic here. They really need some magic here. Something. They gotta bring something back because
This is a
right
nice
now
spot.
this is not working out for them. All of them gathering over at the B site. Raise, I mean, the
A
Cypher,
bomb,
however.
right? The A main.
I'm sorry, A main, A side. My mind's all over the place. I'm just so baffled by the way PhakHawk are playing today. I don't know what's up, but this is just not them, right? After watching them play the last 2 days, they're just not there today. Okay.
I mean, I've seen some insane plays come out from PhakHawk. I think this is not their map. I don't know if it's compromised by speaking.
Oh my god, both opponents finding each other. The flash coming out. Queen.
I mean, I think at this point of time, they're just fighting for kills, right?
Yeah, this really feels like this is not even a close affair. It's 8-0 and PhakHawk are just nowhere to be found today.
I don't know. PhakHawk, hello. My energy. Do you need a spirit bomb? Do you need anything? Are you listening? I thought you'd be in finals.
Yeah, JD was all but like, you know, all for you guys. Like he was constant. Even before the game started, JD was like, "Yeah, PhakHawk got this." Are we gonna see a comeback?
I'd love to. They know that the Cypher is right there. They saw the trapfire coming in. Queen with the op right there with the operator. They're making their way towards mid. There have been certain exchanges towards mid. Both teams have lost a player each and make that 2 by Fascinate going down the breach. The breach has not been really helpful this game. The bomb's still at mid, right? And let's see if they push up mid and make a play towards A or B, right? And that's how they'll probably win. The camera has been placed at mid over there, and there's Omen at mid. There's Infectious moving at mid. There's going to be an Omen versus Omen fight happening at mid right now, and Queen moves. The Queen is making a rotate right there. They're moving towards B at this point of time. The mid fight is taking place. Dash Junior gets one. Vital gets it on. Dash Junior will get 2. Infectious will go down. And looks like they've stopped the push over here. There's the lone man standing. Dana will also go down right now. Vital. I don't know if this is the change in the team. I don't know if they're missing PhakHawk way too much right now. And I really don't know.
That's JR just going to town on those guys. Like they don't even know he was there. They didn't even know he was there. Like Shoge, it doesn't even sound like Shoge called out that Dash is there. Because there were no reactions.
I mean,
don't know what's
at
up.
this point of time, 9-0 down, I think rather than calling, there's more raging in their comms.
Probably.
I mean, if I've heard whatever is right about the SEA region comms, you know, stories float. So again, back to this game, they're again trying to make a mid push over there, and I don't know what different they're trying to do over there. The multiple mid pushes coming in. Infectious over at B
Are they
main.
finally going to get on the map? It looks like it. Vital has gotten one more. And they have control of the B site now.
It's a 5v2 affair. I think
That's on the way.
defenders are going to call for a. They're going to go for it? Are they going to go for it? Are they going to call
Well,
for
why
it?
wouldn't they, right? Because they're 9-0. Okay, now it's done.
9-0 or not, a little advantage is always good, but a flawless round coming from
Game
PhakHawk.
alive.
And
Is this
hello,
where things turn around?
I have no idea. I mean, I think it's too late, right?
No, it's never, bro.
They have a mammoth task of.
I don't know. I wouldn't say it's too
10
late,
out.
bro. We've seen bigger comebacks than this, bro.
I mean, to be really honest, they're 2 rounds away from the switch, and the momentum breaks there, right? I don't know if they would be able to defend the way these guys have defended, and it's just 3 rounds for looking for sponsors and to close the
Queen.
getting that opening kill on Infectious. Danger Man down. TTCon getting Vital. Both people who performed last round are gone. Yes, returning the favor, getting both of them at mid. These guys will get mid control now. They're trying to push mid through again. But we have Queen there holding the operator angle. Really, really tight. They move back. Breach is going towards A source, and I think they're going to make a play over here.
Yeah, it really does look like it's going to be an A play, and Dash is ready for this. He knows it's going to be more of an A execute. They do have a tripwire. They do have some utility set up there, so that's something. The tripwire will go off. No, it's not their trip. I apologize.
Off your feet!
God, this is rough. Are they going to be able to hold this one out? JD, did I lose you? Hello?
No, I'm here. I'm just baffled by the way these guys have entered the site, and I'm just quietly observed.
Annalise?
I know I have to cast, but this
Barrier placed.
makes
else.
me, yeah, this makes me
Annalise.
more.
He's not gonna peek Lee, he's up again. And maybe they have another round.
Gets a 3k. Sochkin gets the
Okay.
final nail in the coffin, and what is he doing there? If I could go up to Sochkin right now, he could show me. You missed it. He was doing something on top of the body of a Queen right there. Last round before swap. Is it going to be a 9-3 or is it going to be a 10-2? Emmy, call it.
I don't know, man. They really seem like they've come alive now. I don't know what to say. I would like to see them come alive. But I don't want my heart broken yet again, you know? Make another call and then not have it go my way.
Okay, I'll make a call. It's going to be a 10-2. Let's see. Infectious with holding that mid. Keeping on down. My hopes crashing. One each at a time. And we see them move ahead. They're moving ahead. There's the Sage coming in the lobby. And they're moving slowly. The wall comes up. They drop down. They buy TT cons. It's a 5v5 situation again, and they're trying to break the wall. And Hellfire is being used right over here. So some of the agents have been pushed towards B, the rest back. So I think this will be a fast play towards B right now because of that Hellfire. And we see the Cypher ulti coming right now.
Can you believe all 10 people are still alive? Okay, not anymore.
Not anymore. There are 8 people alive right now, and at that point of time, there were 9 people alive. Tahi coming in from the B tower. Soch King will be right there to take care of Tahi right there. Tijigon with going to the B tower right now will slowly progress towards the B tower. Soch King right there holding on and comes in, tries to take Tijigon, will manage to get him lethal, getting Fascinate over there, and it's a 3v1 situation. The last defender lethal versus 3 attackers there. The analyst will close down. It's going to be a 9-3. And PhakHawk proving me wrong. One agent at a time. And this is another round starting over here. And it's the half. The momentum breaks over here. It's the pistol round again. And if PhakHawk manages to get this particular pistol round, right, I think they can mount that comeback. But if TTCon and company looking for sponsors take this game, right, take this round right here, they're going to be in a little bit of trouble. Soch King ready. Cypher alone at B side, just how I like it. Lone man there. Lethal, the team looking for sponsors, finding mid.
I have retrieved this.
Infectious gets TV down. Infectious knows the wall has come into mid. They might want to move in towards A over there, and that's what they're doing. They're moving, using the source to move towards A. Queen still holding mid, so you know, can Fascinate gets TT Con right there from A ramps, and suddenly it's a 3v5 situation. And Team PhakHawk is looking like they're going to close this pistol round here and go for victory. Queen gets taken down by Soch King and Gang over there. A double peak coming in, and it's 2v5 over 2v5, and everyone from the side of PhakHawk is on full HP except the Breach, who's down on 70 points of health right now. And well, the Spike is making waves up to E, where Breach is there to defend it. The The Omen on the other side. Lethal does get Fascinate, but Vital will be there to get Lethal. The Spike is down. Omen on the other side is all the way on the B bomb side. Takes down Yanlis, but I think there's hardly any time left for him to, go all the way to A and plant the spike. So he will try to save a weapon if possible here. He is entering mid right now. I'm sure Omen from Team PhakHawk Infectious will hear him, and Infectious does hear him, takes him out, and 9-4 Infectious trying to get back into this game.
Can someone get this? Thank you.
Yes, another round is on way, guys. Here, we see a presence from Team PhakHawk here. They're trying. I'm sorry, team looking for sponsors. They're trying to push in the A bomb side. Looks like a fast play coming out for them right now. And well, Fascinate takes down Dash Junior right there, and we'll be moving ahead. There's Vital on the A bomb site right now. These guys have pushed in aggress to the A tower. Fascinate gets one, Fascinate will get two, Fascinate will get four over there, and Fascinate coming out with a flawless round and shutting down team looking for sponsors right now. 5th round on the board, and this match is getting intense, guys. And I know I've been talking about PhakHawk a lot, and looking for sponsors has proven me wrong time and again. But can this comeback be done? The question is this comeback possible right now? You guys can see the replay over there on your screens right now. And this is how Fascinate. 1, 2, 3. The Spectre spray over there, just of perfection. The round is begun again. Let's go back to the round and let's see. The Breach has lined up the fault line over there. Does not get anybody. Queen gets Yannis in the mid. First time the attackers seem in a driving position on this map. Titigon getting Infectious onto mid. The Danger Man is down. Sochkin gets Dash Junior. Both the Omens thrown out of play there. Lethal will get Soch King as well. The B bomb side is right for the taking. They'll take the bomb side. But the spike is all the way at attacker spawn right now, and well, Queen will manage to find Vital, but this will delay the plant a lot. The Breach is already rotated towards mid. Will try to enter B tower from mid. He's just holding right now. The spike has to go down immediately, and well, I think Fascinate here is going to just save. Yeah, he's called the save. He's just gonna he's low on HP, so he's gonna find himself a nice corner and save, and not try to be spotted by Team PhakHawk. Team looking for sponsors right now. And with this team looking for sponsors come back into the game, they'll put the 10th round on the map. Fascinate is still going towards the bomb site. I think he wants to find someone. Tay not letting him do that will take Fascinate out as well. And the 10th round coming in favor of team looking in sponsors. 10-5. 3 more rounds for looking for sponsors and 8 more rounds for Team PhakHawk. And it's anybody's game right now. I'm not going to call anything right now. It's anybody's game. And like we see the attackers right now looking for sponsors, taking over that mid area, want to push aggress into mid, take mid control. And as Vivek and I both, and Emmy also stressed yesterday and day before, that this particular map split is a heavily mid control based map. Infectious trying to get one, doesn't get one, almost lined up 3 over there, but doesn't get one. Free fire or wait, Rena flash comes in, will take it off, but Rena's already in. Queen will get Infectious down. Fast play coming in from B tower. Soch King there gets Dash Junior. Tay gets Vital. Tay is entering the A bomb site here. A bomb site is clean. I think the spike should move here, but no, the spike's making its way towards B main. The 2 defenders are coming from B tower right now. They'll have to watch B tower. Tay a little far away from the team, and The spike's gone down. They will have to move a little bit faster. Make it. They can, actually get the breach, but I think the Cypher ultimate has been used. Lethal knows where they are. Tehi knows where they are, and well, they'll have to just wait out at this point of time. Fascinate trying to use ultimate. Tehi will get Fascinate down, and Lethal gets Yanlis down, and 11-5. Looking for sponsors, want to close this as soon as possible. They've changed the pace of the game. They're aggressing a little faster now. They're trying to pick those early kills, and 11-5. Heavy presence towards A. Looks like they're going for a mid hit. The breach alone towards at mid. And if we look at the defenders, there's no one at A. I think Vital was AFK for a bit over there. Has come back, will make its way towards A. 0 seconds of the count. The barriers are down. They'll start moving ahead towards A bomb site. They get the
I
quick
know
kill on
exactly
Passionate,
where you
and they will be rushing inside at this point of time. There's Reyna onto the bomb site right now, onto the spike.
Spike planted.
We have right now they're spreading out a bit. I think they're going to go for a mid execute again, and this time let's see if the mid execute is good. We have Infectious watching mid right now. Sochkin gets that kill on Queen at B main. Sochkin also aggressing on his own right now. Lethal known towards mid, trying to get a kill onto mid, aggressing, and will get the Sage over that blinded Sage. Infectious will get Lethal over there. Infectious trying to get Soch King on behind him for his defense. These guys will make this push back a little bit. The spike's all the way near A Source right now, and well,
You will
the
not
Omen is
kill
gone.
my
The Queen will
allies.
be revived by Tei right now. They want to close this game right here. It's a 4v4 situation. Looking for sponsors, looking to close this right now. They're moving towards the A spike side. No one's at the A spike side. If Omen decides to rush a bit, he will
Going out.
A spike side really quickly. He throws a smoke at mid. They've realized where the smoke is coming from. They start moving towards
the
A.
spike.
We see the Reyna moving towards the A bomb side. Let's see who reaches there first. The Reyna might reach there first. One of the smokes go well, block the A lobby out right now. They'll be making it way. Omen teleports all the way back to Arena. Might have heard that the rotation has been called. A fight breaks down. Sage enters the spike side. The Brimstone will enter the side. Hellfire will push them back, but they know where the spike is going out. There's Queen to the mid. Queen needs to realize that they've already gone. Queen can be the ace. Looking for sponsors, needs to close this game. She's moving in from behind. She'll go to the vents right now. She's given some noise. They might have heard her, but Queen can break down. Team PhakHawk right now will get Infectious right now. T gets one over there as well. They've caught in right now. Queen will try to get Soch King as well. Does get Soch King. Vital left all alone. Vital will also go down. And guys, this game is done and dusted. Looking for sponsors have eliminated Team PhakHawk, and I'm disappointed. But looking for sponsors has shown some insane gameplay. Amy, are you here? So
Okay, sorry, Jaideep. It was really good timing on my part, I think. Yeah, I managed to catch the tail end of that game. I believe looking for sponsors, I didn't quite catch the final result. Who ended up winning here?
looking for sponsors 13-5
Okay.
kind of obliterated them completely.
Mhm.
And PhakHawk in the middle showed that they were coming back. They got those 5 rounds. They were losing, I think, 8-0 at one point
Yep.
of time. They got back, and then looking for sponsors just got the momentum back and closed it out.
Yeah, I mean, I did ask Nightmare in chat. He said looking for sponsors are ex-Overwatch players from Thailand. It's a
They're a
little
contenders. They were a contenders level team. Some of them played the Overwatch World Cup as well. So
Okay.
it's as high as Overwatch it gets.
Is like the Overwatch World Cup like TI, Jaideep? Is that what I should compare it to?
No, so that's the Overwatch League. If I'm not wrong, Rahul will be the best person to explain this.
Okay.
But Contenders is a major, right?
Okay.
So
So they were major
Contenders
players. And were PhakHawk, were most of PhakHawk also
also
Contenders players?
yes.
Okay, one thing I noticed actually while watching the game is that for Overwatch players to call offense strategies is kind of hard, because calling an offense strategy is something that's in these kind of maps is something that's very Counter-Strike in my opinion, playing the T side or the attacking side. I've noticed that it's not a concept that kind of exists. It does exist as a concept in Overwatch, but it's something that's much more something that's much more a part of, say, Counter Strike rather than Overwatch, in my opinion. So I did notice that they were struggling on the offense. Both teams did struggle a little bit. Looking for sponsors were much more comfortable playing the attacking side, but PhakHawk didn't have too many options or answers on how to break down the defense.
True, and we will discuss more about this game. We really need to go to a short break right now. We're calling a short break. We'll come back with the next game. Next game is Vertigo's game, and I think you've been excited to watch Vertigo. I think you haven't casted any of Vertigo's games yet.
Okay, Vertigo as in Ace and the others?
Yes.
Okay, that should be hype. I think we'll just take a quick break. We're going to be back for Team Vertigo, some of India's best Counter-Strike players. Let's see if they can live up to the hype that some of the best in Overwatch have created in what is, well, a really exciting future for tag shooters with Valorant. We're going to take a short break. After that, Jaideep and I will be right back with more action at the Global Esports SEA Launch Cup.
Want to get good? Here's a guide on the various maps in Valorant, so that you would be ready to take your opponents head on when you're in the game. This is the map split, and in this video we will tell you the places you need to know and master from a defender's perspective. There's a video from the attacker's perspective. Don't worry, we will link you to that by the end of this video. Split. Point A. Important places for defenders. Playing as a defender in Point A on Split is the best to take a position that allows you to observe the spot from multiple angles and, if necessary, provide protection or the chance to move to another point. Here are some of the best defensive spots on the Split map in Spike A planting point. A Rafters, also known as Heaven, is one of the best spots of the defensive spots available on the Split map. From this area, you can observe the path of attack on Point A, and if necessary, quickly take action or inform the team of the opponent's movement. A Rafters also provides the player with a solid cover. From there, you can quickly move to the mid by using the ventilation shaft. A Ramps. By standing at the A Ramps, you will have a great view of the A main. What's more, by standing on an elevation, you can take advantage of your height and shoot your target over a smoke screen or wall. If necessary, you can quickly hide behind a solid wall on the left side and wait for support. As you can see, the view on A main is extremely good, so it will be easy to track the target. If necessary, a player can quickly retreat from this point and use the ventilation shaft to reach the midpoint in order to support the team in the battle for access to point B. Mid-vents. Mid-vent is an important strategic point of the split map, especially for the defending team. By using this, short pass players can move very quickly from point A to mid and fight for maintaining control of point B. Here you can see a player that looks in the direction of the ventilation shaft, connecting point A with mid area. It is worth noting the yellow zip ropes, which can be used to descend silently in the ventilation shaft, can get out of there in the same way. If your opponents are trying to walk through the ventilation shaft, you can take advantage of the height and easily shoot them down. The ventilation shaft is also a great place for an ambush. Lure your opponents inside and throw a grenade there to instantly eliminate them. So, here are some of the best defensive locations on the split map at the Spike B planting site. B site is a large area where attackers can plant spike. Two main passages lead to this point, B long and B tower, also known as B heaven. Point B can be easily defended if you play a defensive character like Sage or Cypher. At the B site, where a player has a good view of B long, one of the most popular routes used for launching an attack on B site. A solid wall in the middle of wooden buildings on the right can provide sufficient protection for the player. B tower, also known as B heavens. The B tower is another good defensive spot available at point B area. From here, you will have an excellent view of the mid top and the passageway leading to B long. If necessary, you can quickly retreat to the B site. Mid-top. Mid-top is an extremely important and strategic spot, which is usually defended by two people with strong defensive skills. Two roads lead to this point: A sewers and mid-bottom. When defending access to this site, it is best to use characters like Sage, Breach, or Brimstone. Any ability that blocks opponents, stuns enemies, or obstructs visibility will be extremely helpful. Anyway guys, this was how you would be approaching split while you would be defending. Catch us up on the next one in order to know more about the attacking side. Like and share this video and also subscribe to the Valorant GE channel for more in-depth tutorials on Valorant. So here we continue where we had left off. You thought we would keep you hanging? Of course not. This is the map split, and in this video we will tell you the places you need to know and master from an attacker's perspective. There's a video from the defender's perspective, don't worry, we will link you to that by the end of this video. Split. Point A. The attacking team that wants to get to Spike A, planting site on the split map, can use one of the paths that lead to A site, which is A main. Any movement towards point A will require good planning and the use of several skills, such as blinding, smoke screen, or walls. When attacking, it is important to keep in mind that players defending access to point A are already well positioned and can aim in the direction from which the opponent may arrive. Apart from mid, A main is the only way to get to the A side. A sewers. A sewers is a way which can be used by attackers to get to the mid, a strategic location from which they can move to both point A and point B. There's a narrow passage to the mid which is usually blocked by one of the defensive skills. If you are attacking the midpoint from the A sewers side, pay attention to the enemies standing near the mid top side. One opponent usually stands in the mid passageway connecting mid with point B and the other side from the side of the ventilation shaft. When attacking midpoint, grenades or other area of effect damage abilities will be useful. Split. Point B. The attacking team that wants to enter Spike B planting site located on the split map has two main roads to choose from, mid and B long. Any action on point B will require good organization and the use of several skills, such as blinding, smoke screens, or walls. During the attack, it is important to keep in mind that the players defending access to point B are already well positioned and can be aiming in the direction from which the opponent may arrive. Mid-bottom is the point where the most of the action takes place. The area below the staircase is often blocked by different types of walls or skills that obscure visibility and slow down characters. No wonder, because when the attackers manage to capture the midpoint, they can go anywhere on the map from there. B tower. B tower is an elevated point that can be accessed from
team which also I believe a largely Delhi-based team, which was doing some serious work towards the end of its life in CSGO. They've got Excali, who all of us know, who's played in Entity and numerous other teams in his career as a CSGO player. You have Ace, who has been really solid in his run in Indian CS, and I personally think he's. You know what, Jaideep? I'm actually a little bit sad that he's retiring from CS. I'm not complaining that he's playing Valorant, but I'm a little bit sad that he chose to retire from CS, because I feel he's one of the players that had so much potential, and his full potential was never realized with any one team.
Well, I think his potential was really realized back when he was playing with Entity Gaming. That Entity Gaming team back in 2017
Okay.
was really great. Remember when there was Sai and Sai got the RSI for the first time, and Hunter had replaced him. The team with A
Yes.
Star,
Yes. Yes.
Ace, Excali, Hunter, and there was
The
Iribi.
team that was also called Eternal. That team.
Yes, the team which switched to Eternal. I think that switch, if I were to start a downward graph, would start. That's when the peak was hit, right? That Entity Gaming team hit the peak with all these players, and then the graph for CS:GO and in India
No,
and that
Jaideep.
team.
No, Jaideep. That was not the peak of Indian CS. They could have done much more, and I believe an Indian team did a lot of work at DreamHack. I think we can't discount what.
Oh,
Uh,
then no, I was coming to that, and then came in Signify 2 years later,
yeah.
right?
And
And then that for that 1 year, Ace was in Indonesia, if I'm not wrong.
yes, he was playing with XCN, which was a rather small org, but they were quite promising.
And then he came back with Signify, and that was
Then
a
he
turn
came
of
back
events.
with Signify, and then he played. That Signify roster became Oglus because Signify shut shop. Oglus also had a lot of potential. Personally, for me, I've been a fan of Antidote because of what he did when he was on Optic. I have seen him play at a ping disadvantage, and I've seen him hit nutty shots on a ping disadvantage. But Anti, unfortunately, or I mean, I'm just going to say unfortunately, he's a very temperamental player. He's known to have his ups and downs, and his mood really affects his play. He
I
said
know
it
that.
openly in an interview.
No, so
Uh,
I've seen that firsthand. I can attest to that because I've spent a lot of time with him on the Dare to Dream bootcamp.
Yep.
I scouted Anti back when he used to play for the All Kolkata lineup, and I got him to
Yeah.
Bombay to play with Hellranger and people.
Yeah, I believe
So-
you were the person to form that team.
Yes.
Yep.
So there was great potential back then, but let's come back to Valorant. He's also shifted to Valorant. He's not
Yep.
made a formal
Has he-
announcement, but
has he
he's not made a formal announcement.
Do you know what's interesting? He made a post though, and he said, "We are open for business inquiries," and he gave some contact. Yeah.
So-
and, yeah, they won a tournament. It was called the Ignition Cup. I didn't follow their play throughout that tournament. I did catch bits and pieces on the ward. It was them facing off versus a team from Pakistan. And I don't know if there was a ping disadvantage. I guess both regions ping similarly. But India won 13-4, 13-4. And
So
yeah, he made a post after winning that we're looking for opportunities.
yeah,
But the
moving on.
reason I brought up temperament, Jaideep, is because I'm playing a lot of Valorant, and much like CS, it is a game where temperament can affect your capability to have impact on the map. I really just hope that these players. It is actually we keep saying momentum, right? You can get very heavily swung and put down when you're not finding that momentum, and I can see similar things happening to players in Valorant. In Valorant and in Counter-Strike and in Overwatch, what you want to be is a consistent player, and yeah, that would be the ideal dream player for any IGL. Moving on, Jaideep, you were about to say something.
Yes, there's Antidote. We spoke about Antidote. We spoke about Ace. We spoke about Escali. But there's a hidden gem in the team as well. And
Mhm.
this man can do real damage with his aim, with his leading skills, and that's Anuj. That's Amit Raso.
Yeah, Amaterasu, I've seen him play a lot of Breach.
Yes, I think he plays Breach and Brimstone. Those are the two heroes he plays.
Yeah. Yeah, he plays Breach and Brimstone. I've mainly seen him play Breach. Amaterasu is a very, very interesting person as far as Counter-Strike is concerned. He's one of the older players. And I'm not just saying that just because we all know he's married. I definitely know he's one of the older players out there. There was a time in Indian Counter-Strike where many pros and former pros agreed that he was the best player out there. People contest that now. People say it could be Deathmaker, it could be Marzel. There's a lot of contest right now about who's the most complete player. But there was a strong time around Entity, around late Eternal. It was agreed upon that Amaterasu was the best player. He's got one of the most tactical minds. And you know what's amazing, Jaideep? This is something that's great. This is a true hallmark of greatness in any sports person, be it cricket or be it Valorant. Amaterasu practices day in and day out. I have seen him on the Counter-Strike deathmatch server. I go play DM for a couple of hours just for fun, and there's always Amaterasu, and he's always popping your head off. So no
Yeah,
matter
so
what his age is, he keeps working on his mechanics.
I've had the pleasure of managing him as well. Uh, I remember him going off, and when the rumor started that he's the best, and I actually called it when he was just leading Overcome. I think this is back in 2016. You remember the team Overcome, right? With players like Shabby, Amiterasu. They did also, I think, go and represent India in ESCW back then.
Hmm.
Back when we had a slot. So since then, Amiterasu has been a great IGL. He moved on to Wolf after that, Dare to Dream, Entity, Eternal Entity, and then
He didn't start off as an IGL though, or did he?
uh, he didn't. I don't know his history before that, but in
No.
Overcome he was IGLing.
Okay. I remember even in Entity for a good amount of time. And I'm not saying the current entity roster. For a good amount of time, Amaterasu didn't IGL. I remember that. Uh, at least I remember Aquitas telling me that Amaterasu is a good IGL. We want him to IGL. Then eventually he started calling in game. Before that, he used to be more of a lurk on the map. He was one of the better lurks out there. But yeah, this is a roster with a lot of promise. We are loading into the lobby. The lobby is being formed, and I'm very curious to see what map we end up getting.
Uh,
Because
it's
I
Ascent.
Ascent. Okay, this is uh just like Dust. I would say this is a little puggish, and this is a map where it is possible for even the better team to get outplayed. Uh, it's yeah. Now the problem for Right to Ace, Excali, and the entirety of Team Vertigo is that they have no information as to who their opponents are. So they might be a bit taken aback by what the opponents can pull off. You can do a lot of cheeky stuff on Ascent. Uh, I actually discovered something new, Jaideep, while I was just playing some Spike Rush yesterday. That there are some very crazy Sage walls you can do on Ascent.
We saw quite a few in the CSGO game. I mean the team CSGO game.
Did you
And
see? Did you see the one at B? At B long, if that's what you want to call it, just the B tunnels.
no, I don't think I have.
So you know, there's like a small window with a grill, right?
Yes, which you can break and cross through,
Yeah,
or the one before that.
no, I mean you come from attacker spawn, you come to B. There's a hut. You go past the hut, not the butt, into the tunnels, and there's like these two small grills above.
Yes.
Yeah, so you can build a sage wall to look over those grills and actually look into the bomb site.
Okay.
It's great for offense, and it's even great for post plant scenarios. It's not something I've seen before, but yeah, I saw it in one of my Spike Rush games, and uh, I don't remember that guy's name, but whoever he is, special shout out to you, man. I never thought of that wall. So yeah, I believe Andy likes to play Sage. Uh, I hope he's got his Fortnite skills ready, because there's a lot of potential to build walls on this map.
So I think Anti is the last guy remaining to enter the lobby right now.
Hmm.
I'm sure soon he'll be joining in.
Hmm.
What do you guys think about what do you think about the previous matches? If you were following, yeah, right? We had really close games. There was Ethereal, which kind of surprised us. There was BiS Esports, which also played well. Sadly, they lost. So, do you think these teams which played before can match the caliber of teams like Bhole and teams like Vertigo?
I think looking for sponsors will struggle. So, like I said, right, the advantage that the CS:GO teams are coming in with is that they have better shot calling on the offense.
Okay.
I think this is I just to give you some history of Counter Strike, and I'm sure that people here who play a lot of Counter Strike, often when two teams face off, a lot of it boils down to how much you can manage to do on the offense. Playing defense is relatively simpler, right? You just have to throw down smokes and walls, and you hold angles, and people walk into you. Unless there are maps which are specifically offense favored, playing defense is easier. And we mentioned this, Jaideep, that there is a certain advantage to the defenders on a lot of maps. So I feel personally that people who come from Counter-Strike, they just know how to play a map and what to do with the map and how to take map control and what map control should lead up to. So I feel that the CSGO players and the CSGO pros are going to have a lot of experience on their offense and on their T side, if that's what you want to call it, and that's going to make a lot of difference. Even when Team Vertigo would like eventually, if they end up facing off versus Bole, what it's going to come down to is what either
Okay.
team can do on the offense.
I'm gonna cut you short there, Vivek. The veto is in process. I'm sorry, it wasn't Ascent which is going to be picked. The Haven has been picked over here. The ban team uh, on the December side, I think Nocendi banned bind ace band split. So they got the ace band split first, then was the ban on bind. Ascent was banned then, and the map pick was Heaven then. So,
Okay.
well, we're playing Haven now. Haven, 3 bomb sites.
Yeah, 3 bomb sites. Again, I think other than offense, this is one of the more easier maps to run offense on. What is going to make a big difference here is communication, right? Because you're playing 3 bomb sites. Jaideep, I'm not joking. Even when I play the game, sometimes I have to register in my mind that there is a third bomb site and A and C are
True.
A and C. The easier way to, there's a very dirty Indian trick to remember. Just in case, this is really silly and might come across as childish, but always remember BC. B and C are close to each other. A is the one that's far apart. That's how I remember. So the point that I'm getting to is that it's important to communicate. You really have to be strong in communication between all 3 bomb sites. It's very easy to have a cluster F of communication if you see even a little bit of utility, because the A guy could call out something that's absolutely not happening, and what you want to avoid is just miscommunication.
True. There's one more thing I wanted to ask you about, right? And this question has been asked by a lot of pros recently, and a lot of people online also have been debating about this. Can a professional player play both CS and Valorant and succeed at both at the same time?
The reason that might not be possible is because CS has a very demanding online scene. It succeed, and by succeed, I'm saying you're at least playing like tier 1 EU or tier 1 NA. You're not gonna have time to play both games. Realistically, that's
What
I
about
mean.
countries in India? Countries like India.
I
And
mean,
SEA.
India barely has a scene for CS, right?
Precisely.
So, yeah, you can definitely play both games. I mean, this team could definitely play both games. They could. What's gonna happen, and if they do end up deciding to play both games, they could be contested or surprised in one of these games. I mean, you still have to choose being really good at one game. So if for example Vertigo says that, hey guys, we're playing Valorant, but we're also going to take part in, say, the ESL India Premiership, they could be in for rude surprises in the Premiership from other teams that want it more. Are you okay with coming second place as a team? It could be something that you might be okay with, and I don't know.
I shall answer that soon. I shall think about that from a player perspective. I'll answer that soon. But the game is going live in 15 seconds now. We will get into the game right now, guys.
Yep.
And it's Vertigo on the attack and Animus Nocendi on the defense here. And Excali with Omen, Antidote Sage, Vibhor playing the Cypher, Amitarasu on his Breach, and right away sort of Sova. I've never seen him play Sova before.
Oh yeah, you need a Sova or a Cypher on this map. The offense, they've taken both a Sova and a Cypher. Speaking of the Sova, for now, the Ace is just gonna slink in to see long and find an opening. Excali does work elsewhere as he brings down Zoid. 2 members down already for the defense. This could get really tricky. Hunter will manage to pull it back with offensive. Will manage to bring down Vibhor. And I actually misread that. Sorry, the offense is a Sova and a Cypher. The defense is just a Sova. I think either one of these 2 agents is a must on this map. It looks as if Team Vertigo, they're really prioritizing information, which is why they have both the Sova as well as the Cypher. Here's the Sova on the defense though, and for now he's just trying to find out if there is any sort of a push taking place on the A bomb side. It looks though as if his cam was a bit too early as Team Vertigo now converge upon the A bomb side. Hunter, but we want to push through this smoke though. He hasn't got too much HP. Did commit for the ghost early on. He's going to push through and find one. That's Amaterasu and Andy. Both are falling down. Ace will manage to find the trade finally. Hunter dead, but this is a half decent retake. Excali though will quickly shut it down as Quick Gun Murugan does end up falling. The Omen though will take out the enemy Omen, and now it's Disaster with the short range teleport right behind Ace. It's a surprise in the pistol round as Team Vertigo, they end up losing it despite having a numbers advantage.
Yes, quickly go to the replay to see what happened with Hunter over there. He got out of the smoke. No one expected him. Gets the headshot on the Amaterasu. Gets the headshot on Antidote. The aim, precise and raw over there. I think with the raw aim he had, these guys are in for a... are we in for a treat here? Or was this just a one-off round?
I mean, I don't think it's a one-off. I think we're in for a treat. To push a smoke like that and hit those kind of shots, it's not a fluke. These guys are good. I don't know who they are. Their name might be difficult to say, but this is a name we might have to commit to memory as Zoid will find an opening yet again for the defenders. Animus Nocendi looking really, really good here after winning the pistol, but Excali with nothing but a classic pistol will manage to bring down the enemy's Sage. Zoid, though, with the Bulldog will quickly trade out Excali. Right to Ace though. That's the man of the hour. Will manage to find an opening. That's the Phoenix taken down. Antidote does manage to take down the Omen. That was really, really detrimental to their post plant in that previous round. A 3v2 here. And Team Vertigo, I think they might have done enough to clinch this round. Quick Gun Murugan though will pop out that flash. Wants to get a little bit of control towards CT.
Moving forward, Quick Gun Murugan will destroy the cam over there. Hunter gets one. Antidote is down over there. His location has been revealed through the recon bolt. The spike has been planted. Flash out! The last man standing. What will he be able to do over here? And right to Ace, closing that round, getting it back 1-1. And a lot of trades, right? Went till the last man standing, and if right to Ace wasn't quick on that, the C-long part, I think these guys would, if Animus Nocendi would have pushed a little faster, I think they could have won that round.
Yeah, that should have been their round. Animus Nocendi, they did win the pistol. They did buy up a Bulldog here and there. It should have been their round. Unfortunately, Ace did manage to sneak in a very crucial kill with just the Ghost. And now the scores are tied at 1-1. Team Vertigo will manage to fight back. For those of you in chat that want a little bit of homework, please find out what the hell Animus Nocendi means. I'm really curious. Anybody wants to just find out what the hell this name means, I'd be very, very grateful for that. For now,
I'll do that really quickly for you.
okay. Excali and Vibo get a couple of early picks. What we want to take a look at is how the defense is playing this, right? They've given up the B bomb side. They're playing B for the retake in essence. They've got an Omen nearby, but I don't think he wants to take too many fights and really sacrifice his life. Vibor, meanwhile, he's managed to leak in onto the A bomb side and he's coming in for a juicy backstab. They shut out the rotation from the C bomb side with the Omen falling. Vibor will manage to find Hunter, who was still somehow on the A bomb side right behind Vibor. I'm not quite sure what happened, but the Cypher, excuse me, sneaks in, gets a crucial kill, and now it's just Axel Rose on the Sage, classic pistol, and a dream as Antidote will gun her down.
Okay, I should have known this. I should have told you this before. So yeah, I was wondering where it sounded familiar. Animus Nocendi is actually a legal maxim. It states to the state of mind of a criminal.
The state of mind of a criminal. Okay.
So that's the gist. Yes, I
do you know, like you, Jaideep, I'm an unofficial lawyer.
How's that?
Law school. How else?
Oh, same. So that's something in common. Law schools was always fun.
But clearly, neither of us studied anything.
Revealing area.
Yeah, probably, I guess. But again, Maxim is something which you don't study for. You always have your acts in front of you. So you don't tend to remember, especially ones which belong to the US. So Vibor gets that quick kill on Quick Gun Murugan. and Hunter returning that trade. Excali getting so trades coming out at the A bomb side. The spike is good to go down there. Antidote should plant the spike as of this moment. Zasta coming in from A main here, A link here. He'll want to break the wall down here. It's a 4v3 situation here for the defenders. Antidote just peeks out, takes the Phoenix down as soon as the wall. The Omen down as soon as the wall was down.
So,
And,
what the Omen was doing was a sign of a half-decent brain at Valorant. You see a wall, you probably want to just start breaking down the wall. He broke a portion of the wall, reloaded his clip, which is another very crucial thing to do when you're breaking down walls. What? Well, Zoid just gets a cute little 2k there. Nice flash coming out from the Phoenix, but he's quickly going to get traded. That's him dropping his Vandal. That's him losing a Vandal. Excuse me, a Phantom. That's a gun lost for the defense. But I just wanted to say that Animus Nocendi, they are not going to be pushovers. They know how to play this game. They have a decent to high level understanding of this game. And yeah, this is going to be a close one. Like we discussed, Jaideep, this is probably more a map that kind of favors the offense. If Animus Nocendi managed to pull out 4 or 5 rounds on the defense, it would be good enough for them in my mind. 4 or 5 rounds before the half closes, and there's that replay for you. Zoid just pushing in a beautiful flash, blinded 2 players. You can see that he's familiar with controlling the spray on his gun as he just transfers the spray beautifully. But it was a cute play that didn't accomplish too much.
True, Excali trying to push double doors over here. Heavy presence of Animus Nocendi towards the C side, so Excali has to be the side there. Zasta gets. Zasta was caught off guard, but quickly Reflection takes down Excali. Team Vertigo, 1 man down here. Zasta teleporting on top of the B side, the crate, so that's good point to hold the B side here. We see they're going to make Vertigo again, going to go yet again, going to make the play over there, but Victor Morgan gets the board first. Amazon trades him off, but Hunter is there to help his team. Although the enemy stage is down, Antidote and Excali is also revived by Antidote over
Joke's
there.
over! You're dead!
Team Vertigo still holding on to this round. 3v2 situation here. The spike is moving towards mid window, and I think they will want to make a C play over here and go in towards C as soon as possible. And that's what we look at happening right now. They've got the control of side C right now, and the Omen and Soa will Omen and Phoenix will slowly make their way towards bomb site C. I think they should just fall back and save right now.
Yeah, I think you give up this. You give up this round probably.
I think
it's still possible. Maybe the Phoenix, if he has a couple of flashes, what we want to look at is the Phoenix. He's the one who, okay, we wanted to look at the Phoenix, but Zoid didn't give us much to look at as he gets picked up walking through a smoke. And Excali, he's going to pick up the enemy Omen, closes out the round. They not only manage to defend the spike, they also clean out the enemy team.
so. 4v1, Vertigo in the lead right now. They're getting comfortable. They're getting into the game. I think they hadn't warmed up before this. I think this is warm up happening for them right now. Animus Nocendi playing well. I think all rounds are coming down close right now, right? Even Antidote has to use the rest the previous round to get Excali back up.
Yep. Okay, I just want to point out one thing about the Animus Nocendi setup that I'm not the biggest fan of, and that is where the Sova is playing on the map. He's playing a shot. I'm going to get back to the fragging a little bit later because there's a lot of it happening. These are will manage to find an opening. But personally, in my book, and since you can call me a Sova main if you want to call me that, Sova should be playing. He should be playing B or C, not A. Yeah, the A bomb site, it is in shambles to some degree as Excali will just push in through that smoke. He's massifying quick on Morgan, but unfortunately the enemy Omen this time around is undoing. Disaster does manage to do a little bit of damage with the Guardian, but cannot bring down right to A as the A bomb site split wide open. The bomb or the spike being planted, and Zoid from heaven with that retake. How much can he really do? Through the woods, he's going to find Amaterasu. It is still doable for the defense. Axel Rose just quickly walking onto the bomb site. Doesn't have a wall to work with. Can toss out a heal if she wants to the Phoenix. Right to ace. The plan is for him. The spike has been planted towards long. And right to ace has a little bit of information with that recon bolt. A wall of fire being dropped. Right to ace pushing further. He's going to end up falling. Zoid did manage to get that kill. But can they do the defuse? And yup, the defenders, they've done it. They're pulling back. This team is not a pushover, Jaideep.
So I'll tell you what happened during A. It was Excali who used his ultimate to teleport in the smoke he had thrown over there and then enter bomb site. I'm not a fan of doing that. I rather teleport towards either stairs so I can get a better look at the setup at A. So what Excali did was he got one player, yes, commendable job, but he did not inform his team about the other players being there.
Jaideep, I think he came in from A shot, so he has a smaller range of his teleport. He can't, and he didn't want to take a risk, so he made the safest play. It was not his ultimate ability, it was his...
Are you sure he didn't use his ultimate? Because
No, that was... I believe that was his shorter teleport, not the longer one.
Flash out! I thought it was his longer one.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was the shorter one. I could be wrong. Chat can always correct us. Hunter, beautiful stuff coming out here with the Sova ultimate. Will manage to find the kill. Axel Rose was on the lookout though. He did manage to find right to ace, but Excali, sneaky as always, comes in from the C window, the garage window, and does manage to bring it down. Quick gun Murugan though has managed to pull things back. Now a 2v2 for the defense. Vibhosh, still a problem that they got to worry about as he's managed to bring it down to a 1v2. Excali there with the trade. Vertigo claim that round.
Yes, Vertigo coming back into the game. And well,
yeah, there's the replay. The spike just get planted through the smoke. Excali does manage to find quick gun Murugan. I believe maybe both of them are blinded. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Was a little bit messy, but 5-2. Like I said, Jaideep, if Animus Nocendi managed to get another 3-4 rounds, they'd be pretty pleased with the outcome on the defense.
okay, let's dive into this round. And then 5 score. There's some exchange going on at mid, but there's not a very heavy defender set present. We wanted the moment that the both person standing over and holding it right now. Vertigo is still figuring out where to go in this match right now. And we see defenders pushing up a little bit, and there's Sova playing Zerbi. Over there, pushing up this. Vertigo waiting.
I know exactly where you
That's
are.
kind of reckless. He'll just thrown in a recon drone or something over there. Breach is getting sandwiched. He gets slashed. He gets sandwiched. The A bomb side will be taken right now. There's the Omen coming from heaven right now. Phoenix at healing. Slow off. It's going to come to the wall. It's going to go up. Void trying to destroy that wall. He's playing with the Sheriff. Flash is coming and Zasta alone at heaven. Will he be able to tries that? So Amaterasu will get the kill. Antidote gets the kill on Zoid. And Excali teleporting up. Antidote gets the third kill and a flawless round coming in from Esport. Still maintaining the lead.
Yeah, they just walk onto the A-bomb side. They're going to get the bomb planted, Sage with the wall. It was, after all, not the best of buys coming out from the defenders. They were strapped in the money department. This time around, they have a much better buy. This time, I really do not want the Sova to aggress upon A-shot like that. Maybe use the arrow first, send out the drone. There's no hurry and there's no need to really push like that and then get caught rotating mid-push. Obviously, the previous round was a partial buy, so maybe you're just taking a gamble, which was seems like a fair choice. But this time around though, wouldn't want to see anything like done. And Hunter steps up and how? 2 key kills for him. He's got Disaster coming in with the Guardian. Animus Nocendi, one of the few teams that really likes to use this gun. Some call me hipster for swearing by the Guardian, but I think this weapon has a lot of potential, especially on a map like Haven. And Disaster showing us what this gun can do. 6-2. The defenders, they've got 3 members alive, while Vertigo, they've got an Omen with not much HP. Can Excali clutch this? It looks like he's going to get shot in the back. Axel Rose, though, will not push past that wall. If only he pressed W and shift for 3 seconds more. He's going to do it anyways. Axel Rose gets that last kill. A 3rd round on the board for Animus Nocendi. This is a very, very close contest.
I look at the way Hunter places him at the A bomb site right now. They don't check this corner. They again fail to check corner, and the advantage taken by Hunter over them. And because of the panic which Hunter caused, Disaster gets in and gets those 2 kills with that Guardian. And that round, defenders taking the advantage in the round, and 6-3. Money looking good on
Joke's over! You're dead!
Team Vertigo right now, but not on Team Animus Nocendi. I think if Vertigo manage to take this round, they'll be resetting Animus Nocendi right there. Antidote gets an opening kill on Zasta. Zoid all the way going towards the B bomb side. There's a C play coming in. The attackers have entered C right to his takes. Axel Rose down. I'm sorry. And the spike's going to be planted. There's 3 members from the defender side remaining, and
I think the call is to save Jaideep. They probably heard what you said, that their money is not looking the best.
I mean, and they know that it's going to be a tough retake with a 5v3 situation, right? And that to a bomb site like C, which has those corners to work with.
Yeah, this round is done and dusted. They're probably just going to save. Meanwhile, in chat, official crash. He's proclaiming that Hellranger is done today. And he's also told Vatsal to pass on that information. I mean, Krat has always been very vocal. I mean, quietly vocal about what his thoughts are on how certain CSGO games were played. And I'm really curious to see what this matchup has in store. I actually, those of you just like me, you can look at the YouTube description and find out which all teams are playing today. I believe official Krat, his team, BlackLivesMatter, is going to be facing off versus bhole, and that's our last match of the day. So there is a very good reason for you guys to stick around. A CSGO caster / PUBG mobile caster talking smack versus an ex-CSGO pro player.
Not an ex-CSGO pro player, current
Okay,
CSGO
we
pro
just call him a current CSGO pro player. You know what all these players need to decide? Are they going to play Valorant or are they going to play CS? Just make that decision once and for all.
So probably those who have announced, like Ace, are going to stick to Valorant. Members, people like Hellranger, DM and all are playing a community tournament of having fun with their friends. This is a community tournament open to everybody. So I think they're just having fun with their friends.
To run!
And we see this round is now underway.
Ace, through the walls, will get a kill. And Disaster, walking around with utility in his hand, is going to get picked off. They didn't expect the C bomb site to leak that quickly. They've walled off the A bomb site. And now Amaterasu gets yet another. The enemy Sova will end up falling towards that A bomb site. Most of the offense gathering outside C. Zoid with the push has been spotted out. Amaterasu coming in from attacker spawn, loops around, kills that Phoenix. 8-3, Team Vertigo. They're starting to take a very captivating lead in this game. Last round in the half, Jaideep. And if you are a supporter of Animus Nocendi, you are praying that they manage to win this round.
Well, for now I've been supporting Team. I can't be biased, but yeah, my heart goes to Team Vertigo here. They are our Indian pros, right? We love them. So you want them to
into the
win
unknown.
a match, but at the same time, I'm looking forward for some great competition. So I want Animus Nocendi. Antidote here trying to push to B mid here, and Excali and Vibor getting those few kills Amitra's onto the C bomb side there. Vivo gets quick gun, Murgan as well. They're going to aggress towards the B bomb side. Everyone's on towards B. The spike is still at mid door. Excali, the lone man standing towards C right now, will try to get the zero there. Axel Rose will get Amitra's down at B windows. But look at right to ace. Right to ace slowly sneaking behind. Excali gets disaster. Axel Rose going towards right to ace. Right to ace will get Axel Rose down. The spike has been planted. It's all left for the Sova Hunter, the lone man standing there, has his ultimate with 6 HP, but Antidote will come down and close that round. 9-3. Vertigo lead. The sides will be switched. Vertigo on the defense right now. Animus Nocendi on the attack. Will they manage to show us some magic on the attacker side?
Yeah, one thing I wanted to just point out that Sova is summoning his inner Sri Bhagwan Ram and doing all those fancy arrows. But let me just say, he had his ultimate. He could have spammed his ultimate through the wall and maybe hit them as they were pushing it, won the round. Who knows? But no, he wants to look cool. He's going to toss arrows in the air. Everybody's seen those highlight clips. I've seen them too. And some of these lineups, guys, let me just tell you a very simple trick with Sova. If you're hitting a roof, the only benefit is your bolt is very unlikely to get shot down by the enemy. That is the only advantage you have. All said and done, this Sova chose to play A, which for me comes across as a really questionable decision. He's played a really good game, but I would much rather see him play B and C, because that's where you can have the most impact as a Sova on this map. If you're looking at Ace right now, Jaideep, he's playing C Garage or C Window. And this is where a Sova can have the most impact with his arrow. Not on the A bomb side, not in my books, but maybe we can be proven wrong as this game progresses and as the meta develops. For now, though, they're going to find an opening. It's just right to ace, pushing through that C window, finding an easy kill. Hunter, I believe he's been tagged. The Hunter or the Sova has been hunted, and now he's got to be a little bit careful. He's missing a teammate. 4v4s. Excali's also ended up falling. Both Omens end up falling first. 50 seconds on the clock. The spike right now outside B.
Out of charges.
Hunter out of charges right there. Amaterasu trying to push in, trying to defend that entrance towards B. I think this is going to be an A hit coming in from Animus Nocendi. They're moving towards A shot. They're moving towards A long right now. And Sova just waiting for any backstab which the team faces. The entry is going to happen any moment. Now the Cypher and the Breach are ready for this. Over and Amaterasu both. The rotations have already come in. Antidote and Right to Ace are on their way. They're at A-Link right now. They're trying to get the opening. Axel Rose towards A shot.
Our spike carrier is dead.
But Antidote there to shut them down. Hunter gets one, gets two. Hunter. This man's showing aim with the pistol. He did that in the first pistol round.
He's not got time. He's not got time, and the spike, it doesn't get planted. They have lost that round. Despite some heroic attempts coming out from that Sova towards the end. He was faking the C-bomb side, swung over to A. Great stuff coming up from Anti with the Ghost as well. Some good use of utility, especially from the Breach on the offense. That flash towards Heaven really set up a kill for Quick Gun Murugan. And Animus Nocendi, they're going to be really disappointed about that, right? Because you mentioned this, and I pretty much agree. If you're playing defense, if you win the first round, you should be looking to buy the Bulldog or the Spectre. Is that Excali with an Ares?
Revealing area.
Is it a Guardian or an Ares? I'm not really sure.
It's an Ares.
It's an Ares, so he's making use of the Ares there. Right there through the wall, gets the player down. Tries to get no. Gets one more. What? How? Wait, what is happening in this game? Excali with that Ares controlling that space is really difficult. I've tried that, not man through it, but right to it coming from behind, shutting Quick and Murugan down. And Excali, hello, guys, stop. This is not how you're supposed. I mean, someone control them, right? What is happening, Vivek? Like, I don't think I've seen anyone control the Ares like that. Not even in games of Twitch rivals or whatever I was watching a couple of days ago.
Yeah, just absolute disrespect coming out from Team Vertigo. They know that the offense didn't have much of a buy, so they're just going to abuse that. Pushed with the Ares, spam through the doors, and I want to see if Excali's held on to that weapon. No, I don't think he's held on to that weapon. Again, Ace, as you can see, is playing towards C, so he's going to be floating between B and C. If he's suspects something going on towards C, he can always send in his drone, get a little bit of information. He's gotten information at mid. The recon bolt did latch onto Quick Gun Murugan or the breach. And utility is going to be tossed in that direction as well.
Yes, but Zoid, Excali, I don't know what he was thinking there, or was he just, not paying attention. Zoid comes and gives him one tap headshot and goes on. Antidote takes Quick Gun Murugan down over there, and we've got only two attackers alive versus 4 defenders. It's going to be a little tough, but Zoid has done it before. The Omen has done it before, and these guys have shown us that they can do it. But let's see if they shouldn't run out of time, right? They take too long to decide where to go. They ran out of them the last time. They shouldn't run out of time this time. They're moving towards the double doors here. They're going to find Ace over there. And Anuj joins him. Antidote from C-shot cleaning up. Antidote Almitrasu getting the final kill. And, well, the push was denied. Flawless round coming in known. Was it a flawless round?
I'm not sure if it was a flawless round. I think they lost Excali early on, right?
Yes, they did.
Yep. Excali died to a very good one tap coming out from Phoenix with the Vandal. One bullet to the head is what it took, if I'm not mistaken. Excali dies at C window. But all said and done, it's 12-3 this match. I mean, we could see some sort of a fight coming out from Animus Nocendi. And this round is probably going to decide it all. This is a proper buy coming out from them. They're just going to hit the A bomb side hard and fast. It's Vibor on the bomb side. His cameras have revealed a lot of information. Flash, he doesn't want to peek. He gets a little bit of vision with the Sova, but he whips the spray. Hunter will manage to find an entry. Ace there though. Will manage to bring down one, but quickly traded. Quick Gun Murugan will manage to take out the Sova. Excali elsewhere has managed to find the Phoenix. The spike is getting planted, but there's Anti and Amaterasu. Reinforcements have arrived. Amaterasu from the heavens will match to make the retake look easy as they shut them down, defuse the spike, and knock them out of the tournament with absolute disrespect.
I think they should start defusing the spike, and I think they have. And
this is right. Tried to make this game PG-13, but you can see that the Omen is next.
You will not kill
never
my
mind.
ally.
That was just a little too mean towards the end.
I mean, someone got to talk. I think someone should have a talk with these guys that Riot takes these things seriously and should just inform them about the publishers' rules about these games.
I mean, yeah, yeah. Anyway, 13-3, they're going to end up winning that. Animus Nocendi. Unfortunately, they didn't manage to muster up enough rounds on the defense. The 2 or 3 rounds that they claimed weren't enough. And not the best defense coming out from them. And they're going to be knocked out in this tournament. Team Vertigo are going to progress further. And things are starting to heat up as more and more teams are getting eliminated. We're going to take a short break now. And then we'll be back with our next game, which is Team Broken versus Team GangGang. We'll be back right after the short break.
Want to get good? Here's a guide on the various maps in Valorant, so that you would be ready to take your opponents head on when you're in the game. This is the map split, and in this video we will tell you the places you need to know and master from a defender's perspective. There's a video from the attacker's perspective. Don't worry, we will link you to that by the end of this video. Split. Point A. Important places for defenders. Playing as a defender in Point A on Split is the best to take a position that allows you to observe the spot from multiple angles and, if necessary, provide protection or the chance to move to another point. Here are some of the best defensive spots on the Split map in Spike A planting point. A Rafters, also known as Heaven, is one of the best spots of the defensive spots available on the Split map. From this area, you can observe the path of attack on Point A, and if necessary, quickly take action or inform the team of the opponent's movement. A Rafters also provides the player with a solid cover. From there, you can quickly move to the mid by using the ventilation shaft. A Ramps. By standing at the A Ramps, you will have a great view of the A main. What's more, By standing on an elevation, you can take advantage of your height and shoot your target over a smoke screen or wall. If necessary, you can quickly hide behind a solid wall on the left side and wait for support. As you can see, the view on A main is extremely good, so it will be easy to track the target. If necessary, a player can quickly retreat from this point and use the ventilation shaft to reach the midpoint in order to support the team in the battle for access to point B. Mid-vents. Mid-vent is an important strategic point of the split map, especially for the defending team. By using this, short pass players can move very quickly from point A to mid and fight for maintaining control of point B. Here you can see a player that looks in the direction of the ventilation shaft, connecting point A with mid area. It is worth noting the yellow zip ropes, which can be used to descend silently in the ventilation shaft, can get out of there in the same way. If your opponents are trying to walk through the ventilation shaft, you can take advantage of the height and easily shoot them down. The ventilation shaft is also a great place for an ambush. Lure your opponents inside and throw a grenade there to instantly eliminate them. So, here are some of the best defensive locations on the split map at the Spike B planting site. B site is a large area where attackers can plant spike. Two main passages lead to this point, B long and B tower, also known as B heaven. Point B can be easily defended if you play a defensive character like Sage or Cypher. At the B site, where a player has a good view of B long, one of the most popular routes used for launching an attack on B site. A solid wall in the middle of wooden buildings on the right can provide sufficient protection for the player. B tower, also known as B heavens. The B tower is another good defensive spot available at point B area. From here, you will have an excellent view of the mid top and the passageway leading to B long. If necessary, you can quickly retreat to the B site. Mid top. Mid top is an extremely important and strategic spot, which is usually defended by two people with strong defensive skills. Two roads lead to this point, A sewers and mid bottom. When defending access to this site, it is best to use characters like Sage, Breach or Brimstone. Any ability that blocks opponents, stuns enemies or obstructs visibility will be extremely helpful. Anyway guys, this was how you would be approaching split while you would be defending. Catch us up on the next one in order to know more about the attacking side. Like and share this video and also subscribe to the Valorant GE channel for more in-depth tutorials on Valorant. So here we continue where we had left off. You thought we would keep you hanging? Of course not. This is the map split, and in this video we will tell you the places you need to know and master from an attacker's perspective. There's a video from the defender's perspective, don't worry, we will link you to that by the end of this video. Split, point A. The attacking team that wants to get to Spike A, planting site on the split map, can use one of the paths that lead to A site, which is A main. Any movement towards point A will require good planning and the use of several skills, such as blinding, smoke screen, or walls. When attacking, it is important to keep in mind that players defending access to point A are already well positioned and can aim in the direction from which the opponent may arrive. Apart from mid, A main is the only way to get to the A side. A sewers. A sewers is a way which can be used by attackers to get to the mid, a strategic location from which they can move to both point A and point B. There's a narrow passage to the mid which is usually blocked by one of the defensive skills. If you are attacking the midpoint from the A sewers side, pay attention to the enemies standing near the mid top side. One opponent usually stands in the mid passageway connecting mid with point B and the other side from the side of the ventilation shaft. When attacking midpoint, grenades or other area of effect damage abilities will be useful. Split, point B. The attacking team that wants to enter Spike B planting site located on the split map has two main roads to choose from, mid and B long. Any action on point B will require good organization and the use of several skills, such as blinding, smoke screens or walls. During the attack, it is important to keep in mind that the players defending access to point B are already well positioned and can be aiming in the direction from which the opponent may arrive. Mid-bottom is the point where the most of the action takes place. The area below the staircase is often blocked by different types of walls or skills that obscure visibility and slow down characters. No wonder, because when the attackers manage to capture the midpoint, they can go anywhere on the map from there. B tower. B tower is an elevated point that can be accessed from the B side. By capturing this point, attacking players have a great view of what is going on at the bottom and can easily locate their opponent. Falling from such a height may inflict significant amount of damage, so it's definitely better to jump down on crates, descend by using a ramp, or simply via using the rope. B-Long. B-Long is another road leading to Spike B planning site on the split map. Players attacking via this narrow corridor expose themselves to sniper attacks. Defenders have a great view of what's happening in this passageway. The further B side area is an extremely convenient position for snipers. After entering point B from B-Long, you have to check if there are any enemies lurking in the distance and behind the wall on the left. When you enter an open area, you should also be aware of the B tower, because the opponents have another good shooting position over there. So here were all the spots for split. Hopefully this was enough to get you all started. Till then, peace out. Like and share this video and also subscribe to the Valorant GE channel for more in-depth tutorials on Valorant.
Hey guys, my name is Das and also known as Tech Maker, and I play for team BiS ESPORts CSGO division. And I've been in this team for the past, I think, 4-5 years. I played this game for 2-3 hours, and actually जो लोग बोल रहे हैं कि ये CSGO का अपडेटेड वर्जन है, देख के लग रहा है CSGO का अपडेटेड वर्जन है. लाइक इसमें बहुत कुछ चेंजेस किया है, जैसे कि हम लोग CSGO में रिसोर्सेज यूज करते हैं अपनी, जैसे कि स्मोक, फ्लैश, मोडी एंड नेम. सो इसमें भी फ्लैश है, इसमें भी स्मोक है. हर एक हीरोज का एक पर्टिकुलर डिफिकल्टी है. सो I tried, I think, the hero Sage, and I tried his ulti as well. So मेरे को अच्छा लगा उसका ulti. And graphics का भी बहुत कुछ like a difference है CSGO से भी. Like it's a different. मेरे को like same ही लगा है CSGO और ये.
भाई ये घंटे ही फ्लैश बन के जा रहा हूँ, फ्लैश बन के और किधर पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं दो बंदे भी.
In my opinion, I don't think so that Valorant will replace CSGO in future. Now let's see what happens next. Make sure to subscribe to BiS ESPORts YouTube channel and press the bell icon. And this is Let Michael signing off for now.
In this Valorant video, we explore the abilities of the popular agent.
Ethereal launch tournament. My name is Vivek. With me is Jaydeep. If you guys are just tuning in, well, you just missed Team Vertigo versus Animus Nocendi. That was, I mean, Animus Nocendi, they might have lost more Valorant tournaments. We've got our next match lined up, Jaydeep. That is Team GangGang versus Broken Gaming. Is that correct?
Broken V.
Broken V. Sorry. Broken V versus Team GangGang. That should be a fun one. They're joining into the lobby as we speak. The veto is in progress. For those of you just tuning in, guys, I'm going to say this later, but I'm going to say it now. You might be a newer viewer to the channel. If you're wondering what's going on, well, it's a Valorant Community Cup. And if you are enjoying what you're about to see or what you've already seen, please do hit the like button on the video. We've had a really kind chat in YouTube. We've almost always had more likes than we've had viewers and concurrent viewers. So you guys have been really, really nice in spreading the word. Also subscribe so that you get a notification every time we go live. If you were here during the break, you saw some of the content that we're putting out on this YouTube channel. It's Valorant GE. There's a lot more content. Do explore the channel. Do subscribe. Do hit the bell icon so that you get a notification every time we go live or every time there's some new content that's been pushed out. For now, though, these two teams, and you know what, Jaydeep, I just have to say this. When they're two unknowns that are somewhat equally skilled, we get to see some of the most exciting Valorant.
Yes, we saw that in terms of the second game today, where we had two unknown teams playing Ethereal versus one more, and you know, it was BIS, if I'm not wrong, and that game was completely intense. So I'll tell you, Vivek, how that game went. It went from a 1-1, 2-2, 3-3, 4-4, 5-5, 6-6. The first half ended on a 6-6. and then it became a 10-6.
What died out? Guys?
Did see some of the early rounds. It was looking really close. Ethereal played some really good Counter Strike. Even the match earlier where PhakHawks faced off versus the team of ex-Thai Overwatch players. That match was also kind of promising. It's sad to say that Soch King or Soge King, however you guys pronounce it, also do let me know. Is it Soch King or Soge King? That team did end up getting eliminated. That's a very stacked team of ex Overwatch players. Is it safe to call them ex Overwatch players, Jaideep?
Yeah, I think it's safe to call everyone ex Overwatch.
You know, it's interesting. We can't call everyone ex CSGO players. Oh, Jaideep. I see what you did there.
That's uncalled for, guys. That's uncalled for.
I can hear production in my ear telling me that's uncalled for. But yeah, Jaideep has confirmed it. Overwatch is a dead game.
I didn't confirm anything. It's my very, very humble opinion. So we're moving into the big
You
phase.
can't say moving into after saying something like that, Jaideep. You cannot.
I'm just gonna go ahead with the game. Also, I just realized, is it Broken B or Broken 5?
That is a good question. I think it's
Broken
Broken
5, right?
Yeah, it's the Roman numeral 5.
Yeah, so I think it's Broken 5 versus. Next time, guys, you can write in bracket, please. People come up with weird names these days.
Yeah, it's actually a interesting way of representing the name. If you were looking to get into copywriting, you might want to follow Jaideep's advice and put it in brackets. But yeah, Bind is what we're going to be playing. Again, I'd really like to see a Raze, a Cypher, a Brimstone.
A Breach.
You want to see a Breach?
Breach, yes.
Over a Brimstone?
I see a Breach, yes. Finally, I think Broken 5 GangGang is on the attack and they've picked up a Breach. No, not a Breach over a Brimstone, but a Breach in general. I think a Breach is a great utility hero on a map like Bind. Those two flashes which can go through walls, can come in handy at A shot and B shot both.
Yeah.
And the Rolling Thunder can actually block down the whole of A shot, the whole of P long, and the whole of Shars if you want, right? So the utility on the Breach is completely, he can shut down a site on his own if he wants. He can shut down a push on his own if he wants. So that's something I look forward to. I've seen a couple of players do it in the tournament. I've not seen a lot of players do that in the tournament, so I'm looking forward for players doing that. But let's look at this. Let's break this down. GangGang on the attack right now. GangGang with a Sova, Reyna, Viper, Breach, and Sage. Wherein we don't see a Brimstone at any of the lineup. We have Broken 5 with a Sage, Raze, Phoenix, Omen, and Arena.
Yeah. The one thing I like about Breach, again, I've only played him on the range. I haven't played him in competitive games. The one thing I like about Breach is his flash. His flash is one of the more broken flashes out there. The thing about the Reyna flash is you can hear it, you can react to it, you can of course hear the Breach flash as well. But Breach and Omen have two of the more, in my eyes, broken flashes in the game. I'll put Phoenix up there as well because the only thing is Phoenix requires a little bit of skill in positioning. But yeah, that's where I really see Breach provide a lot of utility. Obviously, signature ability is something that is very, very helpful in general crowd control and just taking hold of bomb sites as well. The clock are we in a pause? No.
The clock is ticking, but I think the game will be restart because I think I see a lot of people disconnecting right now. So I think this will be a restart of the game right now. The game will restart a bit.
Okay.
The chat says we all heard production bracket Emmy speaking. It's not only in your ears. So yeah, Emmy is talking to chat right now.
Yeah.
So production not too happy about the dying Overwatch campaign, but
Yeah, Mr. Worldwide, you're really pushing your luck these days. Yeah, and now that the stubble's grown, you're even cuter, Mr. Worldwide. But be careful.
thanks, man. And it's just let's just say
Yeah.
I love the game. I love playing Overwatch, but
don't rescue it. It's gone. The ship has sailed, Jaydeep. It's gone. There
are we
will
going?
there, there will be a Slack meeting about this tomorrow at your workspace. You look at it then. No, it's over.
I shall move forward with that. Are we ready in the game? Let's go back to the game now and let's see if the game is ready right now.
Yeah, I think we're loading into the game. But yeah, you know, Jaydeep, the only three things that really frustrate me about. Okay, I still have to make up my mind whether I really love Valorant. I'm still figuring it out. I really enjoy playing the game. Um I don't know if many people know me, but I've been a hardcore Dota fanboy. I started out playing shooters as a kid, played a lot of 1.6 back in the day, played at some whatever shitty competitive level, whatever was called competitive back then. But yeah, the past 10, 12 days, I've only been playing Valorant. One of my friends told me, hey Vivek, I had a dream where I was playing Counter Strike and I had to plant the bomb and I was pressing 4 and the bomb wasn't being planted and all of you were yelling at me. That's how much Valorant we've all been playing. The only thing that kind of frustrates me is that I haven't unlocked 3 agents. So I'm just waiting to do that and try and figure out those agents because you need to play the battle pass. I really do not believe in just donating money unnecessarily to a game developer,
So
especially when they have a lot of money. But maybe I'll look
I'll
at the battle pass.
I'll give you a hint and how I chose my heroes and how I unlocked them. So it's easy. Valorant is a free game, right? Created 5 IDs, grinded them till pick one free agent, picked the free agent different in each game, and started playing with them. So yes, that's how I uh went ahead and did that.
Yeah, sorry, somebody just PM'd me. Uh, yeah, that is a interesting approach, Adip. Very, very paisa vasool. I don't know. I mean, you just
I mean,
reply.
yeah, I mean, to know if you really want a hero and then you end up spending money on the hero and then you realize you don't want it doesn't really make sense, right?
Okay,
So
so you played every hero.
I've tried to play every hero. I think Viper is something I'm looking forward to play really soon.
Mm-hmm.
But other than and Reyna and other than that, I've played all the heroes. Yes.
Okay. Uh,
Yes. Thank you, Nishant.
yeah.
Welcome to stream. Also, click that subscribe button, hit the like button, and support our stream, please, Nishant. Thank you. And Vivek, I think we're loading into the game right now. Are we? Is
Yeah,
this is this a new lobby? I shall confirm with the admin really soon.
I mean, we're loading into the game. Now, the thing that is an odd advantage for both games is that they did load into the game once. They saw each other's team compositions. They might want to switch things up. What I did notice is that the defense, I particularly didn't care too much for that composition. They didn't have a Brimstone or a Breach. Not saying that both those heroes are a must-have, but I've got to say that if you play Raze, you really want a Raze on this map. You maybe want 2 duelists on this map, right? Because it's all choke points. You want to be able to find entries. I did see a Reyna, but you'd really like another duelist. And Cypher is so strong on this map. You can literally lock down and play one bomb site all by yourself when you're playing defense, right? With a couple of tripwires on your camera. Anyone who's kind of fluent with Cypher can just hold on to the B bomb site all by themselves. And look at this, Jaydeep. Just as I mentioned team composition, the defense, Broken 5, they've actually switched up their team composition. They pick up a Raze, which I don't think was there earlier.
No, there was a raise earlier as well.
You know what? I'm going to rewind in YouTube just to see their
I
team
think there was a raise earlier.
a lot of disconnects going on for these teams, and I know that the admins are very gracious and they'll always pause for you, but I'm sure at some point the admins probably take a call and just say that, guys, too much is too much. We're gonna probably just give you a limited number of disconnects before this eventually evolves into a disqualification. Okay,
Yeah.
there was a raise earlier.
That was it. It's the same composition, I
Same
think.
composition. Okay.
I think it's a part of the rules that if you disconnect and there's a remake, you have to pick the same agents. So I think that's part of the rules. I'm not really sure. I think we put it in there.
Yep.
But it's the same composition. It's a pause in the barrier phase, so we won't see. Yeah, we won't see
another disconnect.
We won't see. I think we won't see another remake. But what we'll see is a pause come in.
Yeah.
And well,
Nishant Ahuja, JD big fan, reply please. I miss you. A lot of Jaideep Suit fans. It's heartening to see that people love Mr. Worldwide, as they call him. Nishant, we're going to play some 10-man tonight. Obviously, you're joining. Me and Nishant have been playing a lot of 10-man.
and Nishant, if you love me, I think my invite has got lost in the mail somewhere. You should send it again. And yeah, I think the game's underway here. We have Raptor F1. Just let me quickly see which team is playing what here. I have forgotten that. We have...
It's Broken Fire on defense, right?
Defense, yes,
and
Broken
GangGang on offense.
Yes.
Okay, GangGang on offense. They've got the Reyna to open up the bomb sites. They've got a Viper, which I don't know. Brax just calls it the weakest hero, the weakest agent in this game. I'll have to see what this Viper can do. We've not seen really any stellar plays coming out from any single Viper in this tournament so far. But Lightning for now is going to open up the A bomb site. The bomb or the spike should be planted rather safely. Walls not available for the Sage, but this seems like a very good post plant for the offense. There's 2 players missing from the team of Broken Fire. They're now a very broken 3. There is a wall though. The spike getting planted a bit late, but Heaven's been sealed off, and a beautiful shock dart coming out from the Sova will manage to take out the Omen. There's Cluster on that raise with that frag grenade, managing to get 1 key kill, but he's quickly going to get traded out by the Reyna. Alpha on the bomb side wants to contest Heaven. He's done a little bit of damage. It's just 1 player alive on the server for the defense. That Reyna, 23 points of health. How much damage can she really do? She's got to respect the fact that there might be a push coming in from defender spawn. And she's also got to remember that she might just want to save this ghost after all. Falcon, if you want to get out of there, now's your chance. Nope. But she will fight until the very bitter end. Taking pot shots from Heaven. She ultimately decides to just save her weapon.
So just 1 HP remaining. Will she be able to... Yes, she distances herself from the attack over there. And yes, GangGang just entering and breaking Broken Fire's defense.
Yeah.
It was a very, very broken defense.
Yeah, I'm assuming what happened is that either the Reyna or the Breach flashed the Viper in, and the Viper played off that utility and got that opening. Good stuff coming out from the Viper. Like I mentioned throughout this tournament, I've not seen a very impressive Viper player. Most of the Vipers have been kind of underwhelming. Maybe GangGang can change our opinion about this agent. Alpha there, again setting up with what I believe is the Flash.
I think no, he's ready to use the fault line over here.
Okay.
And the ability that's done instantly and goes through walls, right? So that's what he set up.
He did stun though, and he's actually going to take a kill on the back of that. Raptor F1 on the Sage falling. Now, you've got to remember that this isn't a full buy coming out from the defense. They're just running a couple of classics here and there. I did see a Sheriff towards Heaven. But yeah, FaZe is going to move over to the A bomb side. And it's got to be ready because there is an entire array of Broken Fire players storming this A bomb side. The Reyna starting things off with the flash will manage to spray down the Omen. The A bomb side split wide open. 1 player towards Heaven, but not much he can do. The spike should be planted. Again, a good post plant coming out from the offense. I really like this plant. This is the kind of plant you want to be dropping down on the A bomb side. You can play A shot, and it can be very difficult for the defense to even try and attempt a retake. For that defense to manage a retake on that kind of a plant, you need the B players to make the rotation through B. Otherwise, it's very hard to attempt a retake.
And another flawless round coming in from Team GangGang, Jazzy being the hero of the game, and I read quite a few Jazzy fans in chat before the game also. So, Jazzy, known person out there, has quite a few fans.
Yeah.
I think this is the first proper buy round coming in. Are they going to buy up, or are they playing with upgrade pistols yet?
I think the defense will buy, right? We can look at the scoreboard just to see if they're bought out. I don't see the weaponry on Nathan, Clashter, and Craze because they're running out with their knives just to get the most out of the spawn. But I believe they're bought out here. And
No,
this is gonna...
I think they've just bought sheriffs right now. The defense is just playing with sheriffs.
Okay. It looks like that because Lightning is going to find a very easy opening. Jazzy just creating havoc across the map with that Spectre. Finds another 2 key kills. It's just the Raze and the Omen. The Omen doesn't have much in terms of HP. Flash, that Omen has got to run for dear life. Another round, more likely they're not going to GangGang. You know, I might be calling it a little early, Jaydeep, but I think this is almost certainly their round.
This is like it's a 2v,
Yeah, the Sage even healed up the Viper.
and I mean, Omen down to 50 points of health, less than 50 points of health. Raze alone, I don't think they have weaponry on them. Working with upgraded pistols.
Okay, Nishant Ahuja has made a big call here. He's calling a whitewash. I just want to say something that generally in this game, you gotta wait out the first couple of rounds to really see if it's going to be a whitewash. Once you say 5 or 6 rounds in, or maybe 7 rounds in to be safe, you can start guessing with some level of accuracy whether it's going to be a whitewash. I think the next round is going to be huge for the defense, right?
Yeah, I've been seeing, you know, teams start off with a 3-0 or a 4-0, and then the other team just comes back with a 13-4 or 13-5, right? And just runs the way through. So it all depends on the mid round calling. It all depends on how you adapt to a game, right? And until now we just saw, you know, limited buys from the defense. We've not even seen a single buy round from the side of defense. So it's too early to call that right now. I think this is the first proper buy round. On Nathan I see a Phantom, on Raptor I see a Phantom, on Phrase I see a Phantom. So Phantoms have been bought up here. It's a 3-2 divide right now. The barriers have been lifted, and I think the attack right now, reading the situation, they're marking every push from the defenders right now. They would want to gain some information here. They're trying to gain some information on A shot. They know that there's someone on A shot right now with an operator. The operator will move behind. Look at that Sage, Raptor F1 just taking the operator to heaven right now. Phrase trying to spot someone at A shot right now, and
so
being really cautious.
I've just got to bring out a concept from Counter-Strike, right? Once the op has given away his position, the best thing to do is to rotate, to keep an element of surprise. Normally in a game like Counter-Strike, if you know that there's an op playing A, you're less likely to keep hitting A. The Sage here doesn't make a rotation. In Counter-Strike, this is called as the float opper. But it's instead the Phoenix that's going to start moving away from the A bomb side. The offense hasn't really committed anywhere yet. They're just starting to take control of Hookah. And right now, I've got to be concerned for that one Reyna on the defense, Emmy, that's all alone on the B side. She's got a little bit of backup. The Raze has come in. Jazzy, though, will start to get things going. The flash is there. CT's been blinded off. Breach there with a little bit of utility. The spike should be planted rather easily. The Reyna taken care of. And this is a very awkward retake. You know what's the worst part of a retake for the defense, Jaydeep? You are not going to feel very comfortable trying to pull off a retake when you have an operator. The operator doesn't really offer all that much. If a retake does end up happening, it's going to happen because of this one player. Clashter with that lurk through elbow needs to find a kill. Raptor's been dealt with. Breach though, just causing problem upon problem. The lurk from elbow will be shut down. And this looks like another round that's going to go in favor of Team GangGang. Phrase though will manage to pull things back, but he's all by himself. How much can he realistically do? His location compromised. He'd be much better off just saving the Vandal. Broken Pie. Their defense has been broken yet again. I mean, I just heard Amy chime in and say that this team is mad, this team looks very scary. I've got to say that it's not them. I mean, I will not call them spectacular yet, just got to say that like how the defense is playing the map is very, very questionable. They buy an object, but they don't end up saving it. What madness is that?
I mean, yeah, they should have called for a save long time back. They know their money's broken. They saved up for 3 rounds just to get reset back again. They're playing with Spectres now, and look at Raptor just pushing through. A shot right now. The Omen smoke comes in. Will Raptor yes pushes through, gets taken down by IG, and well, that was uncalled push by the defender. Jazzy gets the opponent trainer over there, and with 3 defenders already down. This is I think Nishant might have called it right.
Yeah.
Good. The Viper wall goes up, divides the site into 2. Right now.
Do you know what's? I mean, I'm going to leave this round, but what I want to point out is that just one interesting aspect about Broken 5 is that they're a lineup their composition is supposed to be good on the offense, right? Raze, Phoenix, Omen, and Reyna. That is very strong offensive capabilities. Although a lot of people are calling in early whitewash coming up from GangGang. And GangGang look to be in complete control of this game. They are at another level. I just feel that the Broken 5, they might be able to get that act together on the offense. It is something that we might have to wait for. It's still early days in this game. 5-0 is what we're looking at, and it's a flawless win coming up from the attackers. One thing I want to point out, we got a lot of support for Team GangGang in chat. It looks like you guys are from the Philippines. I speak a little bit of Tagalog. In my part of the world, I just want to say, Magandang gabi, I have a lihit titi.
I don't know what that means, but in chat, what I read is, we are the kingdom, we are the legion, #GangGang gonna win it all. So they've got a catchphrase and stuff as well for them.
Oh yeah, you know what? I love the Philippines. They are the most. I in my time watching, playing, commentating Dota, they are some of the craziest fans out there. They are extremely fun people to hang around with. They have some of the most wittiest humor in the world. It's a pity that the world hasn't really gotten to experience Filipino humor because it is so unique. And if anybody spent time with Ova and the others, Skembaloo, when they were playing in India for a Dota team for an Indian organization, you'll know that Filipinos are just a delight to spend time with. They've got very interesting food habits. They love chicken and rice. That is what I remember. I remember sharing many meals with them. And they're just warm, lovely people. It's good to have you guys in chat. Do subscribe. Do hit the like button for all supporters of GangGang. This is a Valorant Community Cup. We also push out a lot of Valorant content on the channel. So do subscribe, hit the like button on the video if you're enjoying it. You can find me at @VWWAKE or facebook.com/VWWAKE casting, casting. Jaideep is at Jaideep Soon on Facebook. And if you have
Jedi dude, the Jedi dude at everywhere else. But
are you on Twitter, Jaideep?
Yes, the Jedi dude again.
Okay, he's the Jedi dude on Twitter. Find us. Let us know what you think, if there's anything we can improve. And there are obviously moderators and admins in chat that you can share your feedback with as well.
And as we say, another round, as we were talking to the fans, there's another round which has got over 6-0. GangGang is going crazy over here and winning it all right now.
Man, these guys love Jazzy, and these guys have a hashtag.
For you,
You know, we have a hashtag here. It's called #GE Fighting. Please explore the hashtag.
Stealing sight.
I think that was one of the first hashtags to be in the esports industry in India, if I'm not wrong. But moving on, let's see. We're seeing a push from the Broken 5 team here.
Joke's over.
And
You're
what
dead.
they managed to get Alpha, but GangGang is marking that defense, and Phrase gets Lightning again. There's a push coming in, which I don't think GangGang expected, but they've cleared the B-bomb side. The plant is going to come really, really soon. Is it a 7-0 here?
Already gone with Nishant Ahuja's prediction.
I mean, we all agree that, Broken 5 is getting broken down here, but they've managed to reach round 3. They've managed to, come so far in the tournament. We have to give them some credit.
Can we just press tab, because the economy is going to be kind of crucial. So they have a weakish buy. they can get a couple of bulldogs. Yeah, one player gets a vandal, so it's not like really the best buy coming out from them. As a defense, they don't have much utility that they can really use to really stop pushes. They don't have something like an operator for an element of surprise or just to get them that easy frag. So I don't know. I don't know if they can win this round. It's going to be hard. The odds in this round are really stacked against them. I'm not too sure. Anyways, if there is a moment for them to mount a comeback, it is this round, Jaideep. And unfortunately,
not looking so likely.
I was starting to get excited for some sort of a fight being put up by Broken 5. But nope.
Highly doubt that with IG just moving in. The flash comes in, Tempest goes down. I think Tempest flashed himself over there. And not really sure what happened as the Raze and the Rhino remaining from the side of Broken 5. Raze really low, 1 HP. I don't think much can be done over here. Coming through the ramp will come down to the long side. The Reyna gets Isis down, Lightning will get Raptor down, and it's the last man standing. Falcon will be taken down by Fluna. And well, GangGang showing us some great Valorant here. And I'll call it, they're good. They're not, I mean, they're good, right? Earlier we were thinking that it was a broken defense by Broken 5, but I think GangGang has some credibility to them.
Keep up.
Another round?
Yeah. This is again. They have a buy. They're going to purchase, and they're going to purchase weapons. But this is how they end up making a comeback in this game. If they just push and they surprise GangGang, if GangGang get a little bit complacent and they're just getting pushed from all sides, they could actually end up losing a round. But GangGang, they've been playing with phenomenal discipline, all said and done. It looks like ruthless aggression. But look at this. They're marking pushes. They're waiting for any ridiculous pushes coming out from the defense. And they're finding entries. Just to get things in perspective, Jaideep, this Reyna, Jazzy, who chat has gone mad after. Jazzy has been playing with a Spectre when he can buy. He had a Spectre, if I'm not mistaken, at the beginning of that round. And he's actually switching back to the Spectre.
I think he's been playing with the Spectre since the start. This is what he bought up, and I don't think he's bought up again after that.
Yeah.
If I'm not wrong, Jazzy is only 1 death.
Yeah. I mean, this team is something else. I've also got to point out that they're leading 8-0 with a team which is a composition which, for me at least, has got more defense than offense. Jazzy's not even being forced to use his ultimates. This is looking too easy. We had a prediction in chat that we were looking at a 13-2. We might just see one of those classic 13-0s that we saw a couple of days ago. And you know what, guys? This is a community tournament. I mean, it is a community tournament. There is $200 at stake here, but obviously there are teams that just want to play the game for the sheer joy of the game, and they're trying to figure out where they stand in the competitive field of this game. And for Broken 5, it's been a humbling experience. This is something that they can work upon. There is still a way for them to come back in this game, Jaideep, and it's going to be based on them getting their ultimate abilities and how they use their ultimate abilities. Now, you've got to note that there are only 3 rounds remaining, and if there is an opportunity for them to use their ultimate abilities, it's going to be in this round or the next round. A very easy play that you can make, if you have somebody that gets you info, try and use the Raze rocket based on that info to try and set up for an early kill. Cluster does manage to find 1 kill with the op, but all his work has been undone. As Fluna on the Sage will manage to quickly res up his buddy. It is a 3v3, and for the first time the defense is showing promise. Raptor will manage to bring down the enemy Sage, but there's Alpha on the breach, on the lurk, will manage to take control of Hookah. The spike does get planted, but for the first time in a long time, I see possibilities for the defense as Trace and Nathan, they manage to get 2 key kills. It's Justice Sova all by himself, trying wildly with his ultimate to get something done. Switches over to the gun, manages to bring it down to a 1v1. The Phoenix, he has no idea as to where the Phoenix is. The Phoenix coming in from hookah. Has to somehow make this retake work. He's on the side, gets the kill, and finally, Jaydeep, broken 5. It took a lot of them. Yeah, they managed to put up 1 round on the scoreboard.
And I'll just remind you that they did not only kill 5 agents, they killed 6 agents. There was a red.
Yeah, there was a red.
And kudos that they showed some promise, and I think this is how they've reached this far. It's the 3rd day today. They've already beaten 2 teams to reach here, right? And it's a single knockout, so they haven't, I haven't seen their scorelines. I haven't seen the team play before, but they deserve to be here, and they're showing us the best Valorant they can.
Yeah, this could be another round going for the defense. I really want to look at the scoreboard real quick, Emmy. Have we got any ultimate abilities? Okay, so the Phoenix has his.
He just used it.
And he's used it. Unfortunately, I believe he's not gotten a kill just yet. If he ran it back, as he likes to say, he would have loved to get a kill or a little bit of information. Doesn't get too much done. In fact, it's Lightning who finds an opening. The Omen will end up falling. The Sage doesn't have her ultimate ability, so no rest for the Omen. No second chances. Alpha though gets picked off. Raptor from the heavens with the Operator will manage to shut down that push coming in from A mid. Alpha just creeping up, but Nathan Tempest, he's putting up work. Position towards Lamp. He's going to find another key kill. Broken 5. They're starting to put themselves together piece by piece as they are starting to fight back in this game. The spike is still available. It is a 3v4. The offense not having numbers in their favor. And now the defense treats them like a book. They're coming in through hookah. Cluster, he's going to miss a couple of shots. He's got his eye peeled though for B-Long, but Jazzy, that was so unfortunate. Cluster should have gotten that kill. He whiffs with the Vandal and he ends up not getting the kill. The spike gets planted. The Reyna still alive. Raptor there with a quick rest as he did manage to get ultimate ability points in the midst of that round. But there's Izzy's towards elbow. Will manage to bring down the Phoenix. The Operator though from Raptor will shut down the Sova. It is still possible for the defense. They've still got a lot of work to do. A Sage Wall causing problems. But there's Jazzy, man of the hour with the Phantom. Will bring down the Omen as Fluna, Sage for Sage, will manage to clutch things out towards the end. 10-1. Broken 5. There is no comeback for them as this is the last round before the swap. And they badly need this round. And more importantly, Jaydeep, looking forward, they need that pistol that's coming up next.
Yes, because I mean, I was talking about how important pistol rounds have become in Valorant because it gives you a significant credit advantage, right? You get a lot more credits after winning a round. And but in this case, in this match, Broken 5 showing promise too. But I think Jazzy and team have got this. There's immense support for them in the chat. Raze comes out twice. I think Raze tried to use an ulti over there, failed. Hears that there's a teleport, takes the teleport down. That means 3 defenders down, 2 are left. Spikes made his way towards B, will be planted. Omen is all the way towards A, last man standing for his team. And I think this will be 11-1 switch. And the spike's gone down. Omen still lurking around.
I
need to go.
Right? There's nothing to say for. Can we look at the Omen on the defense? What's he up to? Let's go! I think he came in through the teleport and the breach reads him like a book. They're spamming that door. Abilities being tossed out there as it is after all the last round and there's nothing to save as you move into the next round and the next half of this map. 11-1. What we have to look forward to, Jaydeep, is the pistol. But what we might have to look forward to is Broken 5 possibly getting knocked out here, the Global Esports SEA launch tournament. They need to win this pistol, Jaydeep.
True, they need to win this pistol round to stay in this tournament. Otherwise, you know, it's goodbye for them really soon because then it's straight to a eco and the defenders will take that away. And let's see what kind of gameplay they show, what kind of attack they show. We've always been saying this is a defender's game and putting a team like GangGang into defender's position is putting them on an advantage. But a hard push coming towards B windows. They're just trying. They get one. They get eyes down. They're pushing still now. Somehow they are moving back, and two people coming through the teleporter, both taken down at this point of time. It's a 4v2 situation here. Defenders, Jazzy taken down by Nathan. A single defender remaining, Sage, with really low health. That too will heal up a bit and still stuck at B-bomb side, fighting off that Phoenix. I think Broken 5 have won this round very convincingly right here.
Yeah, they just aggressed towards hookah. So what Dane managed to scout them out. Now what he did was he stood in hookah and flew his drone. The problem with that was you are not paying attention to your immediate surroundings. You did get a lot of information from the drone, but IZs didn't have time to react to how fast that play was coming out from the side of Broken 5. He ends up dying at hookah. If his position was not spotted, he would have been able to shoot more people in the back and get a couple of kills. But he ends up getting picked off. The B-bomb side falls. The defense, they made a very questionable choice of coming in that fast through the teleport. Lightning, I think he got a kill with the classic pistol, but that's about it. There was nothing to be done after that. And yet again, Broken 5, they're making a fast play through hookah. Now, I'm going to tell you why, applying some logic that I've learned from Counter-Strike, why that is not necessarily the best call in this round, even though it might end up working out for them. It seems as if hookah is clear, but there are a couple of defenders on the bomb side. Jazzy the first to go down. Lightning doing a fair amount of work, but Fluna from elbow takes the kill, fades away. IZ's dealt with. The Guardian being brought up by Cluster, and that Guardian doing a whole lot of work. Phoenix looking for the backstab. There's still, I believe, one player towards elbow, but it doesn't matter. Broken 5 are on the hunt. They'll take those frags hard and fast. And now what you got to remember is that GangGang, look, the first round you lost it, sure. This round, if you end up losing this round, Jaideep, which is going to be your first proper buy, it is such a swing in your mental place in this game.
True. If I may just take your attention to chat, they're calling. Nishant is like, is there some kind of a record for most flawless rounds? We'll have to check that. I have no idea. Alpha has 2000 IQ. I think a lot of Alpha fans also here and a couple of haters as well. But Broken 5, crucial round for them. They have to make sure that they play this round to the teeth perfectly to mount that comeback. But if GangGang will take this round, I think the match is over then. Let's see. Let's.
I'm not going to call it. I'm not going to call it over. But if Broken 5 take this round, there's more likeliness of them claiming the next, right? Because this buy though that's coming out from the defense, you're never going to have enough money to buy an operator and shields at this stage of the game. What you're getting is probably some combination of Phantom or Spectre or Bulldog with a little low in terms of utility. So it's not the most ideal buy, but it is still crucial. Phrase though, he's poking holes in the defense coming up from hookah. Fluna does manage to get one kill. That's the Phoenix at B-Long that's been shut down, and with that Viper wall, they've actually managed to fend them off over to the B-bomb side, but Cluster doesn't care. He's moved over to the A-bomb side. He finds a kill, goes for the rocket fuse. I'm not quite sure what Cluster was doing. He's going to get picked off looking silly. Falcon will manage to pull things back as the breach on the A-bomb side has been dealt with, but reinforcements are starting to arrive. It's the Reyna coming in from the heavens, the flash there. They haven't dealt with anyone just yet. There's Phrase. He's taken over Cluster's Guardian, and he's doing the same kind of damage that Cluster did in the previous round. Does manage to get a kill. It is still 2v2. Phrase, good for one, will get traded by that Sage, but how much can you really expect of this Reyna? More than enough as they claim the round, and now Jaideep, the defense, their economy is in shambles.
Yes, so again, Broken 5 showing us, and suddenly this map Bind, we've seen so much of Bind since yesterday, today. We always thought that this match had a defender's advantage to itself, but I think the attackers are showing real promise in this map.
Yeah, I mean, I told you, I said it in the previous half itself that when people were calling for a 13-2, I said the attackers, they've got offense. I mean, Broken 5, their composition has offense. That's what this team composition can be really good at. And this is what they're putting to use. They're going to clear out Hookah once again. Falcon this time, the Guardian in his hands. The smoke is there. They probably do not want to push to that. They do not want to push their luck. But Falcon is just hanging around to find out what happens. Fluna is what happens. She comes in, gets a quick kill with the Sheriff, and ends up dying. Falcon, though, eventually comes over to the bomb site. The defense, with not much of a buy, are what a lot of people, and even Manu Pratkarki, would call eco frags.
Yes, so defense over there with upgraded pistols and not much. Again, this is the buy round. 11 to 5. They have 6 more rounds to equalize. 8 odd rounds to win the game. I think they should play one round at a time. They know that there's going to be a buy coming up from the defense right now, a full buy. So what they should do is...
I want to see the kind of buy. Okay, it is a proper buy. Even Jazzy not opting for that Spectre. One Vandal user here, and it seems to be Fluna. An early wall being tossed out towards Hookup. Adjustments being made in how they're playing the B bomb side. But yeah, it looks as if Broken 5, they want to bit by bit break open this B bomb side. No one teleported, so I don't know what phrase is pre-firing there. You would hear the teleporters. Wait, no one teleported there, right, Jerry?
No one.
What is he pre-firing?
No,
Anyway.
I think the teleporter was opened and then no, actually no.
What? No. I'm not quite sure what.
That
The Open was just having fun, maybe making noise. Who knows? But he was giving a base position. But who cares about positioning when you can entry like that? Falcon gets a stellar opening with that Guardian and Cluster there to back things up with the Vandal. The A-bomb side compromised. Not much that the defense can do other than try and mount a retake from the heavens. Probably want to look at what the Reyna is trying to do. Reinforcements are coming in. Raptor! Oh, he had a full 2 seconds to react to that. Fluna a little slow on the uptake. Doesn't find the kill. Raptor will kill the enemy Sage, so there's no heal. There's no medic. And Nathan Tempest, he's taking care of Alpha. The breach dead is just the Reyna for the defense. And Jazzy, blinded, will still manage to get not 1 but 2 kills. This man is on a rampage, but can he still make the retake work? He's got a little bit of time. He's got to deal with the Omen. He taps the spike. No. Jazzy. Come on, Jazzy. Look at where it was planted. He cleared the entirety of the bomb site. A heroic effort coming out from Jazzy. This is why he has fans. I mean, if I was in chat,
I think he was a little confused on to whether he was getting going to get killed from I think Shaz at that point of time, so he was a little worried about Shaz. But 11 to 6 right there, or is it 11 to 7 yet?
it's 11 to 6.
$11 to 6, 5 more rounds to equalize there, and GangGang has to win 1 to get to match point. Seems easy, but Broken 5 here, stepping up their gameplay, not giving GangGang any chance. With that, Lightning gets Falcon, that's 1 down, and we see a little defensive change coming up here. There's a push coming in from the defensive side. Omen spotted out. I think there's some firing exchange over there. Yes, Jazzy will get praised. Nathan and Raptor just entering bomb site B and clearing it. The spike will be planted. There are 3 defenders still remaining, so it's a 3v3 situation right here. But Nathan makes it, and Lightning gets it back. So 2v2 situation. Lightning with a 3k over here. The Sage has gone down, so there'll be no hint. Jazzy and Lightning, 2 people remaining, and I think the Viper ultimate is coming. Use the Viper ultimate for defusing the bomb, but Jazzy goes down there. The raise will come. 4th kill onto Lightning, and Lightning might as well, with that 4k, secure this game for GangGang Gaming.
Great stuff coming out from Lightning there. That has to be the best use of the Viper ultimate I've seen in this entire tournament. Uses it very wisely. He knew exactly where that one remaining player was, and use the restricted vision inside this Viper ultimate to his advantage. Good stuff, good clutch, good presence of mind, and excellent utility usage coming out from Lightning. I mean, if there is a star in this team after Jazzy, it has got to be Lightning for me. And not just that round. Look at the scoreboard. He's up there in terms of frags.
Yes, he's right behind Jazzy. Jazzy with 23, Lightning with 19, and Lightning, I think, wants to go up there. 1 round remaining. Will he manage? He got a 4K last round, so he's looking to do something similar this round. He'll be up there. We see a slow progression coming in from Broken Fire. They're going towards B right now. The spike is being taken towards B. Fountain will probably progress towards B long. We have the breach in the Sage towards the B bomb side. We see 3 players playing towards A. The Sova not doing a lot of damage. You see, I want the Sova to step up a little bit here. Cluster making its way towards B bomb side. Will check B elbow. Alpha will be right there with the Spectre to take down Cluster's head. Right there, the Sage wall has come in. The Viper wall has come in. And the spike's been planted at B right now. No, is it planted? Yes, it's been planted, but the attackers getting taken down one by one. The defuse is going to come. The Reyna flashes. The defuse is there. He has stuck half the defuse. No, he got up. I think he stuck the half defuse over there. There's no attackers remaining. I think GangGang has closed this game, guys. And it's a 13-6 score line. GangGang taking this victory and defeating Broken 5 over there. But guys, for whoever called it a white wash, I think Broken 5 did manage to put up a brilliant 6 rounds on the board. And for a second there, I actually thought that Broken 5 had a genuine chance.
Yeah, great stuff coming out from Lightning in the end. That clutch was just a bit too good. They are the Kingdom, they are the Legion. GangGang going to win it all. You know, I'm not going to say they're going to win it all. It's not going to be that easy. But yeah, they are the better team here versus Broken Gaming. I'm just quickly taking a look at the schedule, Jaydeep. We have HEK Esports versus Anime coming up next. That's HEK Esports versus Anime. It's been an absolute pleasure casting this game. Some fun offense coming out from both teams. Both teams played the offense on this map with no fear at all. I think it boiled down to team composition, a little bit of individual skill, and ultimately, eventually, the switch in the defense that came out from GangGang. If you noticed, towards the end, they actually moved the Sage away from the B bomb side. The way last round they put the Breach on the B bomb side. Breach surprisingly didn't switch up his position. He played elbow just like the Sage, but he was just a lot more effective. He got a kill, and yeah, also that great clutch coming out from Lightning. For a moment, it looked like the Broken 5 were not so broken, that they were going to mount a comeback. But in the end, GangGang and their fans, they persisted, they came through. A good win for the boys, but the tournament only gets more exciting from here on.
Yes, GangGang with that beautiful victory. Guys, we have, so where can I have a small surprise for you? The day 2 highlights are ready. They've been uploaded on the channel as well, and we'll be showing them to you right here as well. Production is just setting that up, the day 2 highlights. You can go see all the action. If you missed day 2, if you're new here, especially supporters of GangGang who weren't here yesterday, if you want to check out the tournament, you want to see which teams and how teams performed, because they will be the teams your team will be facing the next week. You can go check out those highlights on the channel. With that, remember to hit.
And the highlights are going to play now?
In just a minute, the highlights are going to be put up. The production is getting them on the live stream as well. And they're part of the channel. They're already uploaded on the channel, so you can go watch them anywhere you want. And do not forget to hit like, share, and subscribe. And here are the highlights for you guys. Going into the highlights right now.
Now it's an awkward retake, and it's getting more and more awkward as it's completed by for the defenders. Ironclad is just going to push down Splash. Splash dead towards CT. It's just that Sage artillery all the way at Heaven, trying to find some sort of a retake, deciding to
take off right now. But the Ironclad have entered the bomb side. Sage raises a wall for herself, catches the Sova off guard, will take down the Sage raise. It's a 2v5 situation here, making Sage being AFK here. What a good shot coming from. Getting the kill on 400. They did not check right now. Look at Melo
would be ready to take your opponents head on when you're in the game. This is the map split, and in this video we will tell you the places you need to know and master from a defender's perspective. There's a video from the attacker's perspective. Don't worry, we will link you to that by the end of this video. Split. Point A. Important places for defenders. Playing as a defender in Point A on Split is the best to take a position that allows you to observe the spot from multiple angles and, if necessary, provide protection or the chance to move to another point. Here are some of the best defensive spots on the Split map in Spike A planting point. A Rafters, also known as Heaven, is one of the best spots of the defensive spots available on the Split map. From this area, you can observe the path of attack on Point A, and if necessary quickly take action or inform the team of the opponent's movement. A Rafters also provides the player with a solid cover. From there you can quickly move to the mid by using the ventilation shaft. A Ramps. By standing at the A Ramps, you will have a great view of the A main. What's more, by standing on an elevation you can take advantage of your height and shoot your target over a smoke screen or wall. If necessary, you can quickly hide behind a solid wall on the left side and wait for support. As you can see, the view on A main is extremely good, so it will be easy to track the target. If necessary, a player can quickly retreat from this point and use the ventilation shaft to reach the midpoint in order to support the team in the battle for access to point B. Mid vents. Mid vent is an important strategy.
Playing with temptation, searching for salvation. Can we find our way back, way back? Caught up in confusion, need a resolution. Can we find our way back, way back? No more running, no more running, no more chasing. No more running now, I'm running out of patience. Caught up in confusion, need a resolution. Can we find our way back, way back?
Back with more action at the Global Esports SEA launch tournament. You're watching some Valorant, that's right. We just saw Jazzy and the boys from Southeast Asia win a very convincing game versus Broken Fire. But our next matchup is going to be versus Team Anime. That is a lot of effort. Versus Team HEK. One second, Team HEK.
HEK, yes.
Yeah, HEK Esports. It's possible that this is an org. They're a brand from somewhere, and I'm curious to see what they're all about. HEK Esports versus Team Anime. The veto has come to a close. I think we've got our map decided. It's going to be Haven. Me and Jaideep have some favorites as far as team composition is concerned. I'm just going to say a Sova or a Cypher is a must in this map.
Yes, Haven or Cypher is a must. Sova secondary. To have a good Sova, again, just not have a Sova for the sake of having a Sova. You need to have a really good Sova. We can make a difference, but I really feel that one should have a good Cypher, because the Cypher can either hold the bomb site, the spike site A or spike site C all by himself. And as Vivek mentioned earlier, that Sova can actually help around the double doors in mid as well, or the B side. So two
Yep.
heroes quite useful. I think a Brimstone is also very, very useful. A Brimstone or Breach,
I,
either
I,
or.
you know, the more I'm playing this game, I'm starting to side with Breach more than Brimstone.
Yes. So again, the kind of abilities Breach have. So Brimstone has something I like to call as passive utilities. So has utilities which do not deal out a huge amount of damage
Hey,
and block with
are you talking about the Molotov or the smokes?
Molotov smokes, right? They don't
Okay.
deal damage as per se, right?
Do you know what? I've actually done this. Me and my friends, we have a very dirty strategy with Brimstone. We wait for information. Sage throws us slow, and then I throw my Molotov on that. It can do a lot of damage.
Yes, so in yeah, so that's a combo you guys have decided, and that's
Yeah.
what you do. But with Breach, right, you can flash and enter.
Breach is just a lot better, right? Yeah,
Right,
I
you
agree.
can flash and enter. Rolling Thunder, the aftershock does a ton of damage. You can get kills by just using that.
Yep.
And the fault line, the classic move by Breach, can easily help you stun players and even get a 2k very easily. And you know the stun is really effective in Valorant right now. So let's see these teams. I really want to see which team is playing what right now. I think that HEK are on the attack and Anime are on the defense right now. So HEK Esports on the attack right now.
HEK on the attack and Anime Esports on the defense.
Yes.
There is a Breach. There is a Cypher, and if I look at HEK Esports, they have no one for information. They have a Brimstone, which is okay, but not ideal and not good. You cannot have a Brimstone without a Cypher or a Sova on this map, I feel. But what do I know? Maybe they can prove us wrong.
I mean, they may prove us wrong, but I think I'm going to side with the defenders on this one. I think Anime has got this. I'm going to call it just by looking at the draft. I know this is in Dota, but I'm going to be bold enough in this game at least.
Okay.
I know draft doesn't matter that much. It's more of the aim also does matter. But looking at this draft, I'm going to call it that.
Yeah. You know, somebody who comes from a different game told me, "Arey, but after throwing all my spells, I have to shoot eventually, right?"
Yes, but I think the draft matters more. I might be a little old that way.
It does. It does. But when good teams play each other, it does come down to draft and how you use your abilities a lot.
Spikes down there. It's a 5-man retake coming by the defense over Luna God gets the opening in. Vortex takes Luna God down. The trade has come in. Wolfram is the Brimstone has gone down. Cypher gets and a lot of trades coming in on the bot side over here. The Phoenix from C-Long, the last one landing, will take down the Viper. Is a 2v1 situation, and the Breach is trying to stick the defuse, and I think the Breach will stick the defuse by the time the Cypher works its way. Oh, the spike hadn't gone down. That's my bad, guys. I'm so sorry. The spike hadn't gone down there. Oh, had it? I'm confused. I am very confused at this point of time.
I don't think it went down. We have a replay though. I think we might have a replay, but I don't think it went down. Anyway, the defense will win the first round. The spike went down, but there wasn't a notification of the diffuse, right? Afterwards, that's what confused you, right, Jaideep?
Yes.
Same thing confused me. I don't know. Maybe chat would have spotted it out. Or maybe he was diffusing. No, but they should need to diffuse to win the round.
To win the round, yeah. So, anyway.
Maybe it happened at the same time as them. I don't know.
Anyway, moving on, we'll see what happened. We have a live stream going on. We can check the live stream later on. Moving on 1-0, the defenders have got the first round, and this round has become Luna God opening things up, getting Vortex down at the double doors here, and HEK trying to moving to mid here, getting upgraded by LunaGod. Again, LunaGod, nice position change. Okay, Luna didn't change his position. Wolfram getting LunaGod over there. I think LunaGod should have changed the position there a little bit. Sage moving towards mid doors with the spike. There's Cypher and Viper waiting for her at the B bomb side. The Cypher will take and the bomb is going down. Wolfram versus the breach here will get splashed, and I think will get rushed. Reaper ending the round, and Anime just shutting team HEK down right now.
Okay, so I looked at the previous round because just for science, the spike was planted. The spike was definitely planted, and I think they. I'm just looking at the round play out. So Phoenix in a 1v2. I don't know. I'm still watching the round play out. Okay, so the spike was diffused. Yeah, the spike was diffused. The spike was planted and diffused. We were just out of shot step, but Reaper is head all over the place. He's not able to focus. He's already been taken down. That's early loss for Anime after what's been a good couple of rounds to start with. Going to lose a player very early on. This is very uncharacteristic of them. Jaideep, I believe your prediction was that Team Anime are going to win this.
Yes.
Okay, it seems likely, but losing the breach early will not do them any favors. As with a lot of utility available, the attackers are making their way onto the A bomb side. They're going to find another kill as the Cypher ends up falling, and this is now awkward as heck for HEK Esports, as they only have 3 players alive. They're going to try and make this retake work. It's not going to be easy. The Omen definitely provides a flash. The Sage doesn't provide that much. Not much in terms of offense you can do with the wall while trying to get a retake happen. But they've got to try. Heaven smoked off. That is only a jet smoke, so it doesn't last all that long. Flash is coming out from LunaGod. He's looking to teleport. He's taking damage through that wood, and they read him like a book as Wolfram kills him in the smoke. LunaGod and his sneaky players will not be taking place. Ayan does manage to find the kill, but that's only an exit frag, and that's not going to do enough for him as Anime, well, they're going to give up their first round there.
It's still 2v1 situation. Both teams will be able to buy up the next round, and I think the breach, losing that breach really early on affected the defense over there. And I don't know why the Cypher couldn't hold on to the A bomb side. Should have given more intelligence to the team, or should have held the A bomb side a little longer till the rotations came in. But let's see. We see again A bomb side. Okay, the Cypher's going towards B. I think they're leaving
Together.
A. What?
Cypher can play
Cover going out. But they're leaving A empty right now. There's no one playing the A bomb side.
I believe the Cypher might have set up traps at A, and they might play A for the retake. This is, I've pondered a lot about this. No. I think because they have pistols, they took a gamble on this round, and the gamble is not paying off as HEK Esports are on the bomb side, the C bomb side. There's as this is almost certainly their round. Vortex God will not let the Cypher get any free kills towards Garage. Another round for the attackers. The defense didn't buy out Jerry, which is why they took a gamble on this round.
Opponent killed.
Vortex takes one down. I mean, Vortex taken down. Draxi going down by the Phoenix over there. 2v2, 2 and 2. Anime versus HEK Esports. I may have called it early, but HEK Esports showing some real aggression over here. The third round was some pure aggression by their sides, entering that A bomb side. And well, the last round, Animus playing with pistols or upgraded pistols and didn't do much damage. It's going to be a buy from Anime side right now.
There.
We see a switch. We see the Cypher on C right now, and we see Viper has switched up to A. What do you feel about this, Vivek?
Yeah, I think Cypher playing C is okay.
And now,
Joke's over! You're dead!
Prepare
for hellfire!
Fight going on at Iron getting a kill at the Jet, and the breach goes down. Vortex entering the B bomb site, taking that breach down. The B bomb site has been
Fires
out. Just getting one kill. Vortex takes freaks out, and Ion with the operator over there has been walled
Right
off.
here.
Will want to do something about that. It's a 3v2 situation. The retake is a possibility right now. But with these utilities, with HEK Esports, it is a little tough right now. I saw the stim beacon going down. I saw the slow going down. And finding that cheeky little angle on the Taxi gets Vortex out. But Taxi will get Wolfram over there. Brimstone out. And Draxi here, clutching this round for Team Anime, bringing them back into this game. 3-2 the scoreline. There's the replay for you guys. That cheeky little angle by Iron, just getting that kill on Terminator, entering the side. Draxi gets Vortex, but Wolfram trading out the Viper. But Draxi, is going to give backup to the teammate. It's like a game of chess, right? You need every pawn, every bishop, every piece you keep needs to have a backup ready. So that's what those were the trades we saw at the B bomb site right now. It's 3-2 and the barrier's down. And yet another switch up we see. These guys like switching up the Team Anime. We see Cypher back at the A bomb site and Viper back at C. Viper with two beautiful kills at C long here. And that operator doing a lot of damage at C long. Team fight situation, HEK needs to just get together right now. I think the Sage will be caught off guard over there at mid. Yes, it does. Luna about gets that kill. It's a 2v5 situation, and A shot is being pushed. There are traps set at A shot as well. Will be triggered as soon as they move. And yes, this destroys the trap. The Sage has been triggered right there. Draxi makes a quick rotation. The Cypher gets one kill, and Draxi will end Jet. And HEK Esports looks like they're in trouble.
Yeah, I really want to point out something here, and we might get to catch it in the replay as well. Guys, there is a very golden rule from Counter-Strike which kind of applies to this game, okay? When you play either offense or defense, especially offense, you want to use your spells, your utility, whatever you want to call it, your abilities before you die. Also, you do not want to dry peek an AWPer. A dry peek means peeking without a flash. There, the Phoenix, the one agent that is supposed to flash for others, amongst the Reyna and others, of course, just dry peeks Ion and ends up dying. You're literally praying for Ion to make a mistake. And as you can see, Ion doesn't make mistakes. The Phoenix dry peeks him again. And this is a very basic fundamental that pretty much anyone can fix.
To be honest, you don't expect the operator to play from a shot.
Yeah, but then you have to take control from the spawn. If you're not taking early control, and if you're coming what is late into the spawn time and taking control late, that is what you should expect. If you are the Phoenix and you're coming there late, not immediately on the back of his spawn, you can expect to get punished like that. This is also very good opping from Ion. This is something I mentioned earlier, the concept of an operator being unpredictable. Just look at the minimap. Ion's already rotated. He's all over the place. Any bomb site they come to, they're going to find Ion. And Ion is going to find their bodies. And the bodies are going to have to be, well, just disposed and dealt off with, as the attackers aren't able to put together much of an offense. Wolfram does manage to get one kill, but again, he's quickly traded an Ion waiting on this bomb site, C bomb site, waiting for them to walk into their crosshairs. He'll take out Vortex Shot. That's the enemy operator there. Ion, fluid, jumps onto that box, gets another kill, but there's Lammy. Will finally shut down the danger man Ion, and now it's onto this Breach and Sage to just walk over to the spike and stick the defuse.
Well, I think the MVP of that round, Ion, beautiful kills there towards the end, jumps up, spots the Reyna, takes the Reyna down, spots the Sage, takes the Sage down, the Jet will get him. Of course, that's how much a man can do, right?
Yeah, whoever Ion is, I think I even recognize who this player is. I'm pretty sure he's played CS earlier, and he's played a lot of Counter-Strike earlier. You can just see how he plays the map. And look at this again. He's going to be unpredictable. He's not going to come up A short. This time he's going to come out A long. And if somebody comes out A long late, they're going to end up dying. Okay, they're already late, and they're going to die.
And he quickly moves up to A short here. Will try to spot A short. Gets one more kill at A short. Will line up the Viper wall. Will create the wall. And will load the snake bite. Will send the snake bite away. Team comes. Jaxi comes up. Cleans up the rest through the wall. Freak's getting his share of the kills right here. And the Reyna flash comes in, but Vortex will take Jaxi down, but Reaper is there to get that trade off. And
this team trades well, they communicate well, they draft their team compositions well, they play the map quite well. They're a team with above average to what is, I'm going to say right now for the game, above average fundamentals. Definitely above average fundamentals, and other teams like BlackLivesMatter and whatnot, if they're watching, if they're going to progress in this tournament, they've got to be a little concerned about facing off versus Team Anime.
I mean, Black Lives Matter, they have a match.
If they do progress. Yeah, they've got a match later in the evening. Guys, if you've been following Indian Counter-Strike, I have to hype that match for you. I'm going to do it if I get a little bit of time between the rounds just to show what's at stake. But now, just look at Ayan. This is a masterclass in playing the operator. One, he doesn't miss shots, which is why it's great to look at him play. But just the strategy of where the operator needs to be on the map, that is why he is looking so good. It's not just the raw mechanical skill of using this weapon. He's got a great understanding of how to play the map. And shooters and tac shooters really boil down to really small micro decisions, really, which really build up. Where do you decide to go? In which direction do you press W is one of the most important decisions you make in this game.
True, and it also depends on the IGL. Like from CS, I have knowledge that there are a few offers, you know, who are really good. Who are really good with the mechanical skills,
but need to be told where to go.
Really need to be micromanaged hard, and they perform under those circumstances as well. And there are some offers who give information to the IGL to make. So the IGL is relying on their calls to make decisions. I think Ayan is of the second type over here, making decisions on his own and, you know, informing the IGL what to do. Wonderful kill, get the third, will close the round. 8 rounds to Anime right now. HEK is struggling to find their footing in this game. And all praises to this guy. Look at this. Misses his shot. This is the first time I've seen him miss a shot, but gets Vortex there.
That's a very hard shot. That's actually one of the harder shots to take on B. They're taking the Sage wall and not going on top of the electric box is not easy. I'm sure if Ayan played that round again, I'm sure he would hit the shots. But even then, those are one of the hardest shots to take on this map. Great stuff coming up from Ayan. If anyone from Global Esports is watching, this guy has made a lot of content on how to use the operator. Look at that. He misses the shot, but he gets two. He's now being a little disrespectful, but he's still going to pull it off. This is him making a couple of unnecessary risks. This is the hit or miss that every player takes with the operator. But right now he's hitting, so it looks good. But despite these, what I would call tactical errors, going again for that repeat, he's still fundamentally a very solid opper.
So some background on the team Anime. Getting out our admin giving us some background. This team
Were they inspired by a manga, Jaideep?
I don't know. They're the CSGO team of Samurai Esports.
Ah. Okay.
So Ayan gets that one shot, misses it, but gets his post out and
he should not be winning this duel. But this kid is, I don't want to call him a kid. He's got fast fingers. He's very close to make up for his missed shots. A better team would definitely punish him there. Also, Team HEK making what is making a mistake that a lot of people can make in Valorant, but should consciously avoid just because of how maps are designed in Valorant. You want to have spacing when you move. You do not want to stand in a line. a line like that is absolutely detrimental to your offense, especially on the offense. Both those players lining up for one off bullet, which should never be the case. And now they line up for Reaper. He gets 2 neat kills. Finally, the third man, Terminator, comes and trades them out. Terminator moving on to do more as he brings down the enemy Sage, but there's Ion with the ghost, shuts down the Sage, the spike on the floor. Phoenix, all by himself, will eventually be brought down 10-2. This has been an absolute masterclass coming up from Ion and his entire team at Anime, not just Ion. All of them communicate really well. I can see in how they're playing the game that they've got solid comms, just the way they trade each other. And clearly, I mean, you get the background, Jaideep, they are a CSGO team.
And I think some of them have played professional CSGO so well. I'm looking forward for this team to progress and play other teams like either Bhole, BlackLivesMatter, or
Yeah,
Vertigo for that matter.
that is going to be close. That is going to be close. This team versus BlackLivesMatter or Bhole or Vertigo is going to be interesting. Then it's going to boil down to team comp and ability usage to a big degree. Solid team comp though coming out from them. The Viper as an agent to run the off with is something I have to think about. I do not have an opinion on it just yet. But the sides have changed. It's Team Anime now on the offense. Wolfram, good for one, but that's about it as Ion quickly trades him out. He's running the frenzy this time around. Will switch over to the Ghost. The A-bomb side it's been left open as most of the offense converges upon the C-bomb side. They bring down Vortex, the spike should go down, and there's Ion. Playing the map yet again, gets one with the backstab, but there's Terminator, quick with the classic pistol to get a trade, as the rest of the offense keeps pushing through CT, or defender spawn, and takes control of that part of the map. The Jet, the one remaining player on the defense, one Ghost, and I believe she's got some shields. The HUD doesn't really reveal how many shields the player has, does it, Jaideep?
I think it does.
Okay, so did she have no shields or?
No shields. See, you see right now 8 shields onto Reaper right now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So
I'm used to looking at the HUD of other games, and I'm looking for the shields in that part of the HUD. Normally, every time when you play the game, after you win or lose a round, when you buy, it shows you how much your shields have been damaged. That's what I look at as a player.
And this lifetime updates. But anyway, moving on, 11-2, 2 more rounds remaining. They will have an advantage going into this round, so I think it's going to be a easy 12-2 coming in here.
Stage might just be brought down at mid or B, whatever you want to call it. But she is quick to drop a wall. They're just walking into the B bomb side. The Brimstone probably wants to toss out a Molotov on that Sage slow, but he's nowhere to be found. The Sage will end up falling. Vortex God does manage to get one. The backstab from the Phoenix quickly dealt with. The Skull is indeed dead. The Jet will end up falling. Ayan spraying wildly with the Spectre does get one. It's a bloodbath at the B bomb side, but the attackers come out on top. They are at match point. Jaideep, I think it's time to start looking towards our next matchup because, you know, I'm not going to look towards the next match because HEK Esports, they actually have a bye now. And if they are ever going to mount a comeback, it has got to begin on this round.
I mean, it's just one round away. They're already at match point, and even if HEK Esports manages to get a comeback or get a couple of rounds on board, Anime just needs one round to close, so I think they've got this game. The teleport comes into mid. LunaGod trying to backstab this. A shot, couple of kills, trade at A shot there. Freaks is moving there. The spikes towards the A bomb side. We see presence of the defenders. The bomb's moving back actually. The bomb's moving towards window, and the breach making it. Sorry, the Reyna making his way towards the B bomb side all the way to C link, and will move on to C bomb side. And they're stopping at the B window. The spikes made its way towards C. They'll have the Sage over there, and
the Sage is called for the rotation. He's gonna get one kill. I think this is one round for HEK Esports. Maybe the rotation gets cut off. That's LunaGod on the Omen. It's cutting off the rotation from A. Now I probably want to look at the mini map because the spike The spike's been dropped at C. And the defense then moved over to the C bomb side. How much can the Omen do? No one checking C window. The Reyna taking an aggressive position on the C bomb side. The Omen, he's got to clear corners. Fully clear the left corner, gets spotted out, but Vortex God misses his shot, gives away his position. The spike should go down, but he doesn't plant the spike. He instead goes aggressively for the kill, being unpredictable, faking the spike plant, getting the kill, clutching the round, and eliminating HEK Esports. Anime look like a team to watch out for in this Global Esports SEA launch tournament.
Yeah, look at him. Checks corners first. Good thing about him, checks corners.
Actually, Vortex God. Who, oh, it's. I mean, okay, guys. Vortex God could have won that round for his team. Even Terminator. Terminator got a little outplayed, but that's okay.
Let's look at the scoreboard.
Chat is being. The scoreboard. It's rather one-sided, right? You look at the Viper. She's had a phenomenal game. Chat is being a little hard on HEK. I just want to say, when you play a new game, and the beauty of playing esports is, or any game, even chess or cricket or basketball for that matter, is sometimes you meet somebody who's just a whole lot better than you, and you get dumpstered upon. That's the nature of the game. What I want to look at from HEK Esports is them playing another tournament and coming back stronger. Anime clearly the better team. You can see the econ rating on Ion and all of them just doing a lot of damage. Great stuff coming out from them. Jaideep, but our next matchup, I think this match, we're gonna shelve it for now. Manu Karki, Bulls, the legend of all legendary admins and others.
Yeah,
versus Hellranger.
Our admins are really happy adminning Bulls for the first time, so.
Yeah. I mean, I'm happy casting Bulls. I've never had this privilege. I did have it the other day, but I'm happy to cast a caster. The caster who's Emmy says it. I mean, the tables have turned. This is going to be a fun match. Personally, for me, those of us who hang on the fringe of the competitive scene, as in we're not players, we're not the actual players. All of us casters, even ex-coaches or coaches or even admins, we all think sometimes that we can play the game and we can play it better. It is time for Manu Karki to put his money where his mouth is at and really show that he's better than the best. He's been shit-talking a lot of CSGO players. It is time for that shit-talk to transition into results.
He actually open challenged Hellranger in chat today, right? A couple of hours back, he came to chat on the stream and he's like, "Aaj Bhavin khatam hoga," and that's what his words were. And it's an open challenge, right? And
Bhavin, I hope you're around. Bhavin is the most chill guy. Like, I mean, he doesn't take. He loves to make edgy. Bhavin loves to talk as well. He like to talk after win. If he loses, he'll probably cry for the camera. But if just kidding. Bhavin, you know how much I respect you. Bhavin does. But yeah, it's going to be a fun match. Manu really building it up. Krat, are you in chat? Not yet. He's in the lobby. He's flexing. He's coming at you. And he's coming right at you after this short break. We'll be right back with Manu and the others, or Black Lives Matter, as they like to call themselves, facing off versus bhole right after the short break.
Want to get good? Here's a guide on the various maps in Valorant, so that you would be ready to take your opponents head on when you're in the game. This is the map split, and in this video we will tell you the places you need to know and master from a defender's perspective. There's a video from the attacker's perspective. Don't worry, we will link you to that by the end of this video. Split. Point A. Important places for defenders. Playing as a defender in Point A on Split is the best to take a position that allows you to observe the spot from multiple angles and, if necessary, provide protection or the chance to move to another point. Here are some of the best defensive spots on the Split map in Spike A planting point. A Rafters, also known as Heaven, is one of the best spots of the defensive spots available on the Split map. From this area, you can observe the path of attack on Point A, and if necessary, quickly take action or inform the team of the opponent's movement. A Rafters also provides the player with a solid cover. From there, you can quickly move to the mid by using the ventilation shaft. A Ramps. By standing at the A Ramps, you will have a great view of the A main. What's more, By standing on an elevation, you can take advantage of your height and shoot your target over a smoke screen or wall. If necessary, you can quickly hide behind a solid wall on the left side and wait for support. As you can see, the view on A main is extremely good, so it will be easy to track the target. If necessary, a player can quickly retreat from this point and use the ventilation shaft to reach the midpoint in order to support the team in the battle for access to point B. Mid-vents. Mid-vent is an important strategic point of the split map, especially for the defending team. By using this, short pass players can move very quickly from point A to mid and fight for maintaining control of point B. Here you can see a player that looks in the direction of the ventilation shaft, connecting point A with mid area. It is worth noting the yellow zip ropes, which can be used to descend silently in the ventilation shaft, can get out of there in the same way. If your opponents are trying to walk through the ventilation shaft, you can take advantage of the height and easily shoot them down. The ventilation shaft is also a great place for an ambush. Lure your opponents inside and throw a grenade there to instantly eliminate them. So, here are some of the best defensive locations on the split map at the Spike B planting site. B site is a large area where attackers can plant spike. Two main passages lead to this point, B long and B tower, also known as B heaven. Point B can be easily defended if you play a defensive character like Sage or Cypher. At the B site, where a player has a good view of B long, one of the most popular routes used for launching an attack on B site. A solid wall in the middle of wooden buildings on the right can provide sufficient protection for the player. B tower, also known as B heavens. The B tower is another good defensive spot available at point B area. From here, you will have an excellent view of the mid top and the passageway leading to B long. If necessary, you can quickly retreat to the B site. Mid top. Mid top is an extremely important and strategic spot, which is usually defended by two people with strong defensive skills. Two roads lead to this point, A sewers and mid bottom. When defending access to this site, it is best to use characters like Sage, Breach or Brimstone. Any ability that blocks opponents, stuns enemies or obstructs visibility will be extremely helpful. Anyway guys, this was how you would be approaching split while you would be defending. Catch us up on the next one in order to know more about the attacking side. Like and share this video and also subscribe to the Valorant GE channel for more in-depth tutorials on Valorant. So here we continue where we had left off. You thought we would keep you hanging? Of course not. This is the map split, and in this video we will tell you the places you need to know and master from an attacker's perspective. There's a video from the defender's perspective, don't worry, we will link you to that by the end of this video. Split, point A. The attacking team that wants to get to Spike A, planting site on the split map, can use
searching for salvation. Can we find our way back, way back? Caught up in confusion, need a resolution. Can we find our way back, way back? No more running, no more running, no more chasing. No more running now, I'm running out of patience. Caught up in confusion, need a resolution. Can we find our way back, way back? Can we find our way back? No more running, no more running, no more chasing. No more running now, I'm running out of patience. Caught up in confusion, need a resolution.
I am HEK Segment Captain.
Find our way back, way back.
To get good, here's a guide on the various maps in Valorant so that you would be ready to take your opponents head on when you're in the game. This is the map split, and in this video we will tell you the places you need to know and master from a defender's perspective. There's a video from the attacker's perspective. Don't worry, we will link you to that by the end of this video. Split. Point A. Important places for defenders. Playing as a defender in point A on split is the best to take a position that allows you to observe the spot from multiple angles and, if necessary, provide protection or the chance to move to another point. Here are some of the best defensive spots on the split map in Spike A planting point. A Rafters, also known as Heaven, is one of the best spots of the defensive spots available on the split map. From this area, you can observe the path of attack on point A, and if necessary quickly take action or inform the team of the opponent's movement. A Rafters also provides the player with a solid cover. From there you can quickly move to the mid by using the ventilation shaft. A Ramps. By standing at the A Ramps, you will have a great view of the aiming. What's more, by standing on an elevation you can take advantage of your height and shoot your target over a smoke screen or wall. If necessary, you can quickly hide behind a solid wall on the left side and wait for support. As you can see, the view on A main is extremely good, so it will be easy to track the target. If necessary, a player can quickly retreat from this point and use the ventilation shaft to reach the midpoint in order to support the team in the battle for access to point B. Mid-vents. Mid-vent is an important strategic point of the split, especially for the defending team. By using this, short pass players can move very quickly from point A to mid and fight for maintaining control of point B. Here you can see a player that looks in the direction of the ventilation shaft, connecting point A with mid area.
Ready.
It is worth noting the yellow zip ropes which can be used to descend silently in the ventilation.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our final match of the Valorant SEA launch tournament brought to you by Global Esports. My name is Vivek. My camera stopped working. That's a bad photo of me. But this is a great game ahead of us as we have Manu Karki, the biggest shit talker of all time, versus Bhavin Hellranger Kotwani. I hope I got his surname and his name correct. The greatest, one of the greatest IGLs of all time. There's no dispute that Krat is the biggest shit talker. And there's no dispute that this is going to be a great game. With me, joining me for this match is JD or Jaideep Sood.
Well, we've been all hyped about this match. There have been some open challenges. I've heard Krat come in chat and come on social media and said he's going to take Bhavin Kotwani down. And well, Krat has hyped this match for us as well. But let me join the lobby too quickly. Let's get into the lobby and let's see the lineups of both the teams. It's very interesting. I'm trying to get hold of Bhavin. I'm trying, to get hold of Bhavin and get him on stream and have any comments. But let's see what he does. And I wait that I see Krat, Bulls, everyone in the attackers right now, and defender it's Hellranger, Rex, Kappa, Deathmaker, and Hellf. Well, let's see what happens here, Vivek. Vivek, this is an open challenge. Every one is hyped about this, and well,
Yeah, Jaideep. I mean, you know what? Krat, such a big influencer. That's what he calls himself. Krat, where is your Instagram game? Where are your Insta followers? Where are they now? Why are they not tuning in to watch you play Valorant?
come on, Krat, we want that hype, bro. I'm missing you a lot these days.
But I just want to say, I mean, I might say some stuff in the course of this game. Bhavin, Rex, they all know me well enough. Deathmaker and Helef, I know a little bit. Guys, you know we're just messing around. Please, and Krat, you too. Krat to apna hi banda hai, as he likes to speak of me. So he. This should be a fun game, guys. We'll keep the expletives and the racism and all of that out of this game, and just have some good, clean fun. Krat, please. There's a stream going on. Be careful.
हाँ जी क्रैट चैट दिखता है स्ट्रीम में क्रैट प्लीज बी केयरफुल एंड well and well we're the game is underway guys before this game begins disclaimer I love everybody who's playing this game
Me too.
I do not wish ill for anybody who's playing this game
No, we don't.
if I say something during the course of the game it is pure fun and in the spirit of the game and I love you guys but this game is going to be one hell of a game and I think Krat is going to get spanked. Sorry, Krat.
Ha ha ha! Krat with the side damage to all media houses. Okay. I mean, we're not showing you what's going on in the lobby, but what I want to tell you from the lobby is that it looks like we might be heading into split.
Yes, Krat, आप कुछ भी करोगे, यही होगा आपके साथ. As this, it's because you become a celebrity, right? That comes with your celebrity status. So be proud of it. It's one of the perks of being a celebrity, Krat. And yes, आप कुछ भी करोगे, आर्टिकल छपेंगे आप पे क्योंकि आपका स्टैचर इतना बड़ा है. But मैं ये गेम की वेट कर रहा हूँ, waiting for this game, bro. And yes, we should all act like professionals. We are professionals here, and I love everybody, and everybody is my friend.
Everybody is friends with Mr. Worldwide. The map is split. Now, Krat, the last time he played in this tournament, he did play split. They seem to be pretty confident on the map. Still curious to see what team compositions look like. I believe there's a big place for Cypher and Sova on this map as well. There's a huge role for someone if they are good at Omen. I'm not too familiar with what Deathmaker and the boys like to run. I'm not quite sure what Bole are comfortable with. Do they have different team compositions for different maps? There's a lot of room in terms of statistics for this game as well, right? I really want to find out, at least in Dota, there was this website called Dota Buff, which had all stats about a game, including drafts and much more statistics than what Valorant is showing us at the end of the game. I'd really like somebody to maybe document this game statistically. Okay, there's apparently something called Valorantify that has these stats. Yeah, but I hope, I don't know if they're documenting Indian games, what it takes to be documented on their website, because in Steam, there's just the concept of linking your Steam profile and getting an API pull for these guys is not yet. It's not, Valorant stats haven't yet reached that place. Yeah, you know, when I get some free time, Jaideep, I'm going to make a long list of things that Riot needs to do for this game. But right now, it is a lot of fun to watch. I think I can finally make the statement that I enjoy casting this game. I do not enjoy casting every game that I've casted, every esport that I've casted. But yeah.
I know you love casting Dota.
Yeah, Dota is my true love because anything...
Dota.
Because anything can happen in Dota, which is why I love it. And I think for me, I'm still a little... we're all a little green at this game, and I'm still being surprised by what happens in this game. Games that surprise me are the most fun games, you know, games that have binary outcomes.
Games are surprising all the day today, bro. Like, I mean...
Jaideep, I'm going to ask you a question. You're casting so much PUBG Mobile. Do you enjoy casting Valorant mode or PUBG Mobile mode?
Oh, that's a tough one, right?
No, it's not. You can say I love both. Or you can...
No, I'm casting both in different languages, but PUBG Mobile, I think I prefer PUBG Mobile because of the hype I could create around teams. And sure, I think it's just the game which I think is more interesting. So I think I like PUBG Mobile for now.
Okay. There's a very first round, and Krat talk smack, get shot in the head. I played against Kappa that day. Oh my god, this guy is good. Angry Madman will manage to, however, find Deathmaker. That's the danger man on the side of Bole dead. And now Krat and the others can look to commit to a bomb site. Bole on the defense. and Black Lives Matter on the offense.
Well,
Bit of a firefight towards A main.
I think they've all rotated back towards attacker spawn, which is going to decide what to do against Bulls.
Oh!
Kill on Ranger over there.
Bulls is so smart. I just have to call out what Bulls did, Jaideep. Sorry. He's gone for a very greedy buy. No shields, a naked ghost. He takes a fight at the beginning of the round with the player towards A bomb side. He heals himself, waits the smoke, and pre-fires through the smoke. He just pre-fired, timed it beautifully. Bhavin, come on. You're better than that. You normally in a game of CS, I know Bhavin would not walk into that. It's in essence the same thing CS or Valorant, but it's Kappa who's just causing a lot of problems across the map, as he did manage to bring down Crad. He's brought down Bulls as well. Toxins are low for ultimatum. The spike needs to get planted. The attackers have managed to find 2 additional kills. It is now a 3v1, and Crad and the boys, dare I say it, have managed to pull out the pistol. Can Rex managed to make a retake happen. 61 points of health. No shields to work with. Now down to 35. Viper tossing out poisons. This retake seems unlikely, but Rex doesn't have much to say for. He might as well try. He's looking for an approach to heaven, but no one is speaking him.
The Viper wall goes up there. Rex will move behind. Rex first try to enter through A lobby, then A tower is finally going towards A ramps, and will try to enter from A main. Doesn't find anybody. Looking for exit tracks over here, and heals himself. Just take those exit scans. Brought down to 8 points of health again, and BlackLivesMatter gets this round. And surprise, BlackLivesMatter gets the pistol here. And if not, no, his team is trying to help maintain his word right there. And guys, I would want you to finish this game a little faster. PMPL matches are going to start soon. I really want to go cheer on my team SG. So Manu, if your team is winning, make them sure they win faster. Bambambol, if you want to win, just make sure you win really fast.
Abhi chup be, what PMPL and all. Just enjoy this game now quietly. PMPL, it seems. Pro League is also going on. There's a lot of Dota also going on. We're all missing things, but this is the place where we want to be.
SGE. Anyway, moving on.
What is SGE?
Synergy.
Oh, Synergy. Okay, Synergy. I knew it. Anyways, PMPL is going on. You can go watch that on another stream. If you're on this stream, you're here for Valorant. And if you're here for Valorant and you're new to the stream, please like the video if you're having fun. If you're not having fun, express your constructive criticism in chat. You can express it to Jaideep at Jaideep Sood or the Jedi Knight on Twitter and Instagram. You can find me at @Vivek on Facebook and Twitter, or on Twitter and /Vivek Casting on Facebook. I'm not on Insta. And yeah, please do subscribe because there's a lot more Valorant tournaments coming up. There's a lot of great Valorant content on this channel, actually educational and useful if you're new to the channel and new to this game. So do subscribe, hit the bell icon, and wait with bated breath, because I think, Jaideep, anything is possible in this game. I think Krat and the others might just surprise Hellrange and the boys. If Deathmaker loses this, it is going to be very hard for the CSGO community to stomach.
And it's getting more and
True,
more.
and it'll be really fun to watch. And I don't think DM's going to lose this, but they're all new to the game. Bulls getting that first kill onto Deathmaker. Deathmaker goes down, but he did have a frenzy in his hand. And Bulls with the Vandal. Bulls is going to stick towards A-long over there. I think he was at A-long. Krat pushing up mid here into the mid vent. He's trying to catch them off guard at tower. But let's see what Krat. He's just waiting at mid vent right now. He's not pushing anywhere right now.
Yeah.
We have Bulls towards A main right now.
The bomb swinging to B though.
Yeah, the bomb moving towards B main. We have a
let me explain why this swinging to B. It's because of where Krat is on the map. Krat is going to be cutting rotations. If he doesn't, I just have to be patient. He manages to get one towards heaven. He should be able to cut off the Brimstone as well. The Brimstone making the long rotation, and Krat getting to position early. He's playing the map like a boss. Cuts the rotation, but what I've got to say, Jaideep, is that this is still in essence eco-fracture, right? They haven't managed to buy. This is when things get interesting. The pistol, a little bit of luck can be a factor. The second round, the enemy hasn't managed to purchase weapons, but now Bambambole have a buy, and now Krat and his others will, well, have to really step up.
You know, with pistols also, Bambambole has managed to take 3 guns off BlackLivesMatter in the previous round and that's putting a dent to their economy as well. As they'll have to fresh buy this round as well, and if they manage to lose their round, they'll be at a disadvantage in the next round as well. So that was really well done by bhole in the previous round. Getting 3 guns off
Revealing
BlackLivesMatter
area.
with pistols is something is a good task, right?
Yeah.
And not with pistols, like not with sheriffs, right? They
Ha!
played with classics right there. And let's see what's happening right now.
Yeah, what's happening is Kappa just took down Bulls. Bulls, who was finding opportunities, did kill Deathmaker twice. That is something you would like on your record. Kappa doing something that I love to do on the race, just hop over the wall, throw out the boombot, get a little bit of information, because the boombot does start speeding towards an enemy if there is an enemy in its cone of vision. He's still got a paintball to work with. He might have been a little late. They might have spotted Kappa. Looks like they haven't. That is going to push yet again. He's not expecting Kappa. Kappa will manage to bring him down. And Krat is dead. Bulls and Kappa will be spending quality time in the afterlife with Ultimatum. Kappa just holding down mid. And he's got Rexy by his side. And
Kappa gets the 4th. Kappa, oh my god, Kappa could have gotten that ace. Rex denied Kappa that ace. Kappa with a beautiful 4K that round.
yeah, we have a replay incoming. But you know what? Knowing Krat, I'm sure he's going to make this adjustment, right? He's going to be more careful towards mid. The smoke that he's tossing out towards B Heaven, it is not a very ideal smoke, considering that he's a jet. He probably needs to toss out 2 smokes in that direction to effectively pass over. And now he knows that 2 players from the side of bhole are... is that what it's called? I just call it B Heaven. But yeah, you do not... This is very dangerous. You can do this. He's basically waiting for info before he drops the wall. The reason he's doing this is because he has Kappa by his side, spotting players out. But if somebody just walks into your screen, you're probably going to end up dying. The last thing you want to do in Valorant is to be caught with ninjutsu in your hands and your pants down. You want to be with your gun out as much as possible, especially when you're playing mid.
Krat gets that one wonderful hit on his head. Kappa will take shells and will take Krat out. Krat being punished. Kappa with the rocket over there will shoot one more, will get some damage, I think, on to...
believe that was...
Sova.
Was it the Sova? Okay.
Sova half.
Yeah, he's done. Yes, Sova gets healed, and now immediately they're going to swing towards A. The Sova dropping a recon bolt just so that he has information if there's a backstab incoming. They walk through the smoke. Lexi there towards Heaven. Gets 1, gets 2. His spray perfect. He's got Hellranger by his side. The offense shut down, as it's a flawless defense coming up from bhole. Their name might sound silly. Their name might sound childish, but they're not here to mess around. And Krat. Krat, like every player, should probably know that it's best to give Bakshodi after you manage to win the game.
Well, that's just Krat being Krat, and I wouldn't comment on that. Moving on.
He does bring a fun element to the game.
I'm sure that's why you'll see. I haven't seen DM pop off in this game yet. I'm waiting for DM to pop off in this game, and then the game is going to be fun. It's just Kappa, Hellranger, and Rex doing the heavy lifting work right now.
Yep.
It's the 5th round, and I'm waiting for DM to go off right now. Right? Let's look at this game. There's a heavy mid presence coming towards the mid wall is ranged. I think that's signature from bhole that they have been raising that mid wall.
Okay, good play from Kappa again. I'm going to break down the play a little bit. Angry Madman will manage to pull things. Minutes.
Yeah, same here. I think we've been put out of the game right now. We're just trying to get back. Yes, we can, but we can't see the game. Parsec's frozen. Sorry guys, we'll just be fixing this technical glitch. The game is going on. We'll be right back. I think in another 30 seconds we'll be back in the game.
Yeah, I've just quickly tried to request a connection to the server. I should be hopping into the game any moment. Those of you on chat, sorry about that. I'm very curious to see how that round ended up panning out. What I want to say is how Kappa played that round, right? He used a boombot over the wall because he knew exactly where Krat was in that small corner. The boombot is great for information at long range. It is particularly good when you use it in such a small choke point, right? Because Krat didn't have time to respond and shoot down that boombot, especially not with a ghost. So Krat gets taken by surprise by that boombot. I believe the Sova did manage to pull things back. He got the trade onto Kappa, but everyone rotated over to mid ASAP and shut down that push immediately.
I'm just waiting. It's still stuck on my loading screen. I'm not caught into the game yet.
Yeah, even I'm just trying to load into the game. Okay, I'm in. The score is 4-2. The offense have not managed to bring back any rounds after winning the first couple of rounds. We are now into the 7th round. And Krat and the others, I just want to see if they have... Oh, yeah, they've got a bye. It's Krat that's given up on mid. He's now hovering outside the A-bomb side. Trying to get some early information.
And Hell Rangers will shut Krat down.
You will not kill my allies.
Aggressive plays from Krat before as well.
Here.
Bulls reses ultimatum. Their Angry Madman will get Kappa down towards mid, I think. And right now it's a 4v4 situation with the Sage Ultimate Wing. Viper lining up that wall of with Rex trying to jump to the middle, managed to get that jump, will slowly peek out and sees the Rena flash come and falls back, and right now I think Rex gets Rex will get ultimatum there and will give his team information about the presence towards mid. Slowly peeking on. Deathmaker with the operator will get Angry Madman to the C main. B main. Not seen this map anymore. It's B main. Hellinger closing it down with God Syndrome right there.
Yep. Krat and the boys, they have looked a little uninspired ever since they managed to string up a buy, or ever since they've had to go up against a full buy coming out from the defense. They've tried to hit mid, they've struggled at mid. They have a couple of Viper and Sova lineups, but we aren't seeing them put to any great use. There's also a Brimstone that's causing a lot of problems. I believe it's Helef that's... no, Helef is the Cypher player. Rex is on Sage, I think Vibo might be playing the Brimstone, but it's just a fast play coming out towards the A-bomb side. Krat had enough. He's going to dash to the Cypher cage. He finds an opening. That's LF 10. Entry coming up from Krat. Not good enough though, as Rex drops one. That's God Syndrome, who had the bomb in his arms. Hellranger will chime in as well. Krat dealt with the A-bomb side. Excuse me. The B-bomb side is not going to be theirs that easily, as Rex and Hellranger will shut them down. They're so quick to rotate on the defense, Jaydeep.
I mean, yeah, their comms are really well. We know that they've played this game for a long. They played, together for a long time. Most of them teammates, DM, Helef current teammates. Rex has been Hellranger and Helef's teammate for over a year. And Rex, look at Rex's score. That's 17 kills already in 8 rounds. That's minimum of 2 kills per round, and that's a great average to have. Like Rex, carrying that team on his shoulder. Helef and Deathmaker are still to put a dent on the enemy.
Yeah. If you look at that scoreboard, Rex has 17 kills. Helef is not a pushover, but Rex is sitting at the top of the scoreboard like Michael Schumacher, and Helef down there like Narayan Karthikeyan has not even managed to put much on the scoreboard. This is you know what this game does kind of indicate is that sometimes it is very easy for one player to just step up and control and own the game. It's not that Helef is playing bad. It's just that much isn't being asked of Helef. He had one hit coming his way. It was in the previous round. He ended up dying first to Krat. But it's almost as if this game is so easy at a certain level that Helef and Deathmaker can just take the back seat. Kappa trying something that I've kind of played around with, trying to get a bounce sideways, which is not always reliable. He's actually just messing around now because it is a pause.
Yeah,
But
Rex had disconnected. I think he's connected back now. The unpause will be called really soon. And well, Kappa, I think again with the tracks Rex has been taking on that stage, I think Kappa has been taking the most important kills at mid rack.
yeah,
In a couple of rounds, Kappa stopped the mid rotation, checking those angles which not.
Kappa as well as Rex have been just solid in shutting down mid. And for whatsoever reason, Black Lives Matter have not recognized that Bambambole rotate very fast, and they're not really abusing this effectively just yet.
Hey, someone in the chat just asked, is this the final? No, this is the last game of today. Today is round 3, my friend. And this tournament is going to continue next weekend as well, where we are going to have the rest of the games. This is, I think, if I'm not wrong, the round
Can
of
I
32.
can I just ask you? Yeah, this is the round of 32, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna have the round of 16 next Friday.
Next Friday, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'd love to see which teams remain at the end of today or at the end of next Friday as well, right?
We have the we have the quarterfinals on Saturday, and we'll have the semi-finals and finals on Sunday.
Yeah. So can I ask you something, Jaideep? I think the only ongoing Indian CS tournament is right now the ESL India Premiership. There is a community cup that's coming up, a fairly big community cup that's coming up, I believe. But right now what's going on is the Premiership. Are Hellranger and the others playing?
Yes, they are.
So who's playing both Valorant and CS? And who's playing only Valorant?
I have no idea about that because I see.
But look, Mazel, I can tell you what I know. Mazel is playing only CS.
I mean, I don't know if Hellranger DM and people are choosing to move over to Valorant. This is a community cup. They signed up because everyone is playing. So I don't know if they're making the move or they're trying the game out. For now, I just think they're having fun.
But they're still playing CS.
Yeah, they are.
Okay. Is Anti playing right now in any Counter-Strike team?
Not that I know of.
Okay. I mean, we've just been informed by production that he's playing in the team. Look, I'll tell you what. I know Mazel is sticking to C. Right now, it looks like he's sticking to CS. Escudo I mean, he's not. He's a honorary Indian. We can't call him an Indian, but Escudo is for anybody who knows him, weird, sweet 16-year-old kid from Hong Kong. He doesn't have a CSGO team, but he's definitely exploring Valorant a lot. He's looking to get picked up if it's possible. I think so. And Formless is playing Valorant, and Formless is actually really, really good. I joined a lobby by mistake of his. I mean, by mistake or whatever. I requested to join. I got in, and then he said, "Hey, sorry, team practice." Who else is playing a lot of Valorant? I don't know what the scene is for Kappa, Rex, Hellranger. I don't think Kappa's in a team anymore, but I don't know what these guys are up to. We can just ask them. Okay, it looks like we are having a couple of issues with one of the players and their game. We're going to be taking a short break. Just like you guys in chat, I badly want this game to resume, but we're going to have to take a short break. You can get yourself some water, some tea, and we'll be back with the last and final game of day 2. Okay, wait. Hold on, we're back. We're moving. No short break, guys. I was just testing if you were listening. No short break.
The game's live there. The spike's moving towards A over there, and the defense is well spread out. I see an operator onto the attacking team right now. Flat moving on mid. The Sage wall has come up. Rex doing this for the past 8 rounds. There is Kappa with him at mid, and let's see what Cat decides to do, like different.
Yeah, guys, if you're following the offense, it's mostly Krat who's trying to do something. I think 2 players we want to see in this offense might be Krat or Bulls. Krat is usually trying to make a play on the map. Oh, good shock ball coming out from Sova, bringing down Kappa. But Kappa nonetheless jumps the wall, takes the peek, gets the kill. Bulls will end up falling. It's now up to Krat. Krat can't do much as he's missing another teammate. Angry Madman takes the fight at mid, perishes to the
Rex.
very capable mid control of both Rex and Kappa. Deathmaker playing CD towards the A bomb side. He's waiting for the push to come in. Krat has managed to find an opening, but it's Kappa after a lot of casualties. Ultimatum will manage to bring down Hellraiser from heaven. Deathmaker misses first shot. Very uncharacteristic of him as he ends up going down on the A bomb side. The A bomb side now for the taking as Black Lives Matter have managed to get the spike down. They've got 3 members alive.
Kill my allies.
Rex though will manage to bring back the numbers to a 3v3 with a quick res on the Kappa. LF walking onto the bomb side. There is that Viper ultimate. This is going to be a very hard retake. The best way to work against this is to move in together to really make the Viper pick her fights. But now, one by one, it's Kappa and LF and the others getting picked off. It's just Rexy in a 1v3. This is not looking very likely for the defense. He will manage to find one kill. Krat missing a shot. That's been caught on stream, buddy. No excuses for that one. Rexy will manage to find another. He's going to heal himself, look for an exit. But it is another round for Black Lives Matter.
Yes, Rex trying his best, but I think when Kappa was revived, I think LF over there should have waited for his team a little bit and gone in together for the retake, but he went in before the team could actually rotate towards the A bomb side. Also, the second thing I noticed is that they went towards A Rams. I think that was a little uncalled for because A Rams puts you in a position to be taken down from 2 sides. If they could have entered through heaven, which they knew was clear because of LF making his way from them, the round could have gone another way. So that's spread out things on that round.
It's also they didn't do the. It was not the best retake, right? They went 1 by 1.
Yeah,
but that was a beautiful headshot coming out from Rex. Again, Krat dies, and this time for nothing. How many bodies are they really willing to give up fighting for mid control versus Rex and Kappa?
I mean, they know that Rex and Kappa are at mid. They've done this for the 10th time now. It's the 10th time that they face them in the mid, and they're trying to move to the A bomb side. They've executed twice well on the A bomb side till now, and that's what they want to continue right now. I see that the A bomb side is being held by Hell Ranger over there, if I'm not wrong. Deathmaker and Hell Ranger onto the A bomb side. They will cover. Deathmaker with his ultimate gets on the reload. He will get okay. Hell Ranger supporting him. He gets 2 down. Try to get the souls in. The boom bot comes in. What do you think, bhole right now? I think they're playing a little. Everyone relying on individual way too much. But do you think they're playing a little lackluster in terms of comms?
I mean, you can look at Deathmaker, and I can tell you, he's not even trying. He would never do what he just did in any serious game. I think okay, he would never stay out in the open and reload his clip like that, no matter whether he had Empress form or whatever form. He was not invisible, so that was not a very solid play coming out from Deathmaker. I think they're just chilling. They know they've got this. They're playing a little bit relaxed. Rex and Kappa are, of course, taking very serious efforts towards this mid part of the map. The mid control is the most serious aspect of their game. Their rotations, their overall gameplay otherwise is a little more on the chill side of things. Look at this. 4 agents, nearly 4 agents just stacked towards mid. I have to say something though, Jaideep. This Indian mentality, and it's something that even yeah, they're going to win mid eventually. But this Indian mentality is something that really hurts you. I feel it hurts you in the long term. The Indian mentality that you're playing versus a weaker team, we can chill, we can be a little bit reckless. It's just not a good habit if you really want to go long term in any game.
I mean, it completely also depends on the tournament you're playing.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, I've seen this in quite a few people. I've explained to a team I was managing earlier. It's been a long conversation as well. Took me back to that again once. So I think the teams have suffered through because of this a lot as well. But somehow they don't understand it really well.
Yeah, you know, I do this. Like when I play Counter-Strike or Dota at different levels, I play the game differently. Even when I play Valorant, I mean every Valorant game I'm just messing about. Sometimes my friends feel like trying hard, so okay, let's try hard for them. But for professional players, unfortunately, a good professional player is nearly almost always trying hard. And trying hard is what will obviously take you to higher levels in this game. For now, though, this is a community cup, and Krat and the others can obviously chill. So can Hellranger and the boys. It's not that Valorant is their means of livelihood or something that they're doing for a salary.
Krat can chill. He openly challenged Hellranger. I will never forget that. He has.
Okay.
You will not kill my allies.
He has to prove.
I think if Krat has something to prove, he should be a man, walk into the A bomb site and kill Hellranger.
I mean, he's trying. Not like he's not trying, but well,
Yeah.
if you pull up the scoreboard, I'm pretty sure that Krat is leading right now.
For his team?
For his team, at least. So he is trying.
I think he is. He's got an. This might be a little hard to stomach, but I play the game a little bit like Krat actually.
Look at Hellranger there, quietly hearing everyone pass through. Everyone's Hellranger's gonna walk out. I think Kappa, but holding the angle. Kappa getting the majority of the kills, but Hellranger walking quietly gets one, pulls down, will try to find the other. The other guy knows that Hellranger is there, will put the molly, but Rex is there to clean up Reina over there. And this could have been a massive play from Hellranger, you know.
Yeah, he didn't need to make a massive play. He did what was necessary from that position, got a kill, fell back, and choked them with a Molotov. I mean, that is a disciplined but significant play. Hell plays with discipline most of the time. I think Hell is one of those rare players that never says that, guys, I'm not going to try versus this team. Hell is always trying to play a very disciplined game, which is respectable and admirable, that he tries to bring consistency
Even
to whatever.
if he's trying, sometimes Hell will go like, okay, I'm not gonna, I'm not like, I don't care if we win or not, or he'll be like, I know I'm going to win, but then he'll be like, okay, because I know I'm going to win, I'm going to try something new. So I've seen him do that a lot of times as well. He's trying new things always, trying to see what fits with teams he thinks he can win.
Yeah. In case you haven't noticed, the sides have changed. Krat and the others are now on the defense. This is the ever so crucial pistol round. The game has started to quietly go away from BlackLivesMatter, but Ultimatum still wants to put in a fight. Rex, Helef, and the others taking control of the A-bomb side. The spike yet to go down. God Syndrome towards CT. Crash to the frenzy. Will manage to bring down Helef. Deathmaker on side. Deals with Ultimatum towards Heaven. The spike will go down. The retake on its way. Krat, though, unfortunately will end up falling. But God Syndrome will manage to pull things back to the ghost. Just Rex all by himself in that corner. He's been brought down. God Syndrome with a stellar retake as Black Lives Matter win the pistol, and Jaideep, I think they could start to come back. This could start to slip away for Bambambole, because if Black Lives Matter play this next round properly, like a normal defensive unit, they almost should have this round before it actually plays out.
Well, if I look at the first half as an example, Black Lives Matter did, win the pistol round as well as the second round, and Bole then got it back. So Black Lives Matter were good with the pistols. We know that they got the first pistol round, also they got the second pistol round. But I'm gonna make my judgment after round number 15. Kappa moving towards B main. No, changes direction towards mid. Will want to take that mid. Helef wills the duels against Krat at mid. Deathmaker, Hellranger all getting kills with those Sheriff and Helef. These guys just showing who's the boss with those Sheriffs right there. Just one tapping their way through. Bulls getting Kappa over there. They spotted Bull out, and everyone's gonna charge and try to get Bulls. Last man standing for his team here, trying to spray down. Will get Helef over there. Heals himself. Got the heal. Will get Rex also, but the bomb is all the way onto the A bomb side. Deathmaker then gets Bulls over there, and this will be, I think, the end of Black Lives Matter over there, as Bole will get the slight cred advantage which they get on this side, and will take it to 11-4.
Yep.
Very soon.
We had a couple of questions in chat. Sorry, I was a little bit distracted with the pause and whatnot. Are the registrations over? Yup, for this tournament, the registrations have come to an end. For upcoming tournaments, you can move on to our Discord channel, which is globalesports.com/Discord. Follow Global Esports on its respective social media, which will be Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and also the YouTube channel, so that you know and are up to date with future tournaments that Global Esports might end up doing. Yash Hitler has a question which Jaideep, I'd like you to answer, which is, bro, when will be the Janta curfew stream?
The Janta curfew streams will switch on after the tournament again. Those are custom games which we keep on posting here and then. So if teams want to, scrim and we are ready, you're free to cast, and so we just hop onto the Janta curfew stream. You guys can, put these questions on Discord, and if you want to be a part of those streams, you can also, put your team name under the Discord, and we can then contact your admins will contact you to make you a part of the stream. Let's right now hop back into this game and see where this is going. The spike's been planted over at B. LF getting ultimatum, 11th round in the back of Bole, and I think slowly and steadily, one agent at a time, this game is slipping away from Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, it was slipping away, and I just wanted to not focus on how much Black Lives Matter was struggling in that round, so I just started to address chat. My bad. But yeah, 11-4. Now they have. Okay, do they have a bye?
They should have a bye right now.
Yeah, I think they do. They do. I see a Phantom on Angry Madman. So this is a bye coming out from the defense, a crucial round, because if they end up losing this, if the defense ends up losing this round, Bole are going to be at match point, and then the defense are not going to have the best bye possible. So we're playing mid, which is what I like to see. He's going to be positioned towards the part of mid. Kappa there with the rocket fuse, looking for a kill. Hops over. Nope. No Kappa, no. Elsewhere though. What? I hope someone clipped that. I'm going to rewind YouTube and watch that. But Kappa makes the kill happen. The problems, though, are still a plenty for the offense. They eventually managed to pull it back. Just ultimatum all by himself. A quick rest coming out from Rex. Even Helef back on the playing field. Ultimatum there, waiting with his Phantom. Will manage to bring both Rex and Helef down. That rest goes in vain, and it's now a 1v1. It's Kappa versus Ultimatum. It's Raze versus Viper. The clock is ticking. Kappa doesn't even have the spike, so he's got to go retrieve the spike first. That's the first thing that needs to be communicated. The spike over at B Link. And Viper, he's making a long rotation here. Kappa will eventually get the spike with the kind of time that's remaining on the clock. He has no
have the spike.
option but to go over to the B bomb side. So Ultimatum should have the round theoretically, and indeed Ultimatum has it. Clutched out. Bam Bam Bole could have been on match point, but there's a little bit of a fight remaining in the side of Black Lives Matter. They're not going to go down without a fight. There you can see Bulls just hopping into Kappa's screen. It's a rocket in the face. Plastic surgery cannot fix that. We're going to see it again in glorious slow motion when we get the opportunity. There you go. Hello, Sage. Bye. Eleven to 5. An operator being purchased by Bulls. Krat will manage to bring down Kappa. Kappa is a big source of damage. That's what Raze does, especially in choke points. And the damage has been taken out. Bhavin, dead. Krat has managed to rally the forces, bring back motivation, as they're going to put up a fight on the defense. A lot of mid-control coming out from the defense here. Krat gets yet another kill. Brings down Helef. Deathmaker still on the server though, and we've seen what this guy can do on a CSGO server. He's been rather quiet in today's match, but now would be a time.
He wasn't on Friday's match at least. He's been quiet today. He was quite dominating on Friday's match, so I wonder what's happened to him. But let's see if he steps up for his team when the team needs him the most. I think they're going to go the spike right now.
He will step up, but I really feel that Valorant is the kind of game where sometimes even the best players can look very quiet. I don't know what it is about this game, but there is a very weird distribution of frags in this game. I still haven't quite figured it out. Like sometimes even people like Deathmaker do not need to be hitting 10-15 frags. For now though, the spike will fall. The spike will be spotted on camera. The spike doesn't fall. Rexy ends up falling. So they know exactly where the offense is coming to. Angry Madman steps forward, catches that Deathmaker before he manages to run out with the flash. It's actually Krat with the backstab who killed Deathmaker as he was trying to exit B tunnels. Another round for the side of Black Lives Matter. Fighting for the cause.
There was a 3k by Krat right there. And if I see the scoreboard, I'll know Krat is showing up. Krat's actually Ultimatum has.
Yeah, they're both tied. Krat has one more death to his name. But one more assist for Krat as well.
Again, a push towards mid. Krat will get Deathmaker down, but Helef returns. The trades onto mid. Hellranger falls down. Helef falls down. Hellranger, Helef, all I think bottom fragging for their team. Rex and Kappa doing most of the heavy lifting there. And Bulls over there. Bulls spot mid will get one. Will get Kappa down. Danger man down. Kappa. Rex, the last man standing for his team, will spot out the Equivalent God Syndrome, but Bulls will close that round 11 to 7. A comeback is being mounted. And Bull, what?
I think for the economy, so that God Syndrome can pick up a gun. But you know, all said and done, you really do not want to use your res like that, especially when you're already ahead in terms of economy. Guys, the max credits that an agent can own is 9,000. And they have some players near max credit, right? So you do not really need to be resing like that. Bulls, I don't fully agree with that, but whatever.
Especially when, you know, your opponent is just 2 rounds away from victory.
Yep, you could have saved it. You could have saved it for a more important round. Ultimatum's going to push Raze through the toxin. Doesn't find a kill. It's actually Deathmaker finds an opening. Krat, the so-called danger man of Black Lives Matter, is dead. A res now would be beautiful, but Bulls has an operator and no res to work with. God Syndrome does manage to find Hellranger, but he's quickly traded by Helef. 3 defenders remaining, 4 on the attacking unit. Angry Madman has got a hold on, but Kappa through the walls will shoot him down. His shoulders showing. Angry Madman will end up falling. It's just Ultimatum and Bulls, and at this point of time, Bulls probably just wants to save that operator. Ultimatum, his position has been revealed. This is not going to be an easy retake. Still trying though. Well managed to actually get past. A flash coming out from the arena. They're spraying through that wall. Do they know where he is though? He's in a very advanced position. But there is that one player, Kappa, who I believe was towards B town and waiting for him. Nope, Kappa was just in heaven, watching him slide down. Bulls will manage to bring him down. Bulls doing what is considered a very hard play in Counter-Strike, a 1v2 retake with the operator. And he can't do it.
And Deathmaker there, stepping up when his team needs him the most, getting those frags in that round,
Oh yeah.
right? And putting his team on to match point right now. The bum bole here on match point. Will they be able to close this round? I don't know why Helif would set a trap over there. I'm not really sure.
I think he's trying to mark an aggressive push, right? You can always go pick up that trap if you want. You know how Krat plays across the map. You know that he might push and backstab you. You at least know that your back is clear for now. And now you can focus solely on mid control. I think it's very logical. He might actually catch someone with that trap. Is anyone going to aggress out of A, ultimate him as well as the Sage are playing A? The only thing I want to say is maybe if Bulls had that res for this round or the previous round, it would have been a whole lot better. Especially when you're losing your Reyna like that early, you really wish you had your res. Krat though will manage to even things out with the numbers. That Mega. Again, he's been reliable when it matters. Hellranger will bring down Krat. That's an end to the argument that Krat did manage to stir up in chat as hell. Comes out on top, and it almost looks as if BlackLivesMatter will be eliminated. It's Ultimatum and Bulls, 2 operators on the retake. This is very, very hard, and Bulls is probably feeling very, very silly for not having his res. Ultimatum does switch over to an AR. The Phantom doing a little bit of work. A very good orbital strike, doing a whole lot of damage. Sage, does she have a heal? Not tossing out the heal. Pushed back by his smoke. Deathmaker gets the kill. It's just one man, Bulls, with the op, and he can't do all that much. Hellranger has the last laugh, gets the last kill, and will knock Manu Karki out of the Global Esports Valorant SEA launch tournament.
Yes, and Krat with all the talk before the game, I think Hellranger in terms of on the scorecard as well.
Let's look at the scorecard. Hellranger versus Krat. And you know, this is not a fair comparison because I believe Hell is an IGL and IGLs are in a way given a little bit of discount in the fragging department, but Hell up there with Krat. And Hell even having a better econ rating, which is surprising considering that for a Brimstone, you really need to be spending money on all those smokes of yours. This is a bit surprising.
Yes, Hellranger showing us, you know, how being a good IGL is. In terms of first bloods, Krat is the highest. Oh no, Kappa beats him there too. Krat with 4 for his team, highest on his team, and Kappa 5 on his team. Kappa showing us some insane giving. Editors, if you're watching this, Kappa has given you some insane race footage in this game. Those jumps onto mid, those boom bots. So yeah, Kappa has shown us some insane race plays in this game.
I played against Kappa. I played 2 games against Kappa, and he was playing Raze. And he, like, I'll tell you something about Kappa. He's still not trying, okay? He can try a lot harder. Guys, Bum Bole are not a team to be messed around with. They have a lot of potential. Yep, Jaideep. So I think that's it for our friend Krat.
Yes, that's it for a friend Krat, for all the talk, all the trash talk he did on social media and everything. That's it for you, boy. You're banked back home.
Yeah.
And I love you. My team loves you. Everyone loves you. Hellranger will also love you, but you're being sent home today from this tournament.
There is a saying in Mumbai called Bol Bachchan, Amitabh Bachchan. And that is what Krat has shown us today. But he did play well. He played with heart, and that is what I respect about Krat. He played with heart. He played with soul. I even saw a lot of brain in his game. It's still early days. This is something that they can work upon. They were really overwhelmed, and they tried to keep contesting mid, which I think, you know, sometimes you have to recognize what fights you shouldn't take in attack shooter. If you're losing mid, just don't go fight mid. Just give it up.
I saw them take mid fights 10 times. I think for 10 consecutive rounds they were taking that mid fight.
Yeah.
And you know, insanity if you do the same thing over and over again and expect a different result. And that's the first 10 rounds.
You know, it's not insanity. It was just a dick measuring contest at mid. Like, I'm going to come fight you at mid and I'm going to come kill you. That's what it became. It became a matter of ego. And better players do not succumb to stuff like that.
So with this, guys, we come to an end of today's games. We saw 8 intense games today. Rahul Hinduja was with me, aka Eminence was with me for the first half of the day. He's handling a production, so please give a like and share and subscribe for the amazing production you've seen. He's been our host. Vivek has been casting me for the latter half of the day, and he's been a great supporter, great caster. And do check out his socials as well. And this is us calling a day today. We're going to be back next Friday with at 12 p.m. with a lot more Valorant content. There'll be the round of 16, which we'll start with the teams. You see, there are a lot of teams which have potential, which have qualified. We're looking forward to much more intense gameplays. And guys, we'll see you on Friday. And please stay tuned on this channel for more content. The day 3 highlights will be out tonight or tomorrow. Editors, if you're watching, there's some insane footage for you guys to edit. And do hit that bell notification so you'll know when we come live or when the highlight has been uploaded. We have a lot more content coming on this channel in terms of tutorial videos, in-depth agent analysis, and how to spend your credits, etc. And also, please, in description, go to our Discord channel, find the link over there, do join it, because there are a lot more tournaments coming, there are a lot more show matches, scrims, and as someone mentioned in chat, Janta Curfew streams coming your way. So don't miss your chance. Do hit that subscribe button, like button, share the stream, join the Discord, and I'll see you on Friday 12 p.m. This is me, JD Stark, signing off.
Want to get good? Here's a guide on the various maps in Valorant, so that you would be ready to take your opponents head on when you're in the game. This is the map split, and in this video we will tell you the places you need to know and master from a defender's perspective. There's a video from the attacker's perspective. Don't worry, we will link you to that by the end of this video. Split. Point A. Important places for defenders. Playing as a defender in Point A on Split is the best to take a position that allows you to observe the spot from multiple angles and, if necessary, provide protection or the chance to move to another point. Here are some of the best defensive spots on the Split map in Spike A planting point. A Rafters, also known as Heaven, is one of the best spots of the defensive spots available on the Split map. From this area, you can observe the path of attack on Point A, and if necessary, quickly take action or inform the team of the opponent's movement. A Rafters also provides the player with a solid cover. From there, you can quickly move to the mid by using the ventilation shaft. A Ramps. By standing at the A Ramps, you will have a great view of the A main. What's more,